Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sun up, we don't go home. Red cups, beach night, speakers blown. Flip-flops, tan lines, girls gone wild. No rules, no stress, just living life. Spring break, everybody outside. Bonfire shots by the poolside. Laughing, falling, nobody cares. Same chaos, but it's called fun over there. Skateboard, cheap beer, loud bands playing. Police roll through, but nobody's saying it's culture night, it's just a phase. Everybody young, just wild for days. We outside, no sleep, no fear. Turn it up, yeah, the coast is clear. Same wild nights, just different names. Funny how the story never stays the same. Hey. Break rules, live fast, no shame. Hey. Same vibe, but a different frame. If it's them, it's fun, it's okay. If it's us, now it's headlines next day. Yeah, yeah, same party.
Psych!
Violence cry, whole city on edge. Same fairgrounds, different play. Same outside, different code. Soon as we touch, they switch the mode. Houston lights, but the vibe turn cold. Too much black, now the line get bold. Same boots, same dust, same drinks get poured. But now they act like we kick they door. Soon as we pop out, here come the rules. Soon as we pack and they tighten the screws. Family friendly, that's the shit they use. But we know how they talk when they pick and choose. Like spring break, get a pass, that's fun. Beer on the beach, everybody got one. Girls have dress, boys crashing out. They laugh that off, let it rock right out. But let it step deep in the tone, go left. Now it's control them, watch that set. Now it's dress code, now it's respect. Now it's security, all on next. Same party, different panic. Same energy, different standards. Same wild, different language. They call us danger, they call them candy. Super panel, 5 p.m. Easter. True gon' hit like a knife when we speaking. You can Ali, Team Fatty season. Untouchable empire, whole room heated. Smell the roses, TUKAY slide through. Everybody talk to the mirror on you. Same scene, same mess, same ride. So why true change when the skin tone do? They love our rhythm, hate our presence. Love our slang till we in they section. Love our style when the stars endorse it. Hate that same style when the source walk in. That ain't safety, that's image control. That ain't morals, that's guarding the road. That ain't standards, that's cold as smoke. Smile in your face, then tighten the rope. Black spring break, they frame that grim like Joy Self is a third with Melaland. In one fight happened, they blend the crowd, 10 more happen. No swear, not said aloud. Rodeo gates with selective vibes. Too revealing when they want disguise. Vague rules here, how vague rules do. They don't gotta say it, you know who's who. I'm talking pressure, I'm talking rape, I'm talking history, the modern space. Who gets grace and who gets case? Who gets kids being kids and who gets blamed? Same party, different panic. Same energy, different standards. Same wild, different language. They call us danger, they call them candy. Super panel, 5 p.m. Eastern. True gon' hit like a knife when we speaking. Then I leave, Team Fatty season. Untouchable empire, whole room heated. Smell the roses, TUKAY slide through. Everybody talk to the mirror on you. Same scene, same mess, same ride. So why true change when the skin tone do? Violent scream or the baseline growl. Same moving, but the mask fall down. Used to know it, the whole room do. And what happened, that's what happened to.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry, it's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes. But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Friends, welcome to another edition of the Super Panel. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well. Let's have fun. First of all, please, once again, we have some goals to achieve. Make sure that you support everybody that is watching. We need some memberships and we need some donations on the Cash App, on the PayPal. So if you're feeling generous, make sure that you support the show and make sure that you go ahead and support every single content creator that is streaming for their destinations, especially the likes, friends. The likes are for free. So make sure that you like, share, and subscribe. Okay. All the links of the content creators on the show are going to be on the description. We have a couple of friends joining in a few, but let me introduce the guests that we already have on deck. First of all, first day on the Super Panel, the OG DJ Kuda is in the building. How are you doing, sir?
Yo, what's going on?
Thank you very much for being here. We have the lovely Aaliyah in the building. Thank you very much for being here, Aaliyah. We appreciate you. We have new friend too, Anna. She's in the building. Thank you very much, Anna, for being here. Thank you. We have a man that is biting my style. I hate it. The genius CEO is in the building. Shout out to you, CEO. Okay, we have very popular, infamous, I'll tell you, he's the Vegeta of our show right now. Mr. Chosen and Cherries, Jonathan is in the building. Thank you very much, Jonathan. I appreciate you. And our two special guests today, the lovely Smell the Roses. She's in the building. And last but not least, Mr. 2K is in the building. Thank you very much for being here. And shout out for just pulling up and already eating the 50s. Right.
What?
Mr. Corey, thank you very much. So we appreciate it. We'll be reading the super chats every time we get a stop. So if you want to say something, make sure that you send something. Super chat, Cash App. I will print it and I'll read it for y'all live on air.
Cha-ching!
Other than that, I want to present my brother, one of the untouchable founding fathers, Ilkan Ali, is in the building.
Don't forget my screen. Don't forget my screen.
He has the screen, guys. He has the screen, man. Respect that screen.
And I done came up.
And me, Mr. Fatty. I'm just here so I don't get fight. I appreciate you, friends. Thank you very much for being here. And let's start.
It's time to do.
Let me put our special guest over here. I have something to show y'all, friends. I have something to show y'all, and I have a question for y'all, icebreaker, before we start the show. Okay, let me put this picture over here. Fernandinha Andrea. This is a Brazilian for sure. Fernandinha is a Portuguese name. Me and my boyfriend 2 years ago versus now. Thank you for never leaving my side, baby. Okay. And we have a picture with a woman that was fatty size. And then she became a baddie. Okay. So a lot of weight loss. Congratulations to her. The black man doesn't help the stereotype that we love white fat woman. But he betted on the right horse. And she is now a baddie. So the question that I have, and I want to start with, smell the roses, and then I get to K. And this is going to be a question. It's going to be a difficult question. If a man holds a woman down while she's overweight, insecure, and invisible to most men, and then she turns into a baddie and starts moving different, and this is the question: did he build a wife for himself or train a replacement to live in?
It's time to do.
Did he build a wife for himself or he trained a replacement to live in? Smell the roses. Oh, Ali, stop fighting the microphone. Smell the roses. What do you think? And then I'll get to K, and then we go to the rest of the panel on the bottom. But you got it. Smell the roses. You got it.
Well, so far, it seems he's built a wife for himself because they're still together. I mean, she had a glow up, but he looks like he had a glow up himself. I mean, he was looking all dingy and raggedy in the picture in the before, and now he looks all like, more studious, more dapper. I love the all black that he's in. So for right now, she's posting him and he's grabbing that ass. So I think he built a wife for himself.
Real question before I go to 2K. Are you comparing a woman losing 200 pounds with a man going to the barber and taking a shower? Because
No.
when we are shining after Barber Day and we're like, oh, like they look like $1 million, and then you take a shower and the Beijing goes out, and then like, are you sure? Smell the roses.
I think that because he stuck around for her to lose all that weight and saw how much work had to go into losing all of that. I mean, she lost a whole person. So I think that would make her more endearing to him. But I would appreciate that if a man did that for me. I wouldn't be so quick to leave him. So, but then I'm not. You guys say majority and most women. No, I don't think most women would just stick around if he doesn't have all those other things like, a great character and a great bank account.
Damn. She
But-
said she lost one person. She might be lose another one in a few months. 2K, what do you think about this, sir?
Bro, I think he on a clock right now, bro. Some nigga build computers, some nigga rebuild motors, and look like he building bitches. If we got to be honest, some things are just true. Okay, if I upgraded you, if I found you on the low, and then now I brought you to a certain level, I knew for a fact if you talked to me on the low, I was the best you can get. So now that I turned you up, it's only a matter of time. And really, I knew this whole time you gonna have to spread your wings, go get a better job. You underachieving here. So I think she for the streets. Just give her some time.
Belongs to the streets.
Aaliyah, do you have a more of a positive opinion of what happened over here, or you agree with him?
As far as that couple goes, I'm happy that she stuck with her man and her man stuck with her. Like they stuck together, and I think that's what relationships need now more than ever is like unity and people sticking together. I think he upgraded her. I think they upgraded each other. I don't know if he got a better paying job, maybe got some more money or something, but there's a clear difference between him in the first picture and him in the second picture, just like there's a clear difference between her in the first picture and her in the second picture. So we need more of that in relationships now. We don't have that. So that's just, that's just what we got right now. We need to do that more often.
You think she's going to leave him or stay?
I hope she stays, but
no, she's gonna leave.
She might leave. Yeah, she's more likely
if you
to
had to,
leave
if
than
you have to bet
stay.
your house, that like if you had to bet your
If I
life
had to
savings,
bet,
yes,
yeah, she's gonna leave him.
I mean, the way she's standing with her butt kind of like tooted out, it screams that she is kind of like advertising for a better man.
Yeah, and that's why you never take your girl to the gym because she will find the strength to leave.
What?
Yeah.
What'd you say? Can you repeat that again? You
never take your girl to the gym because she gonna gain the strength to lead you, bro.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, you gotta have a home gym. You gotta have a home gym these
it's definitely
days.
going on.
Let's get DJ Kuda and then Mr. Jonathan. Like, what you guys think is going to happen? Like, what you think about the situation?
Well, I mean, I talked about this not too long ago. I shared a show where this woman, she had like a big ass nose, like she had a beak, and she got like surgery. And like I said, it's only a matter of time. Like there's a difference between upgrading somebody and rebuilding somebody. And if they weren't there, like personality and mentally wise, you basically rebuilt her. And the attention that she wouldn't get before, how she gonna start responding when she get that attention now and stuff like that. So like I said, and like 2K said, he on the timer. I give him like a maybe a year and a half, 2 year grace period. But like once she start looking in the mirror more and that attitude starts setting in, one of the worst things that ever ruined women was the duck lips. So once the duck lips start showing, it's like, oh, she gone.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
yeah, once
she
the duck
basically
lips start coming out and she start feeling that confidence.
Bro, she basically just unlocked a new ability, bro. It's like
there you go. Yeah. And her face changed too. Cause when you lose weight, you gotta do it proportionally. You know what I'm saying? You can't just like work on one side. Cause when you big like that, you end up with a big ass head and shit. And and some other shit. So, you gotta kind of, so it's like she probably got some work done and stuff like that too, and tightened everything up.
She definitely got some work done too, because
her face ain't even the same.
Her ass is fat, no stomach, no nothing. So,
she got the Magic City Monday special.
Yeah, she definitely got something going on. Let me get Jonathan. Jonathan, I know. I will assume you disagree, Jonathan, but I might not be right. So let me not assume.
I took a different angle, actually. Seeing that really kind of solidified in my mind how important men are to women's lives and how much positive influence we can have on women. I think it's a testament of what men are capable of when we just lead. I do have to disagree with Aaliyah, and I think a lot of you missed that point, which she said about, she kind of had a Freudian slip when she said he grew up
because he got a better paying job. And I found it intriguing that men are only valued based on what our jobs are and what we can bring to the table. That a glow up for us is because we got promoted or something like that, rather than extending emotional support, which is what women are constantly wanting from us. So now here's a guy who gives emotional support, but he's only glowed up because he got a better job, not because he's a good emotional support. So it's kind of contradictory from what women say that they want, being a man who can hear me, see me, validate me, but then he only glows up because he got a higher paying job. And I'm not trying to throw shade at Aaliyah because she seems like a really lovely woman. But aside from that, clearly this man has been giving her tremendous amount of emotional support over the years, and that's what we should recognize him for. And if she leaves, she's probably going to trade him for someone who doesn't give her emotional support, and it's going to be the biggest mistake in her life because, I mean, he brought her this far. The reason why she's this far is because of his emotional support. So in my mind, she should stay. It would be a big mistake if she left.
Aaliyah, while I fix this screen, you have the chance to reply, okay? Like, what do you think about what Jonathan said?
I didn't think it was any shade that he was trying to throw. I just think he might have misunderstood what I was saying. So I'm not valuing men based on their jobs. That's how you guys value each other. Like,
oh shit,
your money, all the big guys' toys and all of that stuff. That's how y'all value yourselves. So I'm just going off of what men value from other men. Y'all don't value being emotionally supportive for a woman. Like, I didn't know that was a value set for men. I didn't know that. So I wasn't speaking from that's what I think, that his value is. That's what you guys value in each other and just being a man. So that's where I was coming from.
And
I just thought it was a Freudian slip, but maybe you were just speaking like in what we think we value ourselves. But
yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
No problem.
And I do agree with Aaliyah. Our value as a man, our currency is our currency. A woman currency is her makeup, like how she look, how she carrying herself. And I feel like fluffy women don't got no value. Like that's just what it is.
Whoa.
Nah, I stand on that.
Wait.
Who did you say have no value?
What?
Fluffy women.
You said what? What do you mean by that?
What's a fluffy woman?
A fat woman. I'm just not trying to say fat, but fat, fluffy. Ugh, that's a better word for it. Yeah.
High calorie. You gotta say high calorie, bro.
A high calorie chick is crazy.
basically, TUKAY, what you're saying is that no fluffy woman would ever get emotional support from you to get to the point where she could, work out and lose weight and feel good about herself, because you wouldn't give her the chance.
Ugh, no. If it was a charity built on poor fat women, I wouldn't donate shit. Not one thing.
Neither would Jonathan.
So yeah,
we did see your wife bring you that beautiful plate of dinner with all those veggies on it, and she was not fluffy, Jonathan.
Yeah, nothing looked out or shape about her. So you're not signing up for that either.
No hamburgers, Jonathan.
I got a running joke that I said a couple times, but it still makes sense in this moment, so I'm gonna say it. If I was in a room with a dwarf, a crackhead, and a fat girl, and I had 2 bullets, I would shoot that fat girl twice.
Yeah.
Damn.
Man, this is getting dark.
Yeah.
You guys are harsh.
Yeah, it got dark. And hell is hot.
I don't like how you're talking about fat people, but I'll leave it alone.
Not fat people, fat women, bro. It's different. Your currency ain't your looks, fatty. Your currency is what you can bring.
Yes, it is. I don't like love vandals decrease your currency as a man. But
I think we all have a type, though. Like we all have a body type, right?
Yeah, everybody has a type, but
so and everybody type is fat girl top 3.
Yes, but Jonathan, and when you coaching people, I'm sure about their relationships, you coach them about their health as well too. Is a woman being big, is that unhealthy for her? Like, could that possibly pose a life risk for a woman when she gets too obese?
I generally don't coach people on their health. Those are like I'll ask them leading questions like, would a healthier lifestyle positively benefit your mental state that you could show up better in the relationship, right? But I mean, in the Dutch language, we say for every jar there's a lid, right? So everyone has their own body type and their own preference. I have mine. Yes, Smell the Roses pointed it out. I've always liked a ballerina. That was my wife's a ballerina. It's just I waited until I found a ballerina, but I don't think body type makes you less or more attractive, right?
Absolutely.
I think everyone's got attractions in the mind. It's not in the body, right?
So you hold on real quick. So Mr.
Have
Chosen,
you ever seen a fluffy ballerina, Jonathan?
he got to be he troll. Look at him troll. He know Jonathan.
I'm just laughing because Ali and I are getting into this early.
So you've dated a big woman before?
No,
I've dated plus size before.
No, what's plus size? What's plus size for you in your world? 145?
170 pounds.
No, like size 6, size 8.
Have you ever made her your girlfriend?
6?
Have you ever made her a girlfriend or a wife?
I made a girlfriend, but I'm gonna tell you the correlation with that, Ali.
Nah, he know you. He never. Jonathan over here like lying so bad, man.
When he was messing with that fat girl, he was in the worst position ever in his life. He was going through poverty,
right?
Trying to get on his feet as a man, and he needed someone. Because messing with a fat girl is it's a survival tactic, right? They got food over there, and it's somewhere you can be.
Jesus Christ!
Actually, you know what, 2K? You right. That reminds me. One time, Jonathan told me he was dating somebody before he met his wife, and he got catfish. And he's like, "Damn, I just got to take one for the team." He didn't want to hurt her feelings, so I was like, "I understand that, Jonathan." One time he took one for the team.
She cheated on me. That was the problem.
Wait, was she overweight or just ugly, Jonathan?
No, she just cheated on me. That she didn't really catfish me.
What?
Wait, the fat girl cheated on you?
Options. They got options nowadays.
Hey, John, what you say?
We gonna have to diagnose your life, huh?
I've been telling y'all they got options. There's no incentive for them to lose the weight.
Damn,
Hey, Jonathan, I don't remember this.
How did we get to this point?
Hey, Jonathan, they're asking you for the rewind. Rewind, Jonathan. What did you say, Jonathan? I can't remember.
Next time to be a big girl.
I have in the past dated a woman who was bigger, and I didn't really have girlfriends, Ali, in case you were wondering. Like I dated girls, never really like kind of wifed them up or anything like that. But I mean, I was set in my ways, but I still don't understand why weight has anything to do with someone's attractiveness.
No, you didn't.
I have a hard time understanding.
Well, can you answer to
what? You didn't answer the question. Did she actually did she roll out your life?
That the woman, no, like we just broke up. Like we'd only gone out for a month or two. That was it.
No, Jonathan, the 2K question is actually great. Were you in survival mode or you were thriving?
Yes, he was.
I would say probably like maintenance mode. I was still young, immature. I was not like.
Damn, he was young.
He was getting it wherever he could get it.
Actually, you know what?
At that time, that's where it was.
I'll be more honest. I was definitely maturing back then, so I was definitely still very much a boy in that survival. I was like 20 years old, trying to figure out life. So yeah, I was not as strong as I am today, for sure.
I'm glad that you noticing that's the worst you could ever be in life is with fat girl. So with that being said, like have you dated fat since then?
No, because I leaned into what I find attractive, and I waited until I found my wife. Right?
And guys, Jonathan said that he likes ballerinas. We have his slap over here.
And that was my point. Smell the Roses asked if you've ever seen have your woman do ballet, and yes, there are plenty.
They got to be AI.
Nope. There's Jonathan's type. We need to respect that.
At the Nutcracker, when you've gone to see the Nutcracker, Jonathan. I know you've seen the Nutcracker.
Yeah, of course.
You've never seen one on stage at the Nutcracker.
No, which is the same reason why, like in different sports, you're not going to see smaller people up against competing with, in hockey, 6'2", 210-pound guys, right? So, I mean, that's kind of the way it is. But, I just, where I thought I was starting out from a position of this guy should be respected and admired for sticking with a woman and giving her emotional support. None of you guys have picked up on that. You guys are still locked in.
I said a woman would like the man that stuck with her through her glow up. Like,
But
he wasn't listening.
We picked
But
up
this
on
says
it.
something about this man, and it says something about us men that us
No,
men
hold
are
on.
great. There's just
Hold
so
on,
much.
bro.
There's just so much. Let me finish. I'll end the plane really quick. There's so much out there that talks about how men just don't show up, and this is a clear example of a man showing up. I think we should celebrate this guy.
Oh, of course. Go ahead. 1 second, friends. Go ahead, Kuda, and then we have to ask the same question to Anna and CEO because they're on top. Go ahead. Kuda.
We already factored that in. We're coming from the angle of, will she stay with him or is she gonna bounce? We already factored that in. But where we're coming from is that, would it be messed up if she bounced, or if she, now that she done glowed up, would she leave him? And
she would be doing him a favor if she bounced, because this is a high level guy. This is a high level man.
What?
I can see that.
Wait.
If it's in her to do.
If she's bouncing on this guy can for 9 years show a woman how to be like a full support. He's a good looking dude. He's got his own glow up, according to Aaliyah, with his salary raise. He's like, this dude is firing on every cylinder. If she bounces, if she was doubting me, I'd give her money to bounce, because then I'm gonna go out and find my queen.
She would be doing him a favor, because if she has done at the bounce like that, you wouldn't want to keep her around. So I get
no
that.
way.
Yeah.
No way. This dude is high level. He's like
I'll put the pin on that because I want to answer that. Anna and Mr. CEO, what do you think is going to happen here? Let's start with CEO, and then I want to hear from Anna.
New shot clock. He got 24 months tops before someone else make the shot. Simple as that.
So he needs to get a promotion or become a bodybuilder.
She won DM from an athlete, singer, or some rich guy away from leaving this guy.
Damn.
I think if she truly loves him, I mean, he stuck around for her to lose weight. So I think if she truly loves him, she'll stay. If she doesn't, I agree with CEO that she's waiting for the DM from an athlete.
If you were a betting woman, which one would you assume that he's staying, or you assume that he's leaving?
If I had to bet, leave.
Damn, that's not even the woman today are.
I mean, it's false hypergamy. It's not necessarily hypergamy. It's false hypergamy.
Damn, Mr. Ilkan Ali, what do you think she's going to do? I'll be right back, friends.
I honestly think, I used to have a lot of faith in women when I was younger, and I thought a lot of women would be just like my mother, but I had a very rude awakening with the more experience I got. So just like if you lose your job, you probably lose your girl. Once she thinks she's better than you and she's elevated more than you, she make more money than you, she on her way out the door as well too. So judging by what I'm seeing, and I had it happen to a family member as well too. He got her in tip-top shape, and as soon as she got at her best, she really didn't stay with you when she got at her best. A lot of women will say that if you can't accept me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best. But once they get at their best, they end up leaving you. So I don't know. I think a good woman will stay by her man. A righteous woman will stay by her man. An intentional woman will stay by her man. A woman who lives by her word and truly cares about and loves her man, like Hannah was talking about, and I think Aaliyah was talking about as well too. She's always going to hold down her man. You can't take her away from her man. But
I don't know if I'm necessarily mad at it though, Ali. Like, listen, think about it. Like, why would I lose all the weight to be doing the same shit I was doing when I was fat? That's like me getting $1 million and just trying to keep one girl. Like, nah, let's add 3. Like,
what if he encouraged
women complain about that all the time? Like, the women complain about when men like get money, they get a new girlfriend. They complain about that all the time. Like, that's a part of the online discourse.
I get it, but why would I be working hard to do 9 to 5 shit? Like, that's the perks that come with being a baddie. You being seen with a high value man. That's the person me being a high earning man, so I can be seen with multiple baddies. Like, I don't know if I necessarily even disagree, because honestly, it was his fault for building her up like that.
What?
Yeah.
No. So hold on.
Just stop
If she
that.
was
Just stop.
if she was trying to be a baddie, I absolutely agree. But if you're trying to look better for your man and your husband, and you out of shape, then that's for her man. Like, if she's trying to get in shape for him, which I'm not saying 2K, that's usually the reason. A lot of times when women get themselves together, they want attention. They want to go back into the market.
Right.
So they're not even, if she was content when she had him, then she stay that way unless he motivate her to get in shape. That'd be a different reason. So I'm gonna tell you this: the most humblest women I've ever met in my life, honestly, are big women who got small. I know a lie. Like, there are women who get big and leave you, but a lot of women who become extremely humble that I've come across, I'm like, dang, she a little bit too good to be true. I said, oh shoot, I saw some of her old pictures. She was like 300 pounds. So, like, and I'm sure that's y'all experience as well too. You know, it's like a dude that people looked at that he was kind of scruffy. He ain't looked the part, but all of a sudden he just bloomed, and girls like, damn, who was that? That's the dude you was picking on in the second grade. Like, a lot of big women who got small, typically they end up being humble. Like, from my experience.
But the caveat to that is that chick who was big that got small, she know that that's her returning form. She know, like, because she can't keep up that regimen that she did all her life to get back in shape. She won't keep that up. Like, it's hard for men to keep it up at an older age. She know that's her final form. So she trying to get her something good right now and then take it to the grave with her.
I ain't disagreeing with today with the modern woman. No shade to nobody, because there's nobody ever on the panel, and I ain't talking about the women on the panel, but women in general. I would agree with 2K. It's typically when she getting herself in the shape, is to leave this guy and get a better guy. So I wouldn't disagree with you, but I'm just saying, a good woman, an intentional woman, a woman who actually love a man, she not going nowhere. But for the most part, most women are leaving, and y'all know that too, ladies. Y'all know that.
So
Yeah, no.
I mean, if they were sneaky, fine. I mean, the problem is whether who glowed up or didn't glow up. Is somebody going to leave love to go look for love? And that's not necessarily hypergamy. Like I said, it's false hypergamy.
Huh?
So, go ahead.
Say that again.
If she was to leave him to get an athlete, it's not necessarily hypergamy, meaning that she's dating up. What I'm saying is, if you leave love to go look for love, that athlete's not going to sit there and take the time with her. That athlete's not going to sit there and, you know what I'm saying, wait for her to, do this, that, and the third. So, like I said, it's leaving love to go look for love. Being hypergamous, for the most part, would have been the guy that she was with, thinking that she can get somebody better, and leaving love to go look for love to turn that athlete into what she already had. Is not going to work that way.
No. So I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. All the brothers on the panel, I thought hypergamy was to try to date someone she felt like was above her in social status. Is that wrong?
I think that's what hypergamy is.
Yes. So if she was a big woman, and regardless of the hierarchy and whatever their reputation would be in society, he would look like he kind of above her. As soon as she got her body together and herself together, she looked like she elevated above him. And I'm not. That's what I see. I'm not going to be too judgmental, but it looks like this woman may actually start feeling herself and think she's better than this man, and she goes gets another man. That would definitely define hypergamy. And she's not. If it's for love, she would stay with him. So if she would leave him, obviously, I'm about to land. If she loved him, there's no way she's leaving. But if she's leaving to get a better man, getting more resources, and improving her reputation, it's definitely hypergamy.
If she's dating up, it's hypergamy, but if it's technically not dating up, it's not hypergamy at all. It doesn't matter financially or whatever. If she gets what she wants out of it, if she's gonna try to take that athlete and turn him into what she already had, that's not hypergamy. She's not necessarily dating up. She's getting herself in the worst situation. The athlete ain't gonna stick around for a woman to change or lose weight and stuff like that, So a lot of women, they leave good men to become groupies for other men that they don't understand.
So remember when we had the other conversation about what we think we are with this red pill conversation? A man will pick her up. The man will. There's a man waiting right now, going her DMs. Whether it's an athlete, whether it's an entertainer, whether it's a celebrity, whether it's an actor, they will pick her up, and they'll wife her as well too. No, and they'll love her, they'll love her too. You know what's crazy is every man on this panel has been convinced that a woman loved you till she didn't. So that man would definitely come across, because what happens in real society is that a woman gets to repackage with another man because you don't know that woman unless you grew up in the city with her, unless you went to school with her, unless you work with her. Most men, when they meet a woman, she gets to start over with another man. That's why she never gets no ramifications or consequences for her actions. So that's absolutely wrong, my brother. As soon as she gets herself together, there's a lot of brothers that have no idea who this woman is, that will love her, that will take care of her and believe in her until they show her different, until she shows them different. Excuse me. So it will work.
A lot of men will pick her up, but they're not gonna stick around or show the same type of patience or compassion that the guy that she just left would.
I'm sorry, my bro. I think I think.
Hey, one more thing, 2K. I'm just landing. Most of us will try to outcompete the last guy. You're absolutely wrong, because a man's pride and ego, we're gonna try to outcompete you. Once she say, all she has to do, all she has to tell. Let me finish. Yeah, I know you never competed with nobody, even though we compete in a conversation.
No,
I know. All she has to say was, you ain't nothing like that dude, and it's over. And he's gonna try to maximize his worth to that woman and compete for that woman and show her that every man tries to, most men, excuse me, I ain't gonna say every man, always tries to be the best man this woman ever had, especially if she adds gasoline to the fire. So I completely disagree, my brother. All she has to do is show up at your front door, and you're gonna try to disprove to the whole world, including her, including the man, that you the best man. Excuse me, you're gonna try to prove that you're the best man.
I mean, sadly enough, Ali is he right, especially when it comes to you like talking about your exes. And I think that's why, like, going forward, we need to start requiring women to have like submit a relationship resume, or we could call your last 3 exes and get references to ask them about you. Because if you're not the fucked up person you say you is, then the last 3 exes should verify that, correct? Okay. Cool.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But brothers can act like females too. If she your type and she bad enough, you gonna lie to yourself. Absolutely. Oh, he definitely did her wrong. She definitely did. Look at her. God dang, I know he did her wrong. How he let her get away.
Well, you know that would be my fault though.
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
So, if it was like 3 years ago, I'll be very upset about you leaving. The game is the game, right? Yeah, y'all taught me that. The game is the game. Matter of fact, he only is with her because he probably didn't have his shit together.
Thanks.
Because if that man had money, or he was 6'7", or he had a Ferrari, there's no way that motherfucker is taking her seriously.
I mean,
the game is the game.
Pretty dusty. He did look pretty dusty in the before picture.
So, but Roses, I think this is the difference. Go ahead, TUKAY.
No, that's why I said that she gonna leave, because new abilities is a lot. It's like
it's superpowers. Yes,
if I buy my wife a new body, I don't expect her to come back and want the same dick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, TUKAY, can you tell me? I think it was Little Durk. Like, who is the rapper that has like a crazy baby mama in terms of looks, and then he kind of became a famous rapper? I think he's Little Durk, right?
Yeah, Little Durk.
Yeah, Little Durk, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, so this is how men and women are ruthless. A man won't leave you, but he will cheat on you a lot, right? The man gets promotions and he becomes a CEO, and now he's going crazy, but he goes to his woman and says, baby, here's the bag, go buy something. That's what the man does when he gets notoriety, money, fame, and all that. Women are ruthless times 10. And like, there's a reason, like in Portugal and in Europe, when you do a bariatric surgery, which is like the surgery, I think it's a surgery to tighten your stomach or something like that you have to lose a bunch of weight, you have to talk with a psychologist or a psychiatrist before you actually do the surgery. Because those surgeries, when you are in relationships, I think they increase like 30 to 40% the probability of you getting divorced. Because there's a reason. And this is what's going to happen, right? She lost a bunch of weight. She looks great. It's not even the old people. It's the people on her job that never looked at her, that now start looking at her. Women love attention. So unconsciously, it's not that she's an evil person. She was plotting on him. Oh, I'm going to get Odell Beckham Jr. No, it's attention. Women love attention. She's going to go to work. She's going to spend more time with her coworkers than she's going to spend with her boyfriend. Now, all of a sudden, the three handsome dudes that never look at you are going to start to tell you jokes and bring you coffee and all that shit. And by the time that everybody is done, is oh, I left him because we outgrew each other, and oh, it wasn't ambitious. This is what is going to happen. Respectfully, this is what's going to happen. It needs to be. She needs to be a woman of extreme character to stay with him. And most women nowadays, they get distracted very easily with social media and the attention that other men give them. So I would be mad at her. I will be mad at her 3 years ago, 4 years ago. How dare they do that? Hey, the game is the game, bro. Just like you lose your job, you expecting to lose your bitch. Today, if she becomes a baddie and you are not the baddest on the other side or her equivalent, she's going to leave you for the next man. Don't listen to nobody that is going to give you motivational quotes and how good of a man you were because you stood by her side. Nah, my brother. She can afford better now. Nobody going to live on Section 8 when they can afford mansions. Nobody.
That's
Nobody.
why I said
Nobody.
she's not. That's why I said if she leaves, she's not practicing hypergamy because
No,
somebody that already been with you for like 4 or 5 years and put that time in, you're gonna try to make somebody new do that. You know, it's not gonna work.
So could hypergamy is perception. A lot of times for women,
that's exactly what
I
I'm
know what
saying.
you're saying, right? It's like the perception. Hypergamy for a lot of women is perception. Is this man is taller than my husband? He's handsomer than my husband? He's more charismatic? He's more funny? It's more. But sometimes you just are going to stumble. You think you're stumbling up, you are actually stumbling downwards. I would say these, right? I would say these, and this is why I'm trying to a lot of times humanize women, because on this place I think we do a bad job kind of understanding what women do and what they are. Her staying would be like the same thing as me getting a superpower. Let's assume I can fly now. And then Ali saying, Fatty, why don't you walk, man? Come on, Fatty. Just walk, Fatty. Oh, Fatty, just ride the. I can fly. I can literally fly. Why would I walk? Why would I get on the bus? This is what we're expecting to women to do when they go from Quasimodo, from Notre Dame Hunchback of Notre Dame to Cinderella. You're going to have to be an extremely good man and a good woman. And on today's world, respectfully, I think she's a goner. I don't think she has space in any shape.
And one more thing. That perception, my brother Kuda, you killing me with the perception thing, right?
And Ali, before you go, shout out to Nick. Nick sent Jesus Christ. Nick sent $200. He sent 20 memberships to Ali,
thank
and
you so much, my brother.
$100 to Team Fatty. Nick, thank you so much. I don't know if you are a banker. I need Nick. We appreciate it, Nick. Thank you very much. Let's point it out. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. And friends, there's 500 people watching the show. Please like the videos. The likes are for free, man. We need 200 in every platform that is streaming. So please like the video. I would appreciate it. Go ahead, Ali. We'll read the super chats in 10 minutes.
I don't think love comes into consideration when we say that women are being hypergamous, and when you look at the definition of hypergamy as well too. And most women aren't going to leave something they think is better to be with something worse. But we can't never say all, but I just can't imagine women that go, I'm going to leave for something worse. Most women, when they leave a situation, they got to size up the situation, and they always 100% make sure that, they think they're going to get something better usually, right? Are you saying that her perception is she thinks she's going to get something better, but she doesn't get something better?
That's what I'm saying. In the beginning, it looks good. It looks like she's practicing hypergamy, and in the end, she realized that she's not.
Yes, but the hypergamous, a woman's hypergamous nature doesn't. When we talk about hypergamy, it doesn't have anything to do with love. It has to do with her social status.
A lot to do with love. It's not necessarily just dating up or whatever situation is comfortable for her. She feels loved in that home or whatever. Cool. Hypergamy is not getting with somebody that's rich that can take care of you, but you're sad and you're miserable all the time.
No. Hypergamy is getting with somebody that is better than you.
It has nothing to do with love.
Love is like a social.
You still got It still got love attached to it. But what I'm saying is, when in the beginning, it looks in the
so cool. Just to tell you real quick, Kuda. And when
Bro,
someone's
I know
hypergamous, now I'm just gonna tell you. I know. So in case my definition is wrong, it's when someone is dating somebody that they believe have they date someone that has higher status that involves income, education, or like I said, their status. It's not involving love.
It seems like you're dating up, and then when you actually get there, it's like a bait and switch. It's not necessarily the best situation for her.
You're saying the grass is greener. They're mentally the grass
is greener on the other side. This is basic. This is basic.
Y'all are agreeing more than y'all are disagreeing. Like he doesn't.
No,
not Leah. No, we're not.
Are though.
No.
Just from what I'm
1 second,
listening
Ali.
to.
Explain now they agreeing with each other.
So Aliyah, I'm gonna be intense.
Ali, just 1 second. Let's see if they can translate it, and Aliyah, then I go back to y'all. Go ahead.
I didn't add anything to it. I just gave y'all the straight lace definition.
No. So I'm gonna give Aliyah try to connect us, right? We both agree, Aliyah. She goes for somebody better, and she was looking for love. She didn't find love. That she didn't come up. But when we're talking about the term hypergamy, it doesn't have anything to do with love. So he's saying that she's not actually being hypergamous when she is being hypergamous.
I don't think he's being literal. Are you okay? Let me just before I say what I'm going to say. Are you being literal?
Tell a woman about hypergamy.
Are you saying love like actual love? Like is that what he's saying?
Yeah, y'all can keep talking. I'm not.
Yes, he's speaking about love.
Okay.
Love is a part of it also, but yeah, definitely love if anything.
Don't got nothing to do with
Because when I heard him say love, I thought he was talking about character, not like.
I literally started off saying, don't leave love to go look for love. So if you're going to leave somebody that stuck around with you 5 years when you didn't have anything, and then now you got something, leaving him for an athlete that don't give a damn and wouldn't have dated you when you didn't have shit is literally not practicing hypergamy.
So yes, it is.
That's where he's messing up.
1 second. That's why. 1 second, please. That's why you're wrong, Kuda. She's not living love for love.
Y'all convoluted.
1 second, I got you, Kuda. 1 second. The problem is the premise. She's not living love for love. She's living love for something that she perceives that is more important than love. Meaning she's living love for it might be the green on the other side.
It's not
love. 1 second, just 1 second, please. Just 1 second.
Like, why is this is not rocket science?
No, we not.
No. 1 second.
But words mean something, Kuda, and you keep saying hypergamy, and hypergamy literally means choosing a partner who is perceived as higher in status, resources, or social standing.
Yes.
Your job as an accountant, even though you love me as an accountant, that doesn't take away the football player who can put me on the 50-yard line down on the turf. Do you understand?
Hey, Kuda, Kuda.
I'm talking about what it actually is, not perceived.
No, Kuda, your words have meaning. 1 second, friends. Kuda.
What you think it means.
Reality is always.
Hey, Roses, 1 second, friends. Kuda, can you correct what you said, please? 1 second. Can you just correct what you said? Can you correct she's leaving love for love? Do you really agree it's love for love?
Or started off saying you're leaving love to go look for love. You're leaving something that you already have
before. That's crazy.
He's right. No, he's right. Listen. He's right. Hey, you're right to use the word hypergamy. Everybody on the panel, most of us agree with you. But when you say the hypergamous part, then you're wrong. But you're right about the first part. But you got to leave out hypergamy to be right. Soon as you say hypergamous, that she's not being hypergamous, you're absolutely wrong.
So my question is, if your character is better, like you have a better character than somebody else, does that also not count as well? Like if your character doesn't count as well when it
woman don't care about character.
Nah, because I could be a
because the definition. Wait, the definition said y'all said standard y'all said standard status and social standing.
Yeah.
So standard, what do you mean by that? Is it character standard? What type of standard are we talking about? That's what
Who brought the definition again and said standard?
Higher status, resources, or social standing.
Okay, social standing is like the bishop, the pastor, the king. Is not about standard. And respectfully, friends, and this is why Kuda, women don't care about. Woman will literally go. Woman will marry the most disgusting Wall Street billionaire, and they have no problem with the atrocities he's doing outside. So, like the love thing. Love is for women. No, love is for men and dogs. It's not for women.
Yeah.
Women have love for their kids. That's love. Women don't like. Actually, let's be honest. Men are the ones that love unrealistically. Women are very pragmatic about why they love you. You tall, you look good, like they you make it look good in their arm. You have money, you have status, you have 8-incher. Like women are very pragmatic and how they pick you and how they stuck with you. Men on the other way, and this is why usually men date fat woman, but even fat women don't like fat men. Fat women usually go for the slim man. They want nothing to do with the fat man. Women are very pragmatic in why they love you. So that's why I'm saying, Kuda, the living love for love, I know is like a phrase that you're using, but women are not, especially the guys that they keep, they need to be very young and have that puppy shit to have puppy love. As soon as they graduate from that, they're very pragmatic why they stick with you and why they leave you. As soon as they don't benefit from it, fuck love, they go get somebody that will. So I'll leave it at that, and then you guys got it. By the way, welcome to the show, Mr. Rick, the ruler.
And
salute to you, sir.
I agree with Aaliyah a lot, but when it comes like for standards for women, you don't need none. Okay, we seen 2020, we seen all women's leave hardworking men alone for scammers alone. All right, so y'all love the scammers in the 2020 epidemic. Please do not act crazy to that fact.
I was just saying because I thought I heard standard. So when I thought I heard standard, so I'm like, what standard? What type of standard? So that's why I was saying. That's why I was trying to say that they were agreeing more than disagreeing because I didn't think that he meant love as actual love. I thought he meant like character value.
I'm talking about the whole. I'm talking about the whole thing. I'm talking about the whole thing. Love is included also.
But because
I'm talking about the whole thing. Love is included. It's just everybody's convoluting it with
so my
bias.
God, if the man had a standard at all, he wouldn't be talking to a woman with somebody that already got a man.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's telltale right there. So he been around. He skinny, she fat. They look like the number 10 together. But the moment
oh no, hey, that's crazy. Hey, TUKAY, you have to leave. Man.
What you want? What is LeBron looking for? Oh,
get this man out of here, man. You can't be doing that. They look like a 10 together. That's crazy.
They call it one in a telephone.
But the sisters on the panel, do the sisters even to y'all in y'all experience, do they lie about their expectations and standards, or are they telling the truth about it? What can I get faster out of a woman? Her body, or for her to be a wife? My wife for me. What do y'all typically see women being? I get her body, and if I need her to cook for me, am I going to typically get cooked something food from her, or I can get her to be a throat goat first?
Probably a throat goat.
Right.
Yeah.
And if I give her the option, I say, man, here go this man is the love of your life. This is somebody you'll love forever, ever, or a man who's rich who can take care of you forever. Who you think most sisters would pick today?
The rich man. The
rich man. So most sisters are hypergamous. If the women are for love, Kuda's absolutely right. It's impossible for a woman, if she's loving for love, has love, to leave love. She's doing herself a disservice. She don't even know what love is, right? But when we come in today's in accordance with what's happening in reality, a lot of women keep leaving their man because they always think there's something's better out there from the guy that they get. So if she gets me, she go, damn, I got Ali. Well, I could go get Big Rick. Oh, damn, I got Big Rick. Oh, I could go get Jonathan. Oh, I got Jonathan. Damn, I could go get Fatty. Like, they never stop. So if they weren't hypergamous, I'm almost done. And if they were about love, they would have stayed with the first guy that they fell in love with. They wouldn't go to the next guy,
and that's where y'all come at.
To the next guy and continue dating. They would have stayed loyal to the first guy that they love. Because, like, for instance, if anybody has children on the panel, you don't give up your kids. You love your kids no matter what. You give your kids unconditional love. You don't give them up. So if you actually love the people you say you come across, you never leave them unless they do something detrimental to you.
The problem with these conversations, and this has always been the problem in the space with these conversations, is that when men are analyzing these conversations, you're using logic. And the problem is women don't use logic that much when they talk about things like this. Of course, anybody going to say, oh, she going to go for the rich guy. In reality, sometimes that's not the truth. They don't just go for the rich guy. Some of these women have money and things also, so it doesn't make them hypergamous. This is the problem why a lot of guys don't understand what that word is. And it's always been a problem since we really put that word out in the space. What I'm telling you guys is a lot of women are not hypergamous. They're homie hopping. And this is a problem because when we have these conversations, they're not realistic because a lot of y'all guys in the space, y'all believe in her dating options more than she do. And she the one that got to go through it. Every time a woman goes out to date, she's not getting Mr. Six Figures. She's not getting Mr. 6-inch sports car. She's not getting that guy. They get on here and lie. Y'all believe them when they get on here and lie, and they always say, "Oh, I got a guy like that in the cut somewhere." Some of them do, but most of them don't. A lot of women lock themselves out of the hypergamous market. They homie hopping. They're not practicing hypergamy. Hypergamy, it goes in one direction, up, and there's but so much dating you can do to date upwards. You get married and you get up out the market and you go enjoy your life with your husband. So it's not hypergamy what we're talking about. Homie hopping is not hypergamy. This is old red pill shit.
Hey, one second, man.
I already got a whole thing about this.
Hey,
I call hypergamy.
Just two things real quick, right?
Okay.
The first one is it's kind of interesting because you were OG. Like I don't remember.
Yeah, we know what we're talking about.
No, but there's the thing because you are wrong. Like you just that's why surprised me.
How you gonna tell somebody?
You know that song used to be a used to.
Something wrong is not right.
You used to know.
No. Because no. Let me ask you.
I'm just giving y'all the red pill. Just say y'all can't take the red pill.
No. No, it's fine. Yeah. We can. Yeah, our stomach hurts. Yes.
No, for real. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing out of the ordinary or hyperbolic. This is like literally just textbook.
And he's wrong. And he's wrong. Let me actually explain. Let me explain. No, let me explain why. Let me explain why you're wrong. Right?
Oh my God.
How
am I wrong?
Let me explain. Let me explain.
Not Aaliyah.
Let me explain to
He's
you.
not fully wrong, though.
This is kindergarten.
He's not fully wrong.
Let me explain to you why you're wrong. Okay. Rich woman probably are the most hypergamous woman on the planet. Once they get 1 million. They want a man that makes 1,000,001. That's literally what it is. We see women getting locked down of every option time after time again and being single forever because once they get the bag, they never go for the guy that completes them, the janitor, the Amazon worker that can love on them but doesn't have money. They always look for men that usually can get more money than them. Usually that's what happens. A woman, let me finish, please. A woman becomes a woman. Let me finish, please.
I've heard all of these
Let me
conversations.
finish, please. Let me finish, please. A woman is a peasant, and she becomes a princess, and then she wants the king. This is usually what it is. They never go down. They usually go up. The second part that you are clearly the second part that you are like, I don't understand where you actually came up with that. Like when
I didn't
you are
come up with it. This is red pill. If you're
no,
red
it's
pill,
fine. Could is fine. Like I don't understand exactly like where are these women of status that get the bag and get the G-Wagon and get the mansion and get all these and then 1 second please. Kuda, if you don't let me finish, you are not going to know what I'm going to ask, right?
I know. I've heard all of this.
No, you have to practice. You have to practice restraint, right?
Go ahead, man. Because there's something you're not factoring in that I'm trying to bring to your attention.
Okay. So I'll actually going to take you out of that. I'm going to ask you this, Kuda. Just because I want a supermodel and I end up with a raggedy woman doesn't mean that I don't want a supermodel.
Listen, all of the women that you just said that practice hypergamy.
Did I ask you a question, Kuda? You have to be a better communicator.
No, I want to ask you a question.
No. I ask you a question. You have to be a better communicator. If I ask one thing, you answer, and then you can answer me something, ask me something, and I answer to you.
Ask the question again.
Okay. Just because I want a supermodel and I end up with a raggedy woman, does that mean that I don't love a supermodel woman that look like supermodels?
That has nothing to do with it. If a supermodel can make you leave that raggedy woman, then you have a problem. You're leaving love again, like I said before, to go look for love.
You are not being a good communicator. Kuda, you made the statement.
I just answered your question.
No, you made the statement.
I said I agree with you, but if you leave the raggedy woman for the supermodel, you can like something. You don't have to act on it.
Hey friends, did Kuda made the statement saying this? Y'all are saying this woman are going for the rich dude and all that.
I was originally going to ask.
Can you stop interrupting me, please? Can you stop interrupting me, please? Please, I'm asking. I'm literally asking. Can you stop interrupt me? That's fair. Fair. Please, let's talk with each other. You made a statement. These women don't want the rich guys and these guys over there, because if you actually look at what they do, they get with the regular dude, with a random dude.
I didn't say that.
So you didn't say that? So what did you say?
No. Listen,
You said homie hopping. That's the regular dude.
So go ahead.
Homie hopping. Can
What
I
does
ask
that
the
mean?
question that I was going to ask you before?
No. Please clarify that. Clarify that before we move on. So you saying that they're not looking for?
Go ahead.
Didn't you say? Are you muted? Didn't you say that these women are not going up to get the guy that is rich? They are going to the homie, to the side, and all that. Is that what you're saying, right?
They're not always going up. Women.
Nothing is always.
Listen to what I'm saying. I got to answer the question. Women date who they want to date. Doesn't matter if they're practicing hypergamy or not. They don't factor all of that stuff that y'all guys factor in. Again, going back to what I said earlier, y'all use a little bit too much logic when y'all trying to describe their circumstances when they're not thinking like that. All right. If a guy makes her feel good, that's hypergamous to her. All of that shit is all of that stuff.
Oh my God,
we just looked up the definition.
How is that
looking at it as a man?
No, it's not hypergamy. No, word meaning. No, sir. Hey, sir.
Women are out here dating with no strategy.
That's crazy.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on, Kuda. Hey, ladies on the panel, from experience, okay? We're just going to use a car. Let's say the first guy you met with
you're using logic.
Hold on real quick, my brother. No, you have to.
I'm not dating a man with no car.
Hold on. Let's start with that. Let's Roses, hold on. First guys y'all date had no car, right? Then you met a guy who had a bike. You're like, ooh, we upgrade. You dating a guy who had a bike. Then you dated a guy who had a Honda. You never going back to the bike. Then you did a guy that's driving the Benz. Most of y'all know y'all never going back to the Honda.
Never going back to the Honda.
Women do not date backwards, no matter how much you're trying to push it. I will say this, Kuda, to your point.
Women date backwards all the time.
Can I land? Hold on.
No, we don't.
Most women don't. If women are looking, so hold on, Kuda, you're ready to
reviewing.
You realize you were professionally interrupting while you're asking people not to interrupt you, right? That don't make. That's not like if women are the ones who's logical. What are you being emotional or logical right now?
I'm being logical, actually.
You're being emotional because you're interrupting people while you're asking people not to interrupt you.
Can I ask my question?
Are you interrupting me again? Are you interrupting me logically?
Somebody else?
Are you interrupting me?
You will have the chance to ask the question after Ali finish. Let Ali land.
Why did Giselle leave Tom Brady?
Hold on, real quick.
Brady because she
respect. Oh, come on, man. Come on.
Can I land?
Friends, let Ali finish, please, and then Kuda can answer the question.
So let's all fix this misunderstanding. A woman who actually wants to love a man may date backwards, right? Let's say that there's a minority of women who actually are looking for the man that they actually love. She may go backwards. Most women are not going backwards. She's not going back to a smaller house. She's not going back to a raggedy car. She's not going back to a dude that make $30,000. She's going to always go up. She'd be damned if she go date somebody that work at McDonald's. He better have a corporate job. He better have some high-paying job. She's going to go up. The minority of women out there, I give this to you. If you're going to say that's what a woman is, will date for love, and she may be able to date backwards. But for the most part, if your wife left you right now, she's going to only date a guy that's equal to you or higher. She's not going backwards. She's not going to a guy got no car, no house, who's just starting all over again. Matter of fact, if most men lose their job right now, you already on the clock. She's not going back.
I don't agree with what you said, Ali. When I say
taking the liberal side to it.
No, it's not that, right? Woman will entertain a guy that makes them feel good as a placeholder. Women do this all the time. A woman will entertain this dude because she can get the guy that she truly wants. Women have a bunch of placeholders from 15 until they're 30. They date a guy that is good for that season, and once they graduate from college, once they get that executive job, once they get the eye status, the lawyer and all that,
they will go down as a placeholder. They might divorce a high status lawyer to go back to date a raggedy dude because he's a placeholder. But as soon as somebody that has the same status of their husband comes back, and this is why I agree with Ali, ex-husband, they go absolutely up. This is what we're talking about. This fat woman is the same thing. She will date this guy as a placeholder because it's the best thing that she can do for now. And as soon as the guy that is rich and available and tall and all these things come true, she's out. So Kuda.
Yes.
Tiny to your point, Kuda. Tiny. I got you, Anna. Tiny to your point, Kuda, is this. They might owe me up in until Chris Brown pulls along. They might owe me up in until Michael B. Jordan pulls along. They might owe me up in until the CEO with the Ferrari pulls along. So this woman will go to the Houston Rodeo. They will entertain pookies. They will entertain regular men, and they will actually get with them as a placeholder. If one of these high status men that usually we see come along, these women are gone. So Kuda, answer your question. 1 second, please. Yes. Answer your question, but talk to me. How is this wrong?
Because you assume that if she meets Michael B. Jordan or Chris Brown, she's not homie hopping. She's still homie hopping. She just met Michael B. Jordan or Chris Brown. They're not going to wife her up.
No, but cool. Ali, 1 second. No, wait, please. Ali, just 1 second. Ali, just 1 second. Ali, 1 second, please. Ali, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. Hey, Kuda, if you have a woman, right, of 5 years, you go to her, y'all got this shit together. Michael B. Jordan pulls up. Is she going or not?
Again, like I said in the question that I was going to ask you, all of the women that y'all used as an example that you said you went through.
Kuda, I want to talk. Kuda, I want to talk with you. You don't answer questions. No, Kuda, you don't answer questions.
Listen to what I'm telling you, because I was trying to ask the question about 5 different people ago.
He don't answer questions.
What was the question?
Answer the question.
What was the question?
I literally answered your question and gave you an example. I said when she runs into Chris Brown and Michael B. Jordan, that's not hypergamy. She's still homie hopping because they're not going to wife her up.
So Kuda, I didn't. Once again, that was not the question. Kuda, that was not the Kuda. That was not the question. Okay.
What's the question?
I didn't say if Michael B. Jordan or Future or what.
You
Tom Brady.
did.
I didn't ask if they're going to keep her. That was not the question. I didn't ask if they're going to keep her.
I didn't say you said that. I said
just 1 second, please.
Not practicing hypergamy.
No, totally fine, Kuda. Let's talk about me and you.
Right.
No, Kuda. If both of us have a woman, and Michael B. Jordan or whatever her type is, Brad Pitt, like they pull up. Our woman staying or practicing hypergamy and leaving us. What do you think they're going to do on the average?
They're going to have a nice weekend, and they're going to either go back to the streets or come back to you, and one of y'all might take them back. That's what's going to happen.
So they are leaving, right? So they are leaving, right?
For a night or a day or a week.
Oh my, Kuda, please, man.
Hey, left, my boy.
Can y'all just tackle his logic, please?
No, it's not about. It's not even about logic.
No, it is serious, bro. Fatty, can I please hold on, please, because he's driving me crazy.
It's not driving you crazy. Hold on.
I know. I'm blue pill. Man. I'm just asking you.
You believe in a woman?
Ali, don't move it. No, it's because you are bypassing.
You have to ask him what question that I was supposed to ask you before y'all start convoluting all of this.
You know why hey, hold on, Kuda. I'm talking to Fatty. Hold on, I'm talking to Fatty. Hey, you know why we lost, Fatty? We got to get him to get us to understand what he mean by homie hopping, because this is what he's saying. He always
it's in the word.
Kuda, I'm talking to
homie
him.
Hopping.
Can you hold on real quick? He says she's homie. She's homie hopping. He has to explain to us what he means by that. So if she's not hypergamous,
y'all moving the goalposts, man.
And he's saying she's hypergamous. What is she doing then?
Homie hopping. That's not hypergamous. It's called dating sideways, not dating up.
Okay. That was the point.
Thank you.
Okay, no. That was 1 second, please. That was the point. Kuda, you are jumping steps. You see what I'm saying?
No, I'm not. Can I finish asking you the question that I was going to ask you a minute ago?
Yes, please let him ask. Please let him ask.
God damn.
Go ahead.
You're not factoring in women that quote unquote that you said actually practice hypergamy. Who do they normally cheat with? The pool boy, some nigga cutting grass, some nigga in a uniform. Rich women will literally leave an Andrew Tate type nigga for a nigga in a uniform. Yes. and it would be
Gisele
like a
Bündchen
fan.
left Tom Brady.
Having fun and keeping them on the same thing. You're contradicting yourself because literally once I could I mean, didn't you ask a question? Is that a question? You said there's a question. You said it was a question. No, 1 second. Is that a question?
Y'all don't know what hypergamy is.
Kuda, you said that you had the question and you made the statement. Is that a question? Is there any question?
It was a question at first.
You gotta address. You gotta address. No, you didn't
This is just basic shit.
It would make Fatty. No. Listen, it would make Fatty's point because you said women are emotional. So when Tom Brady got mad at her husband so when a woman wants to feel better, you talk about
my
this
point. I said women are emotional.
Let me just land. No.
You wouldn't leave Tom Brady for a pool.
Yeah, let me. Can I finish so you understand what I'm saying? If you want me to logic. When she got mad at Tom Brady, she actually loved Tom Brady, but she wanted to feel better than Tom Brady, so she cheated on him with the taekwondo guy. She's not going to stay with the taekwondo guy. She'll probably end up going with somebody else. But
dude, they got married and have a kid now.
They'll get married. So women get. Hey, you know what's crazy, Jonathan? Hey, Jonathan, in your experience, do most women today get married with the man that they love or the man that's good for them?
Listen, most women
don't do what Kuda did, Jonathan. Please don't do.
Women are getting married
love
to
to
men
go
they
to
love.
club.
Women are
Jonathan, please
marrying the
don't
men
do.
they love. 100%.
We got to go all the way back around to what I said.
We just moved the conversation for no reason. Respectfully, okay? Now, 1 second. Respectfully, right? Woman never satisfied with what they want. If they get the rich guy, they will go ahead and flirt with the handsome guy. If they get with the handsome guy, they will always go and search for the rich guy. This is what women do. They connect the USB to you while the Bluetooth is looking for other devices. We already understand that. But what we're saying is that my woman and your woman, Kuda, will definitely entertain the high status, handsome, rich man, but their woman will never entertain us. It's a rarity. The man that ends up with Gisele is an anomaly. You know why we talk about Tom Brady so much? Because he's an anomaly. It's very rare that a woman leaves the king to be with a peasant. That's an anomaly. That's why we keep pointing and say, look at this case. We don't understand. Like, we understand what she did, but she only downgraded once again because she is an anomaly. Gisele is an anomaly.
It's not an anomaly.
I think you guys are missing his
Gisele upgraded.
If y'all picked up on the
man who's
if y'all picked up on the red pill that I gave, I told y'all it's basically it's saying that hypergamy is subjective. Stop using logic.
No, it's not.
You're making the woman's point.
So answer
and women
that.
Don't even think like that.
No.
They don't date
No,
the way y'all think they date.
So answer that and then
goes in one direction.
Sir, we don't have to. Sir, we don't have to talk about the theoreticals, right? And Anna and Aliyah, then you got it, right? No, so okay, Kuda. So answer the question, please. Right?
What is
do you think? Please let me finish. Do you think there's any chance that the woman that is like Lori Harvey, right? That was with Michael B. Jordan and Future, all these high status men. Is there a probability that that woman entertains Fatty and Kuda or whatever is her type of the man on our status? Is that high probability, low probability? Is there any chance?
If you're around there, there's probably a chance.
Oh my God, sir! Answer the question. Can you answer the question?
Would she date me? Would she deal with me or you aside from Future or somebody?
No, she is used to these high status guys, right? That have millions of dollars, are handsome, have clout, have status. Is there a probability that a woman of that caliber just sees you walking outside, or she meets you on the coffee shop or something like that, and she will date you or me or somebody? Is that probable?
Yeah, she'll date whoever the hell she want to date.
Now, is that probable? Probabilities mean is that a high chance of that weapon?
If there's an opportunity, it's probable.
Sir, no, sir. One second. Words have meaning. If I live on the 9th floor, let me finish, please. Let me finish. I live on the 9th floor. If I jump out of the window, is a possibility of me surviving, but I probably will die. Is very probable that I will die. So even though there's a probability I will survive, I will probably die, right? So now that we got it out of the way, because mistakes happen, right? Or accidents happen, is this woman is this probable? Like, there's a high probability of this woman coming from like the top of the pyramid to date a guy on the bottom. Is that probable?
Yes, it's called. Have y'all?
Hey,
have
I'm
y'all
done,
heard?
bro. Hey, bro, this is incredible. This is
So
ridiculous.
y'all never seen
No,
the
no.
story
Does
of
anybody
Aladdin?
else have a rebuttal?
Y'all never seen the story of Aladdin?
Yes.
Oh,
basically,
okay. You got a rebuttal.
Wow, Aladdin!
So
Aladdin
Y'all never watched Titanic?
Yo, this man used Aladdin.
Square ass
Jonathan, he
shit right
used
here.
Aladdin, Jonathan.
This some square ass shit
even
right here.
even
This
with
ain't-
his
This ain't red
Aladdin.
pill, man. This ain't no red pill shit, man.
He been
Y'all
watching
believe her
Beauty and the Beast and Lion King, and he's made
Hey,
his
this
assessment
man
that
talking
women
about
date
the red
sideways.
pill. Hey, Ali, this man talking about the red pill, and then he pulls a Disney animation movie.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
that is a genie. Hey, by the way, hey, just one second. Hey, just one second. Just one second. Just 1 second.
Actually, a joke.
Hey, just 1 second. Aladdin had to find the lamp that had a genie that literally gave him elephants, a castle. Remember how Aladdin got Jasmine? Aladdin had to pretend that he was a motherfucking prince from somewhere else and get a bunch of flashy shit so we can actually get her attention. So respectfully.
Can I respond to you?
No, one second, please. One second. Just 1 second. You, hey, Kuda, you are a bad communicator, brother. Like, I love you, man, but you are a bad communicator. Just let her
Y'all
finish.
ask people a question, y'all don't let them respond. Just
I
ask,
know,
can
Fatty,
respond
you
to
guys
I didn't ask a question. I was making a statement.
Jonathan, he been doing
Only
it. All,
two.
he keeps saying that. Jonathan, he keeps interrupting people while they're speaking, and then he says you're interrupting him while he's interrupting you. That's not.
I was making a statement.
That's not
Aladdin,
true.
hey, shout out to the chat. Shout out to Machine. Aladdin had the magic carpet that fly. Woo! This is red pill.
Magic.
All right, can I respond to that?
Rebuttal, and then Anna, please, and Jonathan. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Jasmine left a hypergamous nigga that had gold and all that shit and money and all that shit that was appointed by her dad to go run off with Aladdin. She didn't give a damn about no castle or none of that shit or clothing or none of that. All right.
And the word for that is called
in his pants.
The word for that is called hedoism, not homie.
Listen.
It's an actual
She
word
was riding
for that.
around. She was riding around on the carpet with the nigga with a monkey and a damn genie. All right, where she could have just gone to mess with Jafar. Okay, who had all the stuff, swag and all of that shit. She left him to go fuck with Aladdin. If you watch the Titanic, she had she would have been hypergamous if she stayed with the nigga that she got on the boat for, but she wanted a one night stand with some nigga that she left to die. Okay? Money and all of that shit don't mean everything to women that probably has it or is trying to attain it. Okay? Again, as a man, you are using logic in a lot of cases where women don't use logic. And that's okay because that's what she wants to do. It is subjective. That's why it's called hypergamy. I have hours into these topics talking about it. Y'all, this is surface level. This is a joke. This is a joke. All right? All right, that's why I said I'm giving y'all these red pills. Don't we in a manosphere space, right? So why are y'all throwing it up when I'm just jabbing at you? It's not that serious. You don't have to convolute it. I just said they're not practicing hypergamy. They homie hopping. It's in the word. They're dating sideways.
So hypergamy is wrong, right?
One definition of up.
So hypergamy is wrong, right?
What?
So the concept of hypergamy, that woman will gravitate and go towards men that have more social status, more money. The hypergamy is wrong. The concept is wrong, right?
What are you talking? I don't have to read.
You keep saying, and Anna, please go ahead and interrupt it after I'm done. You keep saying that
hypergamy is dating up. Simply, I'm
not.
No,
okay, so so respectfully, so you are saying this is your statement that we are wrong. And that woman will date sideways instead of up if they have the opportunity to date up. That's what you're saying, right?
If they want to, they'll do what they want to
Oh
do.
my
It's not
God! Hey,
even if they
Kuda,
date up
come
or
on,
not.
man.
He don't know his spot. Like, okay,
I
even
just
if he
said
is,
it's subjective. What are
my
y'all
nigga,
talking about?
Hey,
How many
hey,
times
hey,
I
hey,
gotta
hey,
re-explain this to you?
hey,
no,
Kuda,
The women get
Kuda.
it and y'all don't.
No. I have to pass
But
the microphone
y'all
to.
not believing in it.
I
They're
have to
not
pass the
believing in it.
microphone to Anna. Hey, Kuda, you said something objective. Hey, Kuda, you said something objective. And then when I asked you the question, you said you were subjective. You said these women are not dating up, they are dating sideways, and they are only open, which is something objective. And when I ask you, so you are saying that these women, if they have the opportunity to go upwards, you are saying they dating sideways, and you said it's subjective if they want to. How is that subjective when you literally gave a clear objective definition that these women are dating sideways?
The
it's not
opportunity
subjective.
for her to date up will be right in front of her, and she will still choose who the hell she wants to choose. A lot of women locked out of the hypergamy market, even by their own volition, if they want to practice it or not. That's why hypergamy is called a practice. You can practice it. You don't have to. It's not a standard. You can practice hypergamy. That's why when people refer to it, it's called a practice.
My
Now,
nigga, even if she homie hopping, right?
I believe someone.
Let's say it's me and you, and we homies. That just because she stopped talking to you to talk to me, don't mean that was a sideways move. You the fucking runner. I'm the plug. I'm the dope boy in this case right here. We might associate with each other, but she took the next step to the next level. You the nigga who we let wash the car and go to the store in it right quick. I'm the nigga that's calling the shots. She still took the lateral opportunity.
You're still trying to use logic. That's the problem.
Why not use logic?
Because you're a man. You're trying to
logical.
explain what women are. You're trying to explain the theater of mind. I'm trying to put y'all in the theater of mind, how they think. What I'm telling you is that a guy will be like, oh, yeah, date up and do this, that, and third. No, she going to do what she want to do. It doesn't matter if she wants to date up or not. If she feel like dating the top dope boy or the runner, she can date whoever she want to.
Congratulations. It just said this. Women are going to date who they want to date. Congratulations. That's a great statement. That's the statement of the year. A woman will date who she wants to date. Congratulations. That's awesome. That's revolutionary stuff. Anna and Aaliyah, because y'all are trying to
say that too, Aaliyah. We all say that they date who they want to date, but when they pick a guy, it's not typically going down.
So I don't know where the pushback is.
Up. That because we not this because they typically go up. Aaliyah and Hannah and Smell the Roses are picky. They don't just go date with anybody. They pick who they want, but it's typically going up. It's not going down. So you can't say it's sideways. They can choose to go back, but they're typically going up. That's not sideways.
You just said what I.
No, we always say all the red pill.
That's why I said that y'all been agreeing this whole time. That right there.
And she said, and Aaliyah said this.
No, but Aaliyah, before women pick who they want, they pick who other women want. So they pick men by who they all like combined, then they'll pick who they want. But typically, y'all go after the man that y'all like. You go, who Jerome? Everybody wants Jerome. Y'all go after that guy. An unattractive guy can come in the building, and you and Hannah go crazy about him. All the other girls are gonna go start going crazy about him because the girls are crazy about him. Then they pick who they want.
The ladies up top and Smell the Roses, fellas, let's be quiet just for a second and let them actually have it for, because I need to understand.
Yes,
because it seems like they agree with Kuda or that we are in agreement or something like that. Can y'all explain us what we are missing and then Smell the Roses, take us home and read the super chats? Wait, what'd you say, Kuda?
Ain't that crazy how the ladies agree with me? I'm saying y'all arguing.
If women agree with you, no, it's fine, Roses. Hey, Kuda, if you are on this space for a while, if women agree with you, usually you're wrong. Go ahead, Aaliyah.
No, that's not true.
That's usually true.
Aaliyah, last time I'm trying to bite my tongue, right? He just said women were emotional and men are logical. So if people are agreeing with the women and not the men, are they being logical?
Is being emotional because he agrees with the emotional beings. Go ahead, Aaliyah.
Y'all twisted that. No, what I'm saying is that they don't.
Kuda is fine. You don't have to explain it again, brother. Let him go and then hey, Kuda, we are going to let you have the last word. I promise. Go ahead, ladies.
Go ahead, the ladies can go. I'm on mute.
Hannah, did you want to go first? I thought you was next. You was trying to get in there before I was, so I'll.
I
can't hear her.
Your microphone is not working, Anna.
Hannah, your mic is not. Yeah, your mic. Now you're good. You're now unmute. Now you got to unmute.
Aaliyah, go first, and then Anna can go when
good
she.
now. I think
I
Hannah,
kind
Hannah
of
say
like
something
lost
now.
my train of thought, but
There she goes.
I'm like 50. I get what Kuda's saying.
Anna, your internet connection is kind of trippy for a second.
Yeah, just Hannah, restart real quick.
Yeah, refresh. Let Aaliyah and Smell the Roses come, and then you get the floor. Go ahead, Aaliyah.
No, all I was saying is that what I got from what he was saying is that women go where they perceive is better rather than what's actually better. Like, I think that's what he was trying, or that's what I was getting from what he was saying. That's why he was saying it's subjective. Like women will go where they think is better, not where it's literally better. That's why he was saying that you guys operate in a logical mindset, because logically the guy with the money would be the better option. Like, she should choose the guy with the money because he has money. It's a better option. But what he was trying to say is that women are going to choose what they think is better, like regardless of what men think is the better option.
Can I ask a
So
follow
that's
up
all I
question?
was saying.
Can I ask 1 second? Can I ask a follow up question?
Let me just finish my thought and then
Okay.
So yeah, like that's all he was saying, and that's a sentiment that you guys notion all the time. Like any videos that I've seen that you guys say, y'all literally say, and then y'all been saying it in this conversation too, that women think the grass is greener on the other side, but it's not. And I think that was his sentiment the entire time. So that's why I was just saying that y'all been saying the same things the entire time. Y'all agree with each other.
How does she
It's
get
just
it?
the
Y'all
semantics. It's the semantics of the
Okay.
conversation that
So,
had us sitting here for like
so Aaliyah, let me ask you a series of questions that is kind of a yes or no. Just answer as majority, right? Like, we know that women will date what they feel is better, right? On the balance of probabilities, are women going to choose the rich dude or the poor dude?
The rich dude.
A man with a mansion or a man living on Section 8?
Mansion.
A man with a Ferrari or a man that rides the bus? A man with a Ferrari or a man that rides the bus?
Oh, the Ferrari.
A
But
man
can
that
I,
is
can I
6
get
foot.
context
A
now?
man that, no, it's fine. You'll get it in the end. A man that is 6'5" or a man that is 5'5".
6'5". I
A
guess.
man that has a long dick or a man that has a short dick?
Short dick. I mean, long dick, I guess.
So do you see that every time I put 1 second, please, I'll get you the microphone. Aliyah, I'll get you the microphone. We
But
just talking.
I just want to.
No, I know. I'll pass you the microphone. I'm fine. I just the point is this: we can always find anomalies. We can always find the exception to the rule. You can always find the Danny DeVito that is 5'1" and gets all the woman. We can always find anomalies. But if I put the twins, Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger, next to each other, most women are going to gravitate towards Schwarzenegger because he has all these things that make him pre-selected. They might fuck Danny DeVito for 1 season. They might enjoy Danny DeVito on the summer where they're rebounding from their college days. But at the end of the day, women and men are very predictable. They are going to flock towards certain type of characteristics and they are going to keep them. That's all we're saying. Like, how does that need a translation?
And what we're trying to, and what I'm getting is that women are only going to those men because they perceive those men to be better, and like it's the woman's perception.
And you too.
That is subjective.
No,
Like,
all of us.
And women only perceive. No, women.
All of us perceive those men to be better.
Women only perceive those men as better because y'all see those men as better.
Yes. Ali, just 1 second. Let her land for a second.
Men as better because men see those men as better. So we just
Ali, now 1 second. Aliyah, please, respectfully.
I don't disagree with you.
Aliyah, please. No, Aliyah.
I think everybody is agreeing.
Aliyah, no, but we're not.
Yeah, are.
We're not. You said that we perceive some men as better, so y'all go after them?
Men perceive rich men as the better man in the situation, just the way you laid it all out. You said the Ferrari, you said the money, you said the long
He used
dick,
Michael B. Jordan.
You literally said all
they
of
don't
the
hear
things
themselves.
you all
Sure.
Sure. No, Aaliyah, I
That's what
agree.
you guys
No,
said. Y'all
Aaliyah,
see
I
those
agree.
options as the
Aaliyah,
better option.
I
Y'all are like
agree.
women
Then
are
why did
choosing
you
those
pick
No,
men
I
as
it?
the better
agree. I
Then
option.
why
agree.
did
Hey,
you pick
Rose,
the
you
guy
go
with
next.
8 inches over the guy with
Hey,
4 inches?
no,
Why did
it's
you pick it?
no. What? 1 second. Hey, Rose, you go right after me. Aaliyah, is Michael B. Jordan better than me?
Yes.
Why?
He's Michael B. Jordan.
Does he have more money
God
than me?
knows.
Oh, no. Hey.
I
Does he?
don't disagree. I don't
Hey, one sec, please,
disagree.
1 second. Hey, 1 second. You know nothing about me, okay? I can be Madre
And I
Teresa
know
for all you know.
and I barely know
1 second,
anything
please.
about
1
Michael
second.
B. Jordan.
Aaliyah, 1 second. Let's talk with each other.
How are we gonna talk if you keep stopping me? We
It's
can't talk. We
because
can't talk. We can't talk if you're gonna keep stopping me.
Aaliyah. It's because
It's not a conversation if you keep interjecting.
you know what?
It's not a conversation.
You
It's
know
not a
what?
conversation.
You know what? You are right. What did you have to say that you didn't say?
What are you gonna say to me that you haven't said for the past 30 minutes?
I'm asking you. I'm literally. No. It's fine, Ali. It's fine. Ali, it's fine. It's fine.
No.
Take it, Aaliyah. I didn't get this grace. They gave you grace, so.
Hey, Aaliyah, if he gives you the mic, just talk, Aaliyah. Come on.
All right, no, but don't do that.
No, just go.
So you wanted.
All right,
You
so
wanted
let me
you.
go. All right, so let me
No.
go.
You wanted to talk,
All
and
right.
then when I let you talk, you said,
So I've been saying this entire time that you guys are agreeing. I don't disagree with you.
Aaliyah, you are repeating yourself.
Let her repeat herself.
You are repeating yourself. Can you stop repeating yourself? 1 second, Aaliyah.
Let her explain. She's getting.
Hey, Kuda, this is Kuda. Respectfully.
It's just the semantics. Y'all are all agreeing. We're saying the same thing.
Hey, Aaliyah, you are repeating
Women
yourself.
perceive what women perceive is better than their situation. That's what they're gonna go to.
Aaliyah, you are repeating yourself.
Emotionally, whatever.
You are repeating yourself.
Is better. Period.
You are repeating yourself.
That's it.
Okay, so now we got that out of.
And I can't hear him.
No, so we got that out.
That's just where we at now.
Tell her to refresh, please. Tell her to refresh, please. She can hear me.
Oh, Aaliyah, if you can't hear Fatty, then you have to refresh your internet. Did you say? Yeah.
Refresh, please. And by the way, while she refreshes, shout out to DJ Kuda for being in the building.
What? Call it what you want. What is LeBron looking for?
I know I'm being domineering, but I promise you on the second part of the show, I'll be quiet. Shout out to the no, 1 second. Shout out to the 700 people watching. I appreciate it. Aaliyah, you made the statement. Let's just go down to the rabbit hole, and then y'all got it. Okay? Once again, hey DJ Kuda, you heard what I said.
Good. No, I'm actually good. I don't.
Okay, so I will say this, right? And this is a statement instead of me asking questions. This is why, once again, people just be talking, right? I made a statement, and Ali and the rest of the fellas that says these women are going to gravitate towards the tall dude, the rich dude, the dude with status, the dude with clout, the dude with fame. Aaliyah said, no, it's not like that because right?
You're being dismissive, and that's
no. Weren't you quiet? Weren't you quiet? Didn't you say that you had nothing to say?
Because why are you why are you doing that? Why are you even doing this?
Hey, I'm doing this because it's my job, right? My job is actually to point out. My job is to point out while you talk both for the. My job is to point out how you both talk from the both sides of your mouth.
But I'm not. I agree with you. So you doing this is like blowing me right now because I agree. We all agree, and that has been my point the entire time.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Repeating it. I'm gonna keep repeating it because it's just not. You're not.
You know what?
Getting it, and it's
you know what?
It's not a conversation.
You know what? Y'all got it. I just want to point out these, and then I'll be quiet the rest of the show because this is respectful. This is a waste of time. She decided that Michael B. Jordan was better than me immediately. Right? Immediately. She didn't know why, because he's richer, he's more handsome, he has more clout, he has more fame, he's an actor. She decided immediately this man is better than Fatty. But now y'all want to sell us, and now y'all want to sell us that better is subjective.
Right? That's what Kuda was saying. Better is subjective. Y'all woman know who is better from the get-go. Just
Woman's
because hey, man,
perception.
y'all got it. Yeah, Ali, you got it, man. You got it. You got it.
That's the subjective part. A
You
woman's
got it.
perception
Oh,
is the
absolutely.
subjective part.
Absolutely.
So when Cassie
That's all
was
I'm
dating
saying. Like, I don't
Diddy, and her
This is crazy.
perception of Diddy was that he was a better man because he was richer, and then he was knocking her around and making her sleep with prostitutes, and she knew then that her perception was wrong. Why didn't she leave?
He
So
wasn't
what?
making her sleep with prostitutes.
Hold
She,
on, excuse
oh,
me. I'm not
God.
talking
She
to
was
you.
a
I'm
willing
not talking to you. I'm
participant.
talking
That's
to
why she didn't
Aaliyah.
leave.
I'm talking to the young lady who said it was the female's perception of the man. So
Yes.
once Cassie knew that her perception
She
of the
was a
man was
willing
wrong,
participant.
excuse me.
She was a willing
Once,
participant.
okay.
Remember, y'all asking people not
She
to
was
cut
a
people
willing.
off.
She was a willing participant.
That's not
Which
what I'm
is why she
asking
didn't
you.
leave.
That's not
No, I'm
why I'm
answering you.
asking.
That's why
Why,
she didn't
when
leave.
she knew
She
that he
didn't
was
leave because she was a willing participant. She was a willing
what
participant. That's why she
how
didn't
does that
leave.
answer the question that I'm
Hey,
asking?
now, respectfully. Hey, I'm sorry, Ali. Respectfully. Cassie said this shit. I'm not leaving because Jay-Z is not available. She literally said that shit. She said, I'm not leaving him because Jay-Z is not available. Meaning
get any
she
higher.
couldn't get no higher than him. Now
And
all of a
then-
sudden y'all playing
okay, so
dumb and playing stupid.
My question is, right, because
Oh,
I
man.
get it. Like I get it. Like I don't disagree with y'all. As y'all can see, when we go down the logic train, I agree with y'all. So
So
I
why you
don't
keep talking?
understand why it's so much hostility.
Because you
just
keep
don't
talking.
understand
Because you
that.
keep talking. I agree with y'all, but let me disagree.
I'm not disagreeing, and I'm just trying to explain.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. That's why I'm trying to explain how I'm not disagreeing with you.
Oh,
But
man.
You said it was the
because
perception. You
you said
said it
what?
was the woman's perception that she thinks that the grass is greener on the other side. So I'm giving you an example of a woman who had the perception that P. Diddy was the better man. But once she stayed with him, which was for 11 years, she knew at year 5, at year 6, at year 7 that he was a degenerate. But she stayed anyway. And she was quoted as saying that she wasn't going to leave him, although she knew her perception was off because there was no other better man to get. And you're saying your answer to that question
So she perceived that there was no better man to get, which is why she didn't leave.
Yes, she said
So
she's
it's
not
still-
leaving
so
him
it's
because
the woman's
Jay-Z was
perception
already
of what
married.
she thinks is better. So it's the perception of what a woman thinks is better, right?
No, it's not perception
She
because
didn't-
she knew that he wasn't better after he was knocking her around, making her do drugs and sleeping with prostitutes. This is what she said on the witness stand.
I agree with
So
you.
she knew that her perception was wrong, right? But she stayed anyway, and she
Because she
stayed because she was
perceived-
being
She went up there and lied.
She stayed because she was being hypergamous. She stayed
No,
because
that's
there was
not
no
what it-
better man to get. That was the highest she could go. Jay-Z was
so
already
she perceived
married.
her current situation to be the better situation, which is why she stayed. Is what you're saying to me? Her current situation, which she has said out her mouth, was not logically the better situation. She was getting knocked between the dryer, doing drugs, prostitutes. That's what you just said to me, right? She perceived that her current situation would be better for her to stay in, which
Do
is
you know
why
what
she
the
didn't
word
go to.
perceive?
She didn't wait.
Do you know what that
I'll let
word
you-
means? Do you know what the word perception means?
Yes, is what she thought,
so
right?
when you
Am I
perceive
tripping?
something, is it a fact or is it an opinion?
It's an opinion, which makes it subjective.
So when you know that your opinion is wrong and now you have the facts, that can't be a perception anymore, right?
And when she got the facts, did she make a better decision or did she stay? You just told me
She
to stay.
stayed.
Exactly.
She stayed.
Why? Because she perceived her current situation
Because she was being
to be better than
hypergamous.
leaving.
This whole conversation, Aaliyah, started because of a person didn't understand the word hypergamy.
No, I get
and then
it.
you
I
jumped
get
on,
you.
and then you jumped on that person's bandwagon.
No, it's
I
a group of
didn't.
people that don't understand hypergamy. Not one person.
No, we all understand the word hypergamous. You
No,
didn't.
you don't. No, you don't.
He
either.
definitely
my
did.
God.
That's the whole point.
Oh my
It was
God.
everyone else that didn't. Hypergamy, dating better, going up. What Kuda was saying is that can be in emotions, not just in money, right? A woman is going to date better, trade up for the man who treats her better,
Emotions are
that
not
loves
in
on
the
her
word
better, that gives her a
hypergamy.
better life, makes her feel better about herself. It's not just about money. That's where his whole
Right.
subjective statement comes from.
Right.
So,
And
so
that's
you mean
why
to tell
when
me that
she
women
used-
leave men, that people understand the word hypergamous to mean feeling better and emotional security,
That's
Jonathan?
what women
No,
think
that's
it
but
is.
that's why
what
Kuda's a
women do.
mastermind.
Y'all,
He's,
do y'all
he's
deal with
Yoda
women?
in this space
They
because
go with
what
their
he's doing
love.
is expanding the dialogue
No,
about
they
it. He's saying
don't.
it
No,
goes
they
beyond
don't.
just money.
Yes, they do. Who wants to
Listen, Kuda, if I was your girlfriend, I would leave you in a heartbeat for
Please
Michael B.
do.
Jordan.
Please do,
I would,
'cause you're
and I would
annoying.
not ever think about you again.
Please do.
You understand?
Please do.
And then once
You
I
wouldn't be
get
my
with
girlfriend.
Michael B. Jordan,
You'd
once
be a
I'm with
jump
Michael
off.
B.
You wouldn't be my
Jordan,
girlfriend.
and
You'd be a
he
jump
leaves
off.
me, I'll go
You'd be a
get
jump off
another
'cause I couldn't
Michael B.
stay around you.
Jordan.
Please do. You can leave.
So
You can leave
so
now.
can
Like,
you
please
read
do.
what's on the screen? Can
You
you
don't
just read? Can you
understand.
just
ain't
read that on the
distance.
screen,
Keep your
please?
distance.
Can we just read what's on the screen?
Yes, Ryan Leslie, upgrade P. Diddy, was hypergamy for Casey. How about Diddy to Alex? Fine.
Well,
Can't
listen,
smell the
Alex
roses answer and
Alex Fine gets an old done over prostitute for
that don't
a wife
matter.
and
You're
a mother.
deflecting. And
So
can you just
so really this is what happens with women all the time. Here goes the red pill, ladies. After you get slutted out, after they do you dirty, after you get fat and ugly, or you get thrown in between the washer and your kudakata becomes public property for every two in town, then you
Who
have
hurt
to
you?
go back to the battleground, to the Badlands, to go get men like Alex Fine, because there's no way in hell you gonna go and get another P. Diddy. You've ruined yourself. This is why so many women are single today. This is the red pill. This is the truth.
Aaliyah, can you read since you asked Smell the Roses to read and we read, can you read this, please?
Diddy's ex-assistant says Cassie replied with this. When told to leave him, Jay-Z is already taken. Who would I date? This proves our point. She perceived her situation with Diddy to be the better situation, which is why she didn't leave. I just don't even understand why.
Why
I
did she mention Jay-Z?
I don't even understand why we're
No,
doing this.
why does she mention Jay-Z? Why Jay-Z? Jay-Z's ugly as fuck. Why does she mention Jay-Z?
Why not Alex Fine?
Why did she mention Jay-Z?
She mentioned Jay-Z because that's who she perceived to be a better option than Diddy.
Okay, so now that we got
It's all about her perception. Thank you for asking
totally
me that
fine.
question.
And now I'm going to play a video so you can understand a woman that go to those sites as hypergamous as they are, then go back to dating the regular guy. Okay, you are going to listen to this, and then we're going to do super chats.
That many guys don't know, especially in today's. And here's a secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women love nice guys. We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them until we're a little older, and we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted by the jerks, and we have no time in our life anymore for them. So we really start looking for men who will be great long-term partners, aka nice guys, right? And that's you.
Does this align with what Rosie said or what you said?
That aligns with what I've been trying to say this entire time. I really don't understand what the back and forth is.
You don't understand nothing.
I
just agree for disagrees.
Wait, time out. You're being disrespectful, and I was never disrespectful to you, right? I'm a guest on this platform, so I would like you to remain respectful as the host of this panel.
Okay, so as the host of the panel,
Right.
one second, please.
So-
Wait, 1 second, 1 second. I will
okay.
accept that. I will accept that as the host of the
And
panel.
can I get an apology,
No,
please?
no, I'm not getting an apology. This is a show.
Oh, okay.
I will accept that. Okay, as the host of the show, I will accept that. I will take that back. But when I'm talking,
I don't need you to take it back.
but when I'm talking as the host of the show, you need to be quiet. As long as we agree, we good, right? We good?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Finish your point.
Okay, so all I've been saying this entire time is that everybody's in agreement. We all agree that women go where they perceive is better, whether they perceive the money is better or whether they perceive they feel better with the next person. It's both. Like that's all I'm saying. Everybody agrees, and that's it. Like that was the video. That's what she said. They perceive the nice guys to be better when they're older. That's why they go to them. Like I don't want to keep going back and forth about it. Like I agree with Fatty Smell of Roses. I agree with Dr. DJ Kuda. I agree with everybody. Like I'm not in disagreement. I get it. I understand. And to Fatty's point before he tried to take it away, I do understand. And that's just what this is. I don't know.
Yes. Now that she's done, I will reply. If a person agrees with everything, they shouldn't be talking because we agree. There's no point of disagreement. We only talk with each other when we disagree. If you agree with everybody, how can you say Ferry, I agree with Kuda. Like you agree with everybody, but like and you're still talking? Why? If you agree, what are you going to add that you don't agree already?
Okay, so what I'm trying to do is bridge the gap between what you're saying and what DJ Kuda was saying. That's all I was trying to do, which is why I was speaking. I was trying to bridge that gap.
Thank you.
But because y'all are in contestment to what he was saying, y'all are already so heavily opposed. Y'all not trying to get to an understanding between both points. Which
Okay,
that's
that's fair.
fine. That's fine.
It's
That's
mostly
all I was
because
trying to do. But if it's being misconstrued, misunderstood, that's fine. I don't have to do that. I agree with everybody, and I'll stop talking for now.
Kuda, do you agree with me and Ali?
I think that y'all are a little bit behind on it, but y'all literally was making my point the whole time, but it just takes time. Just give it some time.
So you believe that me and Ali agree with you? And what we have right here on these 1 hour and 50 minutes, me and Ali agreed with you. That's what you're saying.
Y'all don't have to agree in theory, but y'all physically, y'all proved my point this whole panel. I'll say that.
So we agree. You
gotta let people answer the questions, man. Like,
because
God
you
damn.
don't do it.
Listen, you cut me. You were saying I'm cutting y'all off, and I just got off of mute.
Man, talking with people
all right,
is
listen.
crazy, bro.
All right, hold on. All right, can I say something real quick?
Do we agree with each other?
Sorry, stop real quick. If y'all are gonna run panels, you can't say, Aaliyah, if you agree with everybody.
No need for coaching. No need for coaching. I ask you a question.
I'm not coaching. I'm just bringing something to your attention.
You can do it after the show. Send me an angry email. Can we do that? Can you send me?
I'm just gonna head out. It's just
Can you send me an angry email?
Management of
Can I finish one thing first, please?
Go ahead and finish everything, but then answer the question, please.
But you're telling people that agrees, they're just trying to bridge the gap. You're telling them, then why are you speaking? But you asked her questions. And then it's like, why are you speaking? You asked me a question. What is she supposed to do? You asked her a question and asked for details and clarification. This is what happened with on the other show. Y'all kept asking me questions and then be like, oh, well, give me details. I go to give you details. You're not answering the question. I'm giving you details and an answer.
No.
This is ridiculous.
Okay.
Now, let me answer. Let me answer. I told you what I was going to do. I said I was going to say what I got to say, and then I was going to answer your question. Are y'all listening? Are y'all listening?
Yes.
Okay. Now to answer your question, you and Ali been making my point the whole night. It's just going to take y'all time to catch up on it. That's why I was like, damn.
Why?
I assumed I was in a red pill space.
You were saying why. Please.
No, but no, I'll say this. I'll give an example. I sat here and I was listening.
Mm-hmm.
You were asking her for an explanation. She's telling you, You're literally arguing with a woman about how she's trying to tell you how she navigates the dating pool, or how women that she knows navigates the dating pool. I was telling you that y'all are using too much logic because you're thinking about it as a man. I get it. That's a rookie mistake when we have these conversations. This has been happening for years.
Aaliyah, do you see this?
No, stop.
You're not even.
He's not answering your question.
Stop. Just stop.
Want a
Just
genuine
stop.
answer.
He's
You're
not
even
answering
listening.
your question.
Just
You
let
ask
him
why.
finish.
He's not doing it.
Out of bad faith.
This shit is so
You're
dumb.
not even
like,
listening. You're not even listening to the answer.
Oh my God, that's
All right, I'm
crazy.
not even gonna finish. It's cool. Go ahead, run the show, man. Go ahead.
No, sir. She asked you a
Y'all don't
question.
do- y'all don't do this nowhere
Aaliyah, please.
else.
Aaliyah,
Y'all don't
please.
do this nowhere
Aaliyah,
else.
please. Aaliyah, please.
I don't do
You
this
were
nowhere
victim of
else.
the same thing I was. We asked Kuda a question, and he goes, "Ooh."
Y'all don't care about the answers to the questions that y'all
Ali, can you run the show, please? I'm done with you.
So I'm
I'm
trying
done.
to fit. So Aaliyah,
I'm
we
done.
asked him. Aaliyah, how did he answer the question that Fatty just asked? How did he answer?
She was sitting there nodding because she was listening. She was actually listening.
See, and Aaliyah, see what I'm talking about? I'm talking to Aaliyah. You cutting us off again, brother. I ain't even been talking to prove to your point. You keep talking. I stopped talking to prove. Fatty's doing that because you're cutting us off when I'm talking. So I stopped. I said, watch what happened. I stopped talking purposely. I told him I'm not going to talk. As soon as I talk, you cut me off when I'm asking Aaliyah a question. Let me just ask her a question. She's intentional. She's trying to be intentional. Everybody getting frustrated. Let's bring this back down. Let's have a conversation. Okay. Aaliyah.
Thank you. Please.
DJ Kuda, what question were you just asked by Fatty to answer? What question did he ask you?
I'm good. I'm not gonna answer. Y'all just move the show along.
And so Aaliyah, and that's what
too much
that's
cutting
what
off
he
not to answer that
he
question.
Y'all don't
he
let
just
people
cut me
answer
off.
questions.
Hold
Y'all
on,
don't care
excuse
about
me.
the answers, so.
Excuse me, Kuda. Excuse me. Please stop doing. This is why Fatty is frustrated. When I asked him the answer,
This is why
Aaliyah,
he's frustrated.
Aaliyah, you can't do that. Aaliyah, he's been doing. Aaliyah, I stopped because what he's doing. Aaliyah, hold on. So Aaliyah,
I've been
you know what's
sitting here
you
the
know
entire time
so
with y'all.
Aaliyah, you know what? Can I give you a history lesson real fast on our not like the school you. No, Aaliyah, real quick. Look, listen for real.
I'm fine.
We know
yes.
you don't know. Have you ever been on a panel with him?
No, but I watched.
No, Aaliyah, hold on, Aaliyah. If you knew somebody before we ever came in contact with them, your perception is going to be different than ours, right? That's what's happening.
Yes.
And it's a
my perception
misunderstanding.
will be different. Yes, you're
Yes.
absolutely right.
That's what's happening right now. You're not familiar
Mhm.
with him. We are, and he does this repeatedly.
Okay.
So
Y'all
what he
aren't
does,
familiar with me.
so let me finish, and you can respond. You can speak up for yourself. He just cut me off to speak. Then when I asked him to speak, he said he's not going to speak. You get what I'm saying? He does this all the time. So
Can I-
if we're
can
gonna
I-
have, of course,
Okay.
of course.
So all I'm saying is that since from what I've been watching the whole 2 hours we've been here, from the minute he started talking, from the very first time he started saying what he was saying, as soon as he said false hypergamy or something, y'all, boom, you're wrong. That's what y'all did. Y'all immediately cut him off and started monologuing and doing what y'all do with the panel. That's what y'all do, right? So then when y'all try to, every time he starts to, y'all be like, you right. And then he'll start again. Y'all will cut him off again. And then it's now, so it's like he's also reaching this place of frustration that you're saying Fatty's at. He was already there because y'all been cut him off since the beginning of the show.
Okay.
So now we're here, right? And now everybody's cutting each other off. Now he keeps cutting y'all off because y'all been cutting him off. It's a whole bunch. Everybody's cutting each other off because everybody's now frustrated. So it's not just y'all. It's not just, now everybody's frustrated because now I'm also frustrated.
Okay,
And I
so-
have no reason to be. I have no reason to be frustrated with y'all. Now everybody's frustrated and that's the problem.
So let's start. Watch this. We're gonna start over, right? What's really happened
Please.
is we're interjecting because the question isn't answered. But I'm gonna concede to what you're saying right now. Let's see who interrupts who first and who doesn't answer the question. Okay. Hey, Kuda,
Can
start.
we agree to at least let him finish to answer the question? All right.
Absolutely.
All right.
Aldi, 1 second. And Aaliyah, when he cuts us off, can you moderate and tell him to be quiet, please?
Yes.
All right. I got
promise?
y'all.
Okay, you are going you are going to be his parole officer, right? Now that we got that out of the way, Aaliyah. Now that we got that out of the way, and this is the last question before we move on to the rest of the show. This is what happened. You said we agree with each other. Everybody, you agree with everybody. But then you say that we disagree with Kuda, and as soon as Kuda starts talking about hypergamy, me and Ali disagree with him. So my question is,
I'm
one
talking
second.
about the
You see,
general
you did it. You did it right now. You just did it. You just
that's
did
what
it.
I'm
Stop
doing.
talking. Stop
Because
talking.
you've been interjecting with me, so you want me
Hey
to
man,
not interject with you?
hey,
You gotta have the same. You gotta have the same. If you want me to do
hey,
it,
you need
gotta
to
be
shut the
cool.
fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Idiot. You are an idiot. We just shook on it that we're not going to interrupt each other and we're going to let it finish. Ali calmed down everything. He made sure that he calmed down everybody so everybody can have a conversation. And as soon as start talking, you dumbass start interrupting me again for the 7th time. Can you be quiet, lady?
So Ali, I'm just gonna get out of here.
Oh man, just bounce.
This was a
Just bounce. Bye. Bye. You don't have to announce it. You don't have to announce it. Kick rocks.
All right.
Motherfucking idiot.
Sing the song. Yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye. D-block.
And I want to point this out real quick. Ali is on the back. Freddy, please chill, Freddy. Please, hey, Freddy, please just chill, man. Just chill. Don't do it. Hey, Freddy, let her finish. Like, I calm down. I get out of my horse. I let Ali handle it. We shake on it. Everything is okay. So, I'm the bad guy because I'm screaming at you. Ali is the good guy. He tries to solve everything. And as soon as he solves everything, makes a deal, shakes on it, and everything is cool, now you literally go ahead against what he actually proposed. It doesn't work. The bad guy doesn't work. The good guy doesn't work. The guy that interrupts doesn't work. The guy that is bad doesn't work. Why can't y'all just shut the fuck up? If we were quiet while you talk because we shook on it, y'all have to be quiet too when we talk.
Rule. It was her own
That's
rule
crazy.
that she wasn't going to interrupt anymore. And then
That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
It's because you don't have the soft touch like Ali. That's what
crazy.
women like her want. They want every man to talk to them like Ali. And not every man is built to talk to you that way. You agreed to talk or let the person talk and you
That's
were
ridiculous.
It's
That-
annoying.
That's ridiculous. And once again, I will not take back the bitch. When people act like bitches, they need to be called bitches. Just like when men act like hoes, we call them hoes. That's what it is. Period. Respectfully. Once again, this is my show too. Respectfully, if I'm talking, I'll be quiet. I said I will be quiet on the second part of the show. So once again, just like she said, I apologize to me, Fatty. Apologize for what?
All right, Fatty, let's calm down. Let's not make it a messy panel, bro. Come on.
No, it's already a messy panel because once again, we let people that don't have no type of decorum whatsoever dominate the conversation, and then you get mad about the reaction.
She's still
Right?
a woman, though, bro. You got to stay in your body, though.
I'm a feminist. I'm a lefty. I believe in equality. I believe that women can vote. I believe that women can be astronauts, and I believe that then women can be cast out if they're behaving like hoes. Yes.
That's a woman, though. That shit ain't that serious, bro. You ain't
Respectfully.
Can I just respond really quick?
If you are no, you can't. But let's move on with the show. You can't.
Okay.
Thank you.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Corey, thank you very much for the $50 ball. He says, great show. You handle your woman how you handle your woman, sir. Has nothing to do with me. Jay Wheels, thank you very much for the membership.
Hey, chill out. I didn't say shit about my motherfucking one. I'm talking about the woman you talking to right now.
I will say it again. There's no need for capes here. 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 There's no need for capes here.
You good, Ali?
Like I said, talking to that woman, what if you wouldn't do that? She had a nigga in public in her face. You wouldn't do that shit.
And she wouldn't talk with me like this if she was in my face. So we the same, right?
Hey,
Big Rick, what is the woman that talks crazy to me in my face?
I will
When
beat
did I
your
talk
motherfucking
crazy?
ass.
Can
You
you
gonna
give
say
an
that shit?
example
You
of
Hey,
me
Big
talking
Rick, you
crazy?
are like this, bro. You are this short, Big Rick.
Man,
I will snatch you. I will snatch you. Hey, Big Rick, I will snatch you and throw you to the
Me
river.
being
Come
disrespectful
on,
on this
Rick. Come
live?
on, Rick.
You a bitch ass nigga talking to that woman like that whole ass nigga. That shit ain't
Come on,
cool,
Rick.
bro.
It's
Is there
cool.
any
Come on, Rick.
example of me
Why you
disrespecting
talk
you?
that lady like that? That shit fucked up, dog. You can handle your
When a man tells a woman to let him finish,
You could have handled that better. You could check her without counting her name. She ain't disrespect you like that.
yes, you know, you're right. I just wonder when men and women are talking face to face, and a man says to a woman, "Please don't interrupt me," and she keeps interrupting him over and over and over. If there's any way for us to handle that instead of cowering down and saying, "She's a woman, let her roar."
That ain't calm down. You just
She's a woman, let her roar.
It's his perception of what she was doing, and he perceived it to be disrespectful.
Which is fine.
After
It's about
it
how
was
you
her
handle
rule,
disrespect.
it was her
It's
rule
about how
to
you
let the
handle
guys
disrespect.
talk,
It's about
and
how you
then he
handle
started
disrespect.
running her mouth.
Go get your husband. I
No,
talk to your husband. I can't talk to you. You're a woman. Go get your husband. I'm talking to another man and you jumping in.
we're on a panel, sir.
Why are you talking like that with woman, Rick?
My wife would never. My wife
Rick,
would
why are
never.
you talking like that with woman, Rick?
Your wife isn't on TikTok.
Why are you telling her to get her husband, Rick? That's disrespectful.
No,
Man, go jump in the pond.
Hey, Rick, that's disrespectful. Why are you talking with a woman like that?
Let's move past this. Let's move past this. Come on, Rick.
Why she talking to me?
Why didn't you tell Aaliyah to get her man?
I don't talk to women. I don't hear her. I don't argue with women.
Why didn't you tell Aaliyah to get her man?
I don't hear what she's talking about. I'm talking to
You
you.
do. You hear me.
I'm talking.
You hear me.
Let's get on
Yes,
with
you
the
do.
show. Let's
That's
get
why
on
you
with the
talking to
show.
me.
Let's get on with the
That's why
show.
you
That was just the
talking to me.
icebreaker.
Look at how you're
Childish.
talking to him. I didn't even talk to Fatty how you're talking to this man right here. And he called me
Girl,
out my
you
name.
just rage quit. You don't get to say anything else to us.
I rage quit because
yeah,
I
so you
don't
should
sit
go
up
back
here.
to sleep.
I don't get on
You
these
should go
panels
take
to
your wig off
argue.
and
So
go
yeah, I
sleep.
did rage quit. I
You
did
should
rage
go
quit.
back
This
to
is
where
my
you
first
were
time on this
5
panel.
seconds ago.
It's
You
okay.
should go
It's all
back.
right.
Like
You
I
should go
just
back.
no
And
need
rage
to
move
go
on
quit.
back. What is you talking about? Like I've
Let's
been
I'm
move
trying to
on.
talking
keep my
to you.
composure. I've been trying to bridge the gap, have the conversation,
We don't
talk
do
to
that
everybody.
here.
That's
We
your
don't do
fucking.
that
That's
here.
your problem. There's no decorum,
No, that's your
and then y'all want
problem. That's
everybody
why
to
you
have
rage
decorum on this
quit.
panel. Y'all
That's
want
your
everybody to have
problem, Aaliyah.
decorum on this fucking panel,
Aaliyah,
and there's
that
no
was your
structure. There's no
problem. That's why
structure.
you
There's no
rage
management.
quit.
There's no nothing. There's no
Come on,
nothing.
guys. Come
It's
on,
two
guys.
men running this panel, and then got some lady over here to seem like something. Like don't nobody care about no
It's
smell
all
of
right.
roses. What's she talking about? Like
No,
don't nobody care.
Hey,
Nobody
Nah,
hold
cares
on,
about
There's
hold
been
on,
no
Aaliyah.
hold on,
decorum
hold
all
on, hold on,
night.
hold on, hold on,
I've
hold
been
on, hold on, hold
respectful.
on, hold
Smell
on.
the
I've been
roses.
chill.
You
All
ain't
I've been
gotta
right,
do that.
respectful.
girl.
I've been all of that.
Come on, girls.
Y'all invited me on this panel. I didn't reach out and be here, girl. What you talking about? They asked me
And
to
then
come
you
here.
all
rage
right.
quit. So why didn't you stay
Yeah,
gone?
I
Because I
rage quit
asked her to
because they
come back.
somebody
That's
told me
all.
to come back.
I told her
I
come
got
back. I
like
told her come back
CEO, why you do that?
because
why do you do
I
that?
think
Now you
I
look
think hold
dumb.
on.
Hey, hold on,
And
everybody,
now
hold
you
on,
look
hold on,
dumb.
everybody,
Hold
And
hold,
now you
everybody,
look
hold on.
dumb.
Hey,
And
hold
now you
on,
look
99,
dumb. So
hold on,
You
yeah,
hold
don't
on,
look
hold on,
dumb.
hold on,
you
You
do
don't look
hold
dumb.
on. I asked y'all to hold on. This our show, right?
so why you ain't
99.9.
asking to hold
Okay,
on when he
Aaliyah, can
cursed
you
me
hold on?
out?
Aaliyah, I asked all y'all to
Aaliyah,
hold on.
chill.
I didn't make it individually about you. 99.9% of everything, Fatty, I agree with you on. And I believe you're right about everything you said, except for that one word. And you know how I feel about that word and about it. She didn't do nothing to actually disrespect you in that kind of way. And you know, I feel wrong not saying something about it. She didn't deserve that word. She deserved to be corrected.
That's your opinion.
No, it's not. It's not my opinion.
That's not your opinion. My
would-
worldview and the way I talk with women is not the way that you talk with woman. You choose, for example, to drop Ari on your show because she was being disrespectful. So now, once again, no, one second. Hey, one second. Ali, you can finish. No, Ali, you
but
can
you
finish.
cut me off now. You cut me off.
Go ahead. You got it.
No, you're my brother. Nobody gonna separate you from me ever.
So why didn't you actually have my back?
No way.
I
DJ, this
asked
your
you
fault.
because I
When
asked you
she interrupted me, why didn't you have my back?
I asked you to de-escalate. That's what I asked you to do.
Didn't I de-escalate?
No,
you didn't de-escalate.
Okay, so let me ask you something, Ali. Didn't I say this? Thank you, Ali. Aliyah is going to be DJ Cut, the parole officer. We are not going to cut each other anymore. We literally on it.
No, listen.
Didn't we shoot on it? No, didn't we shoot on it, Ali?
What? Say that again. What you said?
Didn't we shake on it that Aaliyah was going to be DJ Kuda parole officer? No, let me just ask you this, please, Aaliyah. Please, I promise.
Aaliyah, please, ain't nobody interrupt.
I'll let you finish. I promise you to God, my brother. Right? This was the curse of the problem. I couldn't control the panel. It's my fault. I was hosting. Right? Aaliyah pointed out and said, "Hey guys, y'all keep cutting DJ Kuda off. I like, stop doing that. You came up and you was the peacemaker. I admitted we are cutting him off and he's cutting us off. Let's solve this." The first thing I said was, "Thank you, Ali." And then I asked Aaliyah, can you be DJ Kuda parole officer so he doesn't cut us? And you agreed. You said, yeah, that's right. Let Aaliyah finish her point. I'll let you finish your point. And as soon as I started talking after we agree with each other, who interrupted who?
She interrupted you. She was wrong.
So once again, why do I have to deal with that shit when we literally shook on a ceasefire? If we make peace and we are cool and our biggest problem is that we are interrupting people, why the fuck she keeps interrupting every single person that doesn't agree with her?
Nobody said she wasn't wrong, but we know what comes with the territory. We already know what's happening. Me and you
and I don't have to take it. And I don't have to take it. I don't have to take it.
I didn't say you did, but you know, sometimes there's individuals that come on the panel that make me feel some type of way, and you de-escalate me so I don't go off, right? Do I adhere to what you asking when you say?
So what were you doing during all that time? Just escalate the situation. Why are you watching?
Stop.
What did you tell her to do, Ali?
Hey, Fatty,
take a breather because you're yelling.
Can everybody stay out of it? Can everybody stay? It's between
you tell me what to do. Why didn't you tell her what to do?
Then I just say stay out of it for a while. Did I say that?
No. What did you tell to her?
What do you mean? What I told her?
You are saying you are 1 second. You are saying this, Fatty. You are out of line because you said that word, right?
Yeah.
You are bypassing what caused me to say that word. We should con it as honorable people that she has a massive problem with interruptions. She brought it up. Yes. And as soon as Fatty starts talking, this lady interrupts me, which is the same problem she brought up, and so we stopped the show to handle that. Can I snap because the same person that asked for peace is breaking the peace treaty for the 7th time? Can I do it? Can I be emotional? Can I be emotional for one show?
I didn't say you couldn't be. I didn't say you.
So what is the problem?
It's the word. It's why does she deserve the word?
Because I mean what I say and I say what I mean.
No, I didn't ask you that. No,
because she's
why does she? I asked you why does she deserve it?
You know why? Let me explain why. Brothers fight because of bitches. Yes, that's the word. Bitches make brothers fight. Because when a bitch is acting like a bitch, instead of brothers unite and saying, "Be gone, bitch," because you are doing some bitch shit, now two brothers are fighting because you let a motherfucking bitch be in the middle of shit, and she now is laughing at us. Look at her face, Ali. She is laughing. She's so happy that she make us fight. Does it seem that she's distressed, Ali? Huh?
The nose ring.
Does she look like she's distressed, Ali?
This is the nose ring principle.
Right? Ali. One second. Hey, Rosie, stop. Hey, Rosie, stop. Rosie, stop.
You haven't let me.
Ali, one second. Just to make sure. Ali, just to make sure.
Am I doing the same thing?
Ali, 1 second. Ali, I know. Ali, 1 second.
Ali can't even get a point in because you've been.
You see? No. And you need to be. And you need to be quiet. And you need to be quiet. And you need to be quiet. You need to be quiet. Hey, nobody needs to talk. It's me and Ali. Hey, 1 second. Me and Ali are brothers. I will work with McDonald's with Ali before I actually leave him stranded. This conversation is a right now conversation. After the show, we talk on the phone. This is going to be okay. We had this conversation before. This is nothing new. Okay? So before everybody gets upset and all that shit, Ali knows what's going on. I know what's going on. This is something that we talk about it. This is a nothing burger. This is just a small blimp in the motherfucking ocean, right? So now you can talk and you can say what you want to say, Ali. But once again, please, respectfully, you can correct me in anything you want. I said what I meant. I meant what I said. Go ahead.
So again, what he said to her is what men typically want to say to a woman, and what men don't say to women when they feel a certain type of way, when they get into their emotions for what sisters are actually doing. So when someone's deliberately interrupting or being condescending or making things be what they're not, that's how people respond. Aaliyah, I did address Aaliyah when she was interrupting. I told Aaliyah she was interrupting, and I also said that we weren't agreeing, Aaliyah, but you kept Aaliyah. The condescending thing that's happening is that you keep saying we're all agreeing, and then Kuda will say he won't even say we're agreeing. You saying we're agreeing, but he can't even explain that we're agreeing, but he's interrupting us. And hold on real quick. While he was interrupting us, while we were trying to respond, he wasn't answering the question, so we were interjecting. And again, I asked you to stop, Fatty. I asked her because she didn't know the previous history, and you went right back and did it again. The only thing I'm saying Fatty was wrong about was referring to you with that word. To him, he felt like he was right to say that word. Me and him talk about that word all the time. It's the worst word to me. I don't like that word at all. I don't think it should be used with any woman. He knows that as well too. And that's why I'm addressing him. I'm not fighting him. We talk about the same thing in the front that we talk in the back. And men know that what that word means and when men use that word. For the show, it shouldn't have been used. He feels like he should have used it. That's fine. But again, for us running the show, if that's the case, then we just call that to every woman, every man when we feel a certain type of way. Then that's how we move forward. But you know
that's what it been happen. Don't you let Big Rick call Fantastic a bitch and Batch call Big Rick a bitch, and we sit on and we laugh about it, and they didn't do nothing to each other to cause that shit, but they keep calling each other bitches and hoes. So now let me finish. I am a lefty. I believe that women should vote. I believe women should be presidents. I believe women are competent to do everything a man do as long as they are competent about it. So if I treat men and I call them hoes when they're acting like hoes, I will call a woman bitch when she's acting like one. I am for equality. I'm not a conservative douchebag like y'all. Respectfully. So I'm putting my foot exactly what I need to put, because you know what disrespect is? A person asks, hey, can you not interrupt me? And then the same person that asks that shit literally interrupts you. That's the biggest sign of disrespect, because if I would be a bigger content creator, y'all will never have a problem with this shit. Go ahead.
You too emotional.
Go ahead, Aaliyah. And by the way, Aaliyah, I just want to point this out. The fact that you're laughing when me and Ali fighting, I'm glad that I put you on the big screen.
You don't,
right? I'm very glad. I'm not 1 second before we go. See,
my character.
again.
Yes, again, because you're still going. Can I go, please?
You
when
can go.
Stop?
I have
when are you gonna stop? When are you
Fatty,
gonna stop?
that's a New York thing. I ain't gonna hold you. That's
I'm going to stop.
When is he gonna stop?
I will tell you when I stop. Aaliyah, why were you laughing? Why are you smirking? Why are you laughing about seeing two brothers fighting? Why were you smirking? That's the question.
I wasn't smirking at you guys fighting. I'm smirking at the fact that we're even doing this right now.
Oh.
We're even doing this right now. That's why I smirk. You don't know me, Fatty. So I don't even know why you're trying to perceive my character through a panel. This is my first time up here. Like, I'm not even trying to do the victim card. Like, I'm really not trying to. But it's just like I kept my cool. I've been trying to bridge the gap. Ali just said that I was being condescending because I'm trying to bridge the gap. I'm just like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. And then Ali starts talking. You can't even let him finish. I haven't heard Ali finish a thought since. I haven't heard him finish a thought yet when it comes to you guys talking. You are mad at me because I interjected when you were talking, but you're telling me that I'm I'm interjecting everybody. How am I interjecting on everybody? No. I just sat here and I listened. I let y'all lecture me.
Nobody lectured
Y'all both just lectured me.
No, Aaliyah. No, hold on, Aaliyah. Well, hold on, Aaliyah. If you're about accountability, as soon as we got here, again, this is why I'm saying how it's condescending and what we talk and why he's saying how women behaviors are. If you would have just said, my bad, Fatty, I made an agreement that we should.
Why would I say my bad?
Can I land? This is where it got escalated, because it was already escalated. That's why I was in the back, because you kept doing it, and you say you're not doing it, right? And if you weren't doing it anymore, we came to the table. We said, Aaliyah, we're not doing that anymore. Soon as he started, I'm gonna land.
And you keep interrupting him, and you talk about me interrupting him.
Hold on, Fatty.
Is this Ali? Is on display right now?
Aaliyah, we squashed it. We said we letting it go. We said we're gonna start back over. Soon as he spoke, you interrupted him. Instead of saying, oops, my bad, Fatty, I shouldn't have done that. You went to explaining why it was okay and why it was justified. That's why he said that. You looked right past over it after we addressed it all.
And you cut him off 2 times just on these small minutes while complaining about people cutting him off. And by the way, when DJ Kuda was cutting off Ali for 2 hours of the show, you didn't say nothing. Literally, you didn't say nothing. DJ Kuda was cutting everybody. Is his right? He's totally fine. He was talking with Spell the Roses, he cut her off. He was talking with me, he cut me off. He was talking with Ali, he cuts me off. Why are you smiling? Why is this funny? No. Respectfully, what is funny about this? Is it a lie?
It's a cope.
Oh, this is BS. Fine.
I got 2 mute buttons activated.
Let's go to the super chats.
Hey, can we just move? How about this? Let's have a civil conversation. Let's have hold on. No,
I thought that's what we were here for.
No, hey, and you co-signing too, Kuda. The main thing was this: the agreement we made was that we're not cutting off each other anymore. That's all we're supposed to honor.
That's not the agreement we made. The agreement we made was that I was going to be his patrol officer. That's what we agreed on. We never agreed on.
Yes,
we never agreed on nobody interjecting. No, nobody. We never.
Can you make a new deal now, Ali?
We agreed on.
Okay, so let's start this over. No, Ali, that's not true.
And
that's
y'all are not interjecting.
That's
on
not
him.
true. Hey,
so make a new deal now, Ali, please.
Aaliyah,
New deal,
you know how that's not true? We asked you to be his parole officer, so he doesn't interrupt people. We start over by saying we're not going to interrupt.
He doesn't interrupt. Not
yes.
So y'all. So he doesn't. Him personally.
No, hold on. Okay, hold on. And we're gonna move on. And we're gonna move on. No. Was it about interrupting each other? The deal was we're not going to interrupt each other anymore. Wasn't that the first deal?
It was
the first deal?
About DJ
Okay.
Kuda.
All right. Hey, so let's make a new deal. From now on, moving forward, everybody gonna land their plane. When someone gets interrupted, you got, including us, we got to close our mouth and go, "Oops, I interjected or cut you off." Ain't no interjection, no cutting off, no, right? And if somebody does it, that's why we said it. You're gonna address him when he does it. That's why Fatty said you're gonna be his parole officer. But we're gonna start back at the deal again. Nobody interrupt each other, and we respect each other. We have a civil conversation. Rest of the show, we making that deal.
I agree with that. If everybody agree with that,
that's a good deal. That's a good deal.
I'm with all of that.
So we go to the super chats. Then do we pressing the button?
Hey, Ali, can you read the super chats, please? I'm not in the mood. I'll read it in the end.
My brother Tell G with the $2 super chat. Is that DPMO 2 stacks? Get Carmelo on here next. 100%. Much love to you, my brother Tell G. Misty gifted us with 2 memberships. Much love to you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My Lord have mercy. New Jack the Hustler with the $2 super chat. Bad investment. She gonna be outside this summer. Tell G again with the $5 super chat. Aaliyah, would you kindly sing us your hit single "1 in a Million"? My brother Jay Jones with a $10 super chat. Yo, shout out 2K and the Messy Mafia. Much love to you, my brother Jay Jones, with a $10 super chat. And then my brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. Doing him a favor by leaving him is crazy. Much love to you, my brother. And then the official YT Purge competing with a ghost is a fool's move. And then I was supposed to hit the other button. My brother Algorithm been a member for 24 months. Simps are always on standby for age out leftovers. Lord have mercy. My brother Nick hit us with 21 memberships. Much love to you, my brother. Good God.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Hold up. I think we're supposed to get another button for that one. Let me hit the I don't even know where that button went, Fatty. Hey, Fatty, where's the membership button at? At the top, bottom?
There's no membership, but there's no membership button anymore.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then our brother hit us with $100. Much love to our brother and our. And then my brother Carl Anderson hit us with 5 memberships, man. Much love to you, my brother.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then gifted Smell the Roses. Bobby gifted Smell the Roses with 5 memberships.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Freezer hit us with a $10 super chat. What in the Merriam-Webster crash out is going on here? Yes, we can't even define the words that's in the dictionary. We can't even agree on that. The words in the dictionary is subjective. Big draws forever, because he got big draws with the $5 super chat. Most people date who they have access to. Most average men don't have access to Lori Harvey. It was a bad argument. It's always about attraction and access. And then Smell the Roses gets another 5.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Dussy with the $2 super chat, and then back again with the $2 super chat with the popcorn, meaning it's getting juicy. And then Leslie K with the $5 super chat. Ryan Leslie, Diddy was hypergamy for Cassie. How about Diddy to Alex? Fine. Yeah, we discussed that earlier. She goes back to the reserves when the top men don't want her anymore. Greg Biggs with the been a member for 3 months. Shout out to Ali and Fatty. Much
The
love to you.
untouchable empire, baby.
And then striking it rich with the $2 super chat. DJ Kuda is why people question the IQ of FBAs. Much love to you, my brother. And then realistic vibe with the $2 super chat. Define cancerous woman. Much love to you, my sister. Red lipstick vibes. And then red lipstick vibes again with the $2 super chat. Define Captain Simp. And then red lipstick vibes again with the $2 super chat. Define overly emotional man. And then Zyrax gifts us with
The
another
untouchable
membership.
empire, baby.
And then red lipstick vibes again. Define I don't know when to be quiet. Oh man. And then Shadow Dragon TV with the $5 super chat. Question: is the sky blue? Kuda. Well, if you mix the cyan with the magenta and hint of white, Igga, is the sky blue or nah? Goofy. I didn't say that though. And then Rigmarole. And then Cool Kid with the $2 super chat. Lil Rick getting emotional. Hey, I ain't say that, Lil Big Rick. That's what the super chat
Shut
said.
your fat ass up, nigga. I seen your pussy ass talking a while ago. You ain't even got no neck. You need to worry about bigging that back in them titties, losing them titties, nigga.
God, man. Don't talk my brother Cool Kid like that. Red lipstick vibes with the $2 super chat. Play Lil Rick in the pond.
We don't have it.
And then Tony Petty with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Rick. And then my mere thoughts with the $10 super chat. Big Rick, the Cape Crusader. And then Corey Leith with a $10 super chat. Y'all wildin'. And then Red Lipstick Vibes with the $5 super chat. Just because you speak in a soft tone doesn't mean you aren't disrespectful. That's true. And then Player One hit Smell the Roses with 5 gifted
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. She's cute, so I guess she can't be checked for acting out. Nope, that was not the point. And then Salisbury Premium Pest Control with the $5 super chat. Fatty handled that right. She laughed while causing chaos for 40 minutes. Stand on business. Don't tolerate nonsense. And then my brother Boogie with the $5 super chat. Hey, Rose, blessing Ali and Fatty. I finally have a reason to join the hate train against Fatty for coming against the beautiful Aaliyah. I'ma fight you. And then Wanda gifts us with another membership. Much love to
The
you, my
untouchable
sister.
empire, baby.
Wanda. Okay, Fat. That's all. Oh, hold on. Fat, you got any cash apps? Any
I have a PayPal, friends. The cash apps are empty. Thank you very much, Carl Anderson, for the $25.
Hey, y'all not gonna help us
appreciate
reach we got 700 people in the building giving you another phenomenal show. We need likes, we need shares, we need subscribes, and we need our cash shop goal met, y'all. What's going on in the building?
Oh, and Nick offer more 10 memberships on our side. Thank you so much, Nick. So we get all the goals today.
That's
we
what I'm
appreciate
talking
you, Nick.
about.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so
I
much, Nick.
appreciate you, sir. I don't know where you
The
came
untouchable
from,
empire,
but
baby.
ooh, shout out to you, Nick. We appreciate you. Friends, our cash app is empty. Make sure that you support the show. We need
both sides. Look at
we need $180 on the cash app. So thank you very much, Nick, for getting all the members. Friends, there's 700 people watching. I believe that y'all can support the show $1 at a time. I think we can get to the 200 mark. Okay. And as a man, I will say this: I will be quiet and I will talk when I'm spoken. Okay. I'm not interrupting nobody, and I'll make sure that I follow my part of the deal. But when I talk, I expect the same thing. Okay. Let's go to the people that were quiet for a while. And thank you very much, Red, for the $5 on the Cash App. I'll make sure to print it and show it to everybody. Friends, we're going to the second topic of the show, the main event of the show. Once again, thank you very much for the people that were froze and had a lot of patience.
It's time to do.
So, friends, we all know that people are talking about Black Spring Break when people go to cities that are have a big Black population.
so they can party and do the things that the young people do. And we had on the not on the weekend but during the week, the if I'm not mistaken, oh, there's not that one. Sorry, Roses. I need to figure out which one is it. Okay, this is one. We had the Houston Rodeo, okay, and very crowded, a lot of young people, a lot of I think fights and all these things. So I'm going to play this video. It's not the video of those rodeo, but so you can feel what was happening in Houston.
Everything is canceled. Y'all don't back us up. We're not.
This was a nightclub, and then people literally changed the Houston Rodeo dress code because of the things that they were seeing happening there. Okay, I think the rodeo is more than 160 years, and when black people attended it, they decided we're going to change it because we don't like to see what we're seeing right now. Kids, there was a lot of justifications, but we're going to go from there, right? So my question, and let's get the ladies and the fellas that didn't talk for a while. Let's go with Anna first. And Anna, let me ask you something real quick. If the Houston Rodeo changed the dress code right when Black Spring Break energy showed up, is that protecting families or policing black presence? And don't be afraid, Anna, we're not going to cancel you. So mean what you say and say what you mean. Do you think that they target like the black event goers, or they have the justification to do what they did because they were actually dressing inappropriately on a kids or family environment? Like, what do you think?
It's time to
From the videos I saw, a lot of people acting inappropriately. I don't feel like in this situation it was policing. I feel like it's a family-friendly event, and women had their ass cheeks out, so they had to change dress code.
What about you, Chris? And thank you very much for pulling up. Thank you very much for being here.
No problem. Can you repeat the question? I literally just got in.
No, don't worry. We're talking about the Houston rodeo. Rodeo. I don't know how to say it in English. Rodeo.
You said it right.
Rodeo. I'll say it in Portuguese. Houston Rodeo. If the Houston Rodeo changed the dress code right when Black Spring Break energy showed up, is that protecting families or policing black presence? Do you think that was justified, or do you think is actually just discrimination against black people?
Maybe a mixture of both.
What do you think would be the 51%, the majority?
If they changed it solely based on Black Spring Break, then it is a little bit discriminatory. But yeah, I think it's more discriminatory.
Anyone in the bottom disagrees with her? Uh-oh. Nobody disagrees with her?
Yeah, I think any business establishment could change the dress code if they need be. If it's a family event, I don't think any kid should be looking at ass cheeks. I don't care if you hot. I don't care if that makes you comfortable. I mean, we had to deal with dress clothes in clubs all our lives, basically. And if they want you to appear a certain way to come and enjoy their establishment, that's what it should be. And it's not suppression black culture. We just got to learn how to be respectful of our environment as well.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
How is a environment when a bull stumps on the guy that is riding him? That is probably one of the most dangerous situations you can ever put a man on. How is that family friendly and okay for kids, but seeing some ass cheeks on the arena is not? Like, we in Portugal and Spain, we have, like, you see those gruesome, right?
Yeah.
You see, like, it's called the toradas. I don't know what it's called in English, right? But it's the guys with the red cape and a swords, and they literally, yes, and the bulls just, you let them on the street and they fuck up anybody that is in front of them. If we can understand that the rodeo is probably one of the most
dangerous situation. Like, how are you worried about kids friendly when the sport in itself is not kids friendly at all? Like, how is that? How does one supersede the other?
Well, if
Horses, not bulls. It's like horses, sheep riding, food. Like it's a kid environment. Like if you were to go to a fair or if you were to go to Disneyland, like
Sure, but
you don't
or
go out there.
WWE.
no, because for example, just a couple of months ago, somebody fractured a bunch of ribs because the bull stomped on them. On another rodeo, just 8 months ago, somebody died on that rodeo. These things are clearly dangerous. Nobody on this panel, I think, could do. Actually, matter of fact, let me say something. Being around bulls is a white people sport. Respectfully, I don't like. You know what I actually blame for this? Black woman. Matter of fact, I blame Alan Girl Q. Because when Alan Girl Q posted it on IG with her fat ass, oh, look at me, I'm going to the rodeo. I don't think black men care about rodeos at all. I think black men just go to those rodeos because black women now find it trendy to put some eye boots and some cowboy shit and go to the rodeo. It's because men go where booty goes. If black woman now likes rodeos, black men go follow along. But respectfully, I don't know no black person that actually finds being around bulls kind of a hobby. Well, how am I wrong?
I'm in Texas, and it's not a white thing. It's a Texas thing. Like all demographics go to rodeo: white, black, Hispanic, Asian, everything.
Isn't black people going to rodeos as a mainstream something that? No, so Anna, clarify me because I might be wrong, right? Isn't black people going to rodeos in mass, like be a 30% of the crowd? Isn't that something very recent that started with social media a couple of months ago, a year ago? Or they always went to rodeos? Black people says, "Oh, it's Sunday, it's rodeo, let's go there." Is that something recent or something that was happening before?
In Texas, it's been happening. Other
In
places,
Houston.
I don't know, but Texas, it's a Texas thing. Like that's what they do.
So I'm wrong about black people not attending these events in mass before social media.
Yeah. You could say the same thing about monster
Can I
trucks.
say something, or am I gonna get arrested if I say something?
You see, I already started it.
No, y'all were doing that with me the whole night. Can I say something?
Where the parole officer?
Told me to say something. Can I say something?
Hold on, your parole officer. Hold on,
Gonna
hold
be a
on.
problem.
And fantastic, I see you on the back. I'll drop for you, sir.
Was the person finished talking yet? I don't know.
Yeah,
No,
I
it
was
was.
finished. I was
You
finished.
was
Go ahead.
finished? Okay,
Yeah,
so
go
yeah.
ahead.
So yeah, if they're done, you can
Dang, CEO.
See, I gotta get permission to speak. All right. So
That's
the
it's
first,
all good.
it's all good. You cool. The first matador, like conquistadors, they were black people, and it was in Florida. You know what I'm saying? And definitely Texas did adapt it. So some of the first conquistadors and matadors and stuff like that, it was black people. Black people are the first cowboys. We made the word boy popular again because white men didn't like to be called boy. A little bit of history. Going on mute.
Oh, is somebody else's turn? Shout out
I
everybody.
gave you an answer, so it's not out of the ballpark. I gave you an answer.
Everybody was done talking. I was gonna make sure, man. Shout out everybody. So yeah, the first conquistadors were not black. Conquistador means you were from Spain.
Yeah, they were
What are you talking
Spaniards.
about? The Spaniards that are not black at all.
Jesus Christ, y'all don't do y'all history. You know what? No.
Well, when you say the word, well, I do my history, and again, I didn't say nobody. That's
And
why nobody.
I just want to point it out that Mr. Fantastic started talking. Could interrupted him, and the parole officer didn't do nothing. I will drop again. I just want to point that out again immediately. First second.
Yeah, I made sure everybody was done talking. I asked, I gave my greeting, and I gave a factual historical fact about conquistadors having nothing to do with blackness. Okay, that's definitely Spaniards. You know, the same Spaniards that conquered fucking South America and Central America. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, man. The rodeo. Why y'all capping? I'm from the South. Okay, all right. Rodeos, niggas don't fuck with no rodeos. We know that's like 99% white, and like that is Texas exclusive. That is a Texas area thing. Black people not fucking with no rodeos, and the only reason they got popular is because I guess they started doing like a tour over at Summit, right? So no, bro, that shit does not rock outside of Texas. I grew up in Georgia. I live in Florida now. That rodeo shit is a Texas exclusive. Niggas do not fuck with no rodeos. What are we talking about?
Fantastic, confirm this, because this is what I recall now. Wasn't when Beyonce did the country album that all these women started to go to this shit and dress as cowboys and shit? Wasn't like 2 years ago or 1 year ago?
I was there when I so fatty. First time I went there for my birthday, I think that was like first time I went to Houston, whatever that was. It coincided with that shit. So once Beyonce really got blew up and she brought the she came back home with the ultimate Beyonce tour, the whole cowboy shit went off. So even though it was a Texas thing, like I said, it was Texas. Nobody outside of Texas even knew about that shit. Like I said, once social media made it hot, you know what I'm saying? Nobody will fuck with that shit, bro. Black niggas have not been fucking with no rodeos. Stop it. And everybody in the chat we can do a poll, fatty. Just put a poll in the chat. Outside of Texas, black people are not fucking with rodeos. Like you can't even go and get a rodeo. California ain't have no damn rodeos, and if it is, that's all Hispanics. You know what I'm saying? It's all a rodeo in itself is just a event or a thing that's going to be extremely niche. It's like saying niggas play hockey. Come on, get the fuck out of here, man. What are we doing?
I think that's what Hannah was saying. Like it's so you're also agreeing that it's a more Texas thing. Like that's only what Texas, like people in Texas, that's what they do. They go to the rodeo, and because social media blew it up and people are coming from other states to go to the rodeo, is essentially what y'all saying, right?
Yes, ma'am. Black people,
Okay.
and I hear your accent, love, and I thank you from New York. You ever seen New Yorkers talking about a rodeo at all?
Yeah, no.
You ever seen a pair of cowboy boots in Brooklyn or Queens?
No, I think cowboy boots are bad fashion.
Thank you. And most black people agree. And I'm from Georgia, Aaliyah. So again, I don't know why anybody would make
So I don't
argument.
know. I don't know too much about this, but I'm chat GPT in it, and it's saying that 1 in 4 black men were cowboys in the 1800s, and then black people have been rodeoing since the beginning of it is being established. So I don't know if chat GPT lying, or we just don't know the history of it and black people's affiliation with rodeo.
Midwest thing for sure. It's Texas, like Montana.
Right, but
like
my question is: have black people just recently got involved with rodeo, or have black people always been involved with rodeo? And ChatGPT is saying since the 800s, 1 in 4 black people were cowboys. Black men were cowboys, and black people have always but it says black people have always been involved in rodeo. I just not familiar with it.
Listen what you're saying though, Ali. Even if that's the case, it's only 25%. And that's what we're trying to tell you. And then that would be because of the times and because of the things that had to be done. There was a lot of wrangling done. It was open land. So you had to be quote unquote a rodeo and cowboys and so on and so forth, because it was testing your skills and teaching the people how to be able to wrangle cattle, right? How to be able to break a horse in. That's literally what it is. So rodeo is pretty much the process of horse handling, horse riding, wrangling cattle, all those different things you have to do back then. Like I said, the 1800s, when where you had to go and find horses. Wild horses were a thing. When buffalo, home on the range where the deer and the antelope play type shit. You feel me? So that's what it is.
Yes,
we're saying modernly. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No. I'm just saying, even in segregation, they were saying that black people were having their own separate traditions and events and competitions outside of white people too. So if you're saying modern, what do you are you saying that they didn't keep up the tradition, or you just saying they just starting it? Like I'm learning about it as well as myself too. But they're saying during segregation, black people had their separate events.
No, and what I'm saying is it was something that became niche because most people didn't have farmland and most people weren't dealing with riding horses or what's the names anymore. So as society modernized, right, and more people went to cars and whatever, it's just like farming, Ali. Hell, I mean, back in the days of farming, that was 90% of people because the world wasn't industrialized. So what happened over time is it became a Texas thing because Texas has the most farmland, the most open land. They deal with, that Texas is the beef capital, right? I forget what the other one is. It's another state. I don't know what it is, but Texas is one of those places that those traditions reside in because it's Texas. Mm-hmm. And like I said, dude, that's not something, and everybody in the South knows this.
So I'm looking. They got a Bill Pickett Invitational Rodeo. They got the Professional Black Cowboy Events Rodeo. They got the Regional Black Rodeo Weekends. They say these events go back as far as 100 years. Fantastic. And these are
Yeah,
still current.
I'm not arguing that, Ali, but what kills the argument is
Okay, go ahead.
1 in 4. 1 in 4 means that's 25%. That means 75% of black men had nothing to do with it.
No. But we're saying black people have been involved. Not most black people, but we're trying to ask.
Yeah, I'm not saying. Yeah, of course. I'm not saying there were never not one black cowboy or black people participating in the rodeo. What you're telling with the research you're giving is that 25% means it was even niche back then when it was more prevalent. That's literally you can't argue the math. 25% out of 100 is what?
We're not arguing the prevalence, Mr. Fantastic. We're arguing that black people just get into this. That's what we argue. We're not speaking the prevalence of majority or minority. We're speaking have black people always been part of rodeo, and they have been. That's what the argument is.
Yeah, but Ali, black people always
is trying to say is that it's just now getting more popular amongst the modern day, like because of Beyonce and that Cowboy Carter tour. Like she made it more mainstream. So if people were wilding out during spring break at the rodeo, that's a new thing for
yes. No. So there has to be two arguments, right? Smell the roses. There's people who's new to this. They weren't true to this. There were black people who always been involved with the rodeo and tradition. And then there's black people just want to go out there, just show their behinds. Can we make that argument? There's black people who just riding the wave, just using rodeo to show their behinds. And there's black people who always been following the tradition and events that's passed down through generations for 100 years.
Yeah, but my argument still stands, Ali, to where it's niche and it's a minority of black people. And what the lady said earlier. So
right
say
here.
again.
Y'all didn't believe me when I said it. Like I said, I was right.
No.
Yes, black men were amongst the first prominent cowboys in the U.S., making up an estimated 20 to 25% of cowboys in the late 19th century.
Cowboys and matadors are not the same.
Conquistadors.
Cowboys and conquistadors comes from Spain. Friend, 1 second, friends.
Thank you for catching that, Fatty.
Friends, we have moving the goalposts.
No, friends. Hey, friends.
It's cool. I'll go on mute.
Friends, we have somebody from Portugal and somebody from Spain on the panel right now. This is basic history, respectfully.
I was talking about in America, though. That's why I said Florida.
You said conquistadors.
Conquistadors, not cowboys. Cowboys are not conquistadors. Conquistadors are from Spain. Cowboys are cowboys. Yeehaw! That's not from Spain. That's from the United States. Yeehaw! Did you ever saw any Spaniards? Yeehaw! Ever?
And Ali, I never denied.
Crazy.
You were talking about bullfighting first, and then it moved over to cowboys.
Hold on.
Once again, the word.
Please don't say that. Please don't.
You know what?
Wasn't they talking about bullfighting first, and then it moved to cowboys?
It was never about bullfighting. Rodeos don't have bullfighting.
Hey, Aaliyah, was he talking about a conquistador or was he talking about a cowboy initially, as you've been watching, Aaliyah?
When he first started speaking, he said conquistador.
Thank you. And a conquistador is not the same thing as a cowboy. You got to stand on it. Just be like, yo, my bad, bro. My bad. Okay, I know a cowboy. You still are trying to make your point. You didn't talk about a cowboy. I brought up cowboy.
Fatty only brought up bullfighting to like bridge the gap.
Yeah, bridge the gap. His understanding, his lack of understanding for rodeos. And just real quick, Ali, for the record, I never denied the cowboy involvement, but what both of you guys are saying, right? And again, I'm trying to do this as respectfully as possible. 25% is a minority. 25% is a minority. That means 75% were not black people. So it matches up with what the young lady said and I'm saying as to where black people have been involved. I'm not saying they were never involved because I literally said she's right. It's a Texas thing and it's a regional thing. I'm simply saying that has tracked across history to where it's very, very limited numbers of black people that participate in it.
Do most white people participate in rodeo, Mr. Fantastic?
No, Ali, you can't do it that way. What I'm saying is, hold on, let me tell you, let me explain it. Well, brother, let me go, brother. So Ali, you can't do it that way. You have to go to the niche and then parse it out by the niche, Ali, right? So you have to go to 100% of rodeo participants and people that do the rodeos and do the math from there, not from the total population. So we're talking about people involved in rodeos. You said it, then the other guy, the conquistador nigga, said the same thing. He said 22 to 25%. Ali came up with the first thing for ChatGPT that said 25%. So Ali, what it's telling you is for rodeos,
You're flipping it so you can seem right.
I'm not flipping anything. And why are you cutting me off?
That's interruption number 3 without the patrol.
And Aaliyah doesn't do nothing. She just laughs. She thinks she's funny. She thinks she's funny. Look at her laughing. She thinks she's funny.
No, because y'all been playing.
So why are you smirking if you're not funny?
A parole officer and trying to get her by proxy. Can I just say something real quick?
Sure, man. Sure, bro.
This is ridiculous. Like a big part of panels is like listening and
Oh my
hearing.
God.
See, I can't say nothing. You just cut me off.
Why you keep lecturing us? Just talk about the topic.
Y'all lectured us the whole time. Why is it a crime?
We already shook on it. We already shook on it.
With me the whole night. Why is it a crime when I speak?
We made an agreement,
and you breaking it. You keep breaking it.
I asked you and y'all let me yield the floor, and y'all cut me off talking about some Jesus Christ.
You interrupted him.
Fantastic was the first person you interrupted.
He said, "Go ahead, brother."
No, and then you interrupt the
Y'all
CEO,
don't
but
listen.
CEO gave you
I was
grace.
just about to get into why listening is key when y'all doing these panels, because
interesting.
When I was explaining conquistadors, I brought up cowboys. This is where the cowboys got brought up. Yes, go play it. Can y'all play it back? Because I listened.
You didn't bring up Cowboys, brother. You didn't bring up Cowboys. You said
I literally said some of the first Cowboys was black.
No,
that's
you said
why
you
they
said the
said
first
boy, and I said
conquistadors
white
were
people
black.
didn't want to be called boy.
No.
I literally said that.
Okay.
How you gonna tell me what I said? Y'all
Conquistadors. Conquistadors, not cowboys. Cowboys are not conquistadors. Conquistadors are from Spain. Cowboys are cowboys. Yeehaw! That's not from Spain. That's from the United States. Yeehaw! Did you ever saw any Spaniards say yeehaw? Ever?
I thought I was having midlife crisis or something, yo.
Go back to my
I would
explanation. No, I saw what y'all did. Go further back. Huh? Go back to my explanation. I was the one that brought up cowboys and them being black, the first people being black. I literally said that.
So now 1 second. So who brought up cowboys? No. So who brought cowboys? So who brought?
Disagree with me, and it was wrong.
Oh,
that's what happened.
Hey, Ellie, remember I told you history? He gonna keep fighting it. Ellie, remember I told you about the history?
Go further back and then come back. Would y'all say I'm right?
This is what he been doing. This is what he does on every episode. That's why
I
don't.
All right, I'm going on mute, man. Y'all niggas.
He gonna go on mute just to interrupt somebody. Watch.
You know why? You know why she's. You know why he's wrong, Ali?
4, 3, 2. It's coming, but he won't.
This is why he's wrong, right? Because either one, you said it, right? Or two, you didn't engage on the conversation and you shifted. Oh, you see, you did it again.
He said he was gonna
You can't stop talking, brother. That's crazy. And now you're quiet like I'm supposed to be talking after interrupting me again. Are you serious? Hey, man, y'all got it, bro. Oh, man. Hey.
What I missed? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. What did
you need to be a better parole officer.
Yeah, parole officer.
Y'all playing.
You gotta get on your job. You gotta get on your job, Aaliyah.
Okay.
We are playing gotcha.
Okay, I have a question. I just have a quick question.
Okay, you pull up that clip then, Fatty.
He just
go get it yourself. Go get it yourself.
Now you pulled up the clip before, but
go get it yourself. Go get it yourself. I play it if you get it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Aaliyah.
No, I just want. So okay.
Oh my God.
Are we no? Because I really don't want to do this again. Like I really don't. I really don't. So are we now going from are we switching from not interjecting to interjecting now? Like are we doing that transition, or are we still on the no interjections? I just want to be.
So did you address he's on 4-0 right now, where you hadn't said nothing to him while he he interrupted because we said it was interruptions.
To be fair, I couldn't hear him. That's why I had went back out and came back in. But I got y'all. I'll concede to that. I haven't said anything. Like I'm not trying to fight y'all. I'm really not. I'm really not.
So you can hear now, though, right?
Yes, I can hear.
Now watch this. But wait, there's more. Watch.
Okay, like
it ain't over. I promise you, it ain't over.
Yeah. Right. So are you done, Aaliyah? I don't want to cut you off, love.
I'm good.
All right, cool. So again, like I said, I came in disagreeing with the conquistador comment. That's the first thing I said. So literally, you had to bring it up. I didn't just bring it up. I disagree with your, like you said, I came in disagreeing with you about the conquistador part. That was the first thing out of my mouth. And to my point, I'm still, everybody's mad at me for liking and understanding math. 25% of a niche means you are a minority. That means 75% is everybody else that's not you. Okay? So what are we talking about here? What are we doing? Why is this even an argument? I mean, what's the next topic, man? Let's get out of here. I don't even know why we talking about motherfucking
I ain't
rodeos
going
and shit.
rodeo.
You niggas don't own one pair, ain't ever seen a pair of cowboy boots outside of a movie.
So I made this statement, okay? Please correct me.
All day. Rodeo, no way.
Hey, friends, as y'all know, I don't talk about black women. It's not my woman to judge. I don't do it. But this time I'm talking about black woman. I said this is black woman's fault. Because my IG is all baddies all day, every day. That's my algorithm. And I never saw a woman with a pair of jean shorts and some cowboy boots. Never. On the last year, that shit flies left and right. I have no idea what that happened, kind of the Beyonce thing. But on my algorithm is woman from Houston, from San Antonio, all the time, every time, with the booty shorts and all that. Can I blame black woman on this one, saying that's why these men are going to the rodeos, because y'all black woman go to the Paris week in Houston and use those rodeos to actually show your booty shorts? How am I wrong?
You could blame them now, but to be fair, every so often, like during like early 2000s with Coyote Ugly and all that, and Pastor Cavassier, that cowboy aesthetic always like make a cycle back into pop culture, and it's viral right now because of black women right now.
Were you talking about who? Jessica Simpson? Because that's the only person I saw. Like, who is this black woman in media before Beyonce did the country album that walk in cowboy boots and cowboy hats? Is there anybody that y'all can point out?
K. Michelle.
Never, nobody. There was it wasn't even a black woman country singer before Beyonce made the thing of note. I say of note. Are you hold on, Aaliyah? Don't play with me, love, respectfully.
You got it.
So Aaliyah, I'm being facetious a little bit, Aaliyah. I'm not being rude. Listen, what I'm saying, because I covered this, Aaliyah. So K. Michelle failed at that. She tried it and she tried to make a pivot and it didn't work. It fell so flat. So that's why I'm saying you can't credit K. Michelle. Because nobody was, not even the white people was fucking with that shit. Nobody was like, K. Michelle, get her out of here. That's before her butt started falling out too. But my bad.
No, this is the problem. This is the thing though. Fantastic. Then if white people, we would have, if we're gonna say black people, when you say black people don't make majority of it, what are you the point you trying to make up? Because I had to look up the history of cowboys as well too. Only just like we talk about homicides and all violent crimes from black people, all that 0.1%, even white people too, right? Only 0.002% of the white population were cowboys. Most black men and white men weren't cowboys, not even close. So when white people try to act like they're cowboys, they perpetrating fraud kind of too as well too, right? They ain't no cowboys.
Sure. Yeah, but that's why I say it's the niche though. You can't compare the whole. It's like skateboarding.
No, what I'm saying historically, this is what I'm saying. Fantastic. Historically, black men and white men started like when you talk about the ranching, it says that black men and white men were both part of it, just like country music. People keep trying to figure out whether a white man or a black man started country music, but they both were doing country music at that time. And a lot of time, most genres of music, black people started, but people think that white people created jazz, white people created rock and roll, white people created all these genres of music. No, like as a whole, a fantastic. If we ask people who created rock and roll, who you think most
rock and roll? Yeah. But jazz, Ali, you reaching, and I'm Miss Fantastic.
No. But let's go with what you said, Ali. But
her perspective in the chat, and we love her perspective. She says, "I just looked it up, and 0.0015% of white people participate in the cowboy lifestyle."
Yes, but that's not the
versus 10.0010 of black people, and she says it's almost the same based on population.
Let me explain what Mr. Fantastic is saying.
That's what I'm trying to.
Let me explain what Mr. Fantastic is saying. Most people don't play hockey on ice. most white people, 99.999% of white people don't play hockey on ice. But if you go to a hockey on ice event, most of those players and people are going to be white. That's what he's saying. If you actually, so most of the population doesn't do most things. We're saying that the people, the niche, the small niche, which is skating, hockeying, hiking, cave, like the cave thing, and the go scuba diving, and the things that are dangerous that black people says, no way in hell I'm going to that cave or to the top of the Himalayas. There's white people stuff. Not because most white people do it, but most people that do it are white people. I think that's what he's saying. He's the niche. White?
Yeah.
No. Both of them. No. He is. That's why I'm correct. It's black and white people is the niche.
Yes.
So for instance, it's like saying white people are actual Americans. If y'all want to do that, instead of black people, because white people make up the majority of Americans. So we say black people ain't really that American, but the white men are. It's the niche.
No.
It's not the same argument.
Ali, it's math. Let me give you the math. Ali, let me give you the math. Right? How many white people are in the United States? 50 million.
No, way more than that.
Way more. Let's go with 50. Let's go with 50%. 125.
No, white. I just looked it up yesterday. White people are 59% of the population, and the population
so
is.
So it's 170 something like that, right?
100 something.
Okay, 1% of 170 is a full stadium compared with 1% of 14 million. So even though the number might be very small, 1% of white people and 1% of black people, when you go to the stadium, you are going to see 1% of white people, which is 90%, 99% of the stadium, and 1% of black people, which is in 40 million, is a small percentage. So even though the number might be 1%, you are going to see in mass way more white people than black people because they have the majority of the number. So it's kind of more of a white thing than a black thing. Like, I think that's a fair statement, right?
That's what Mr. Fantastic is
That's
trying
what he's
to
saying.
say.
I'm saying it's not that.
Is out, but how is it not that?
Because
Ali, no.
It's
so
not,
you go. So if you go to there, you're going to see more, the same number of white people and black people.
This is what I'm saying. If we want to play that game, right? Are black people actually Americans?
Yeah, if they're born in the United States, they are.
No. But black people and white men they were both collectively they were cowboys. There were black cowboys and white cowboys. I'm not saying
no, but that's how we started.
Yes, but majority of Americans are white.
No, but what about now? No, 1 second. So are we start? No, 1 second. So let's do that, right, Ali? Black people invented rock. Very fair, right? Everybody agrees. If I was to tell you a fan of rock and roll right now, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, would you point to a white person or to a black person?
You would point to a white person. No, right now, a white person. You would point to a white
person. So this is what we're saying. Just because it was started some way doesn't mean that actually got mainstream on the black community. Like, black people started rock and roll, but most rock and roll people, to be honest, even if you go by percentages, are clearly white. You barely see people kind of rapping rock and roll, right?
This is what I'm saying. Majority of the white cowboys are white. I agree with Mr. Fantastic.
Sure.
What I'm saying is it's not mainstream for white people or black people. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we saying the same thing there, Ali. But what I'm saying is, I told you, it's literally 6 times or 5 times the amount. Modern rodeo. So y'all see the prompt, so everybody can't say I gave a bullshit prompt, right? Okay, y'all see it?
It's 7 times almost.
Yes, damn near 7 times, Ali. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's not niggas don't. That's considered, like Fatty was saying in a wonderful Portuguese way. That's white people shit, Ali. I'm not denying the participation at any one point in time in history. That's not something that black people do.
Okay, so
the Mexicans.
So watch this.
Ali, I'm gonna land right here. Ali. The Mexicans participate more than we do.
Okay. So that means what hip hop is white people's because they the biggest participators of hip hop, right? They go watch. They're the biggest audience of hip hop, and audiences is white people. So white people are hip hop.
No, because there's a large percentage.
No. Different things. No. Yeah, you're doing it wrong, Ali. I got it, Fatty. You're doing it wrong, Ali. No. Yes. No. It would be the participants. Okay, it would be the participants and the performers. The vast majority of fucking rap performers and hip hop performers are going to be 90% black. I can't even name 5 white. I can't even name 5 white damn rappers, and that's going to include motherfucking Vanilla Ice, bro. Come on, Ali.
No. I think we're having a misunderstanding. I promise we're having. This is what I'm trying to say. You're saying majority of cowboys are white, right?
Yeah,
and,
it just told
and the
you.
minority of cowboys are black, right? But what we typically come say, oh, that's a white people thing, instead of no, it's a black people thing as well too. It's
No,
just
it's
a
not.
It's
see,
not.
that's
Ali.
so that's
No, Ali. Do you have NASCAR drivers that are black?
yes.
Is NASCAR a white sport?
Yes.
No,
Ali, it's a white
No.
sport. Everybody's white over there.
I'm an hour away from Daytona, Ali.
I'm not disagreeing.
This is
with
the
y'all.
whole Giselle
There's
thing.
we're just
all
having a
over again.
misunderstanding. I may not be good at communicating what I'm trying to say, but that's what I mean by when we talk about. So when we had a conversation about whoever the majority of something is, we'll say that's actually theirs, right? So American. So never mind. You know what? This is we having a
He gave
misunderstanding.
up. Hey, Dredge
No,
quit.
I'm not
Rage
quitting
quit.
at all.
Rage
Because, what? No, because if y'all want to do this, then white people created basketball, so it's a white sport, right?
Yeah,
No, it's actually the opposite. It's actually the opposite. No, Ali. No, listen.
Hold on, listen. I'm landing.
It's actually the opposite. You agree with us. You agree with us.
No. White basketball was a white sport that black people are dominating now.
Took over, yes.
Took over.
Right?
Yes.
But it should be still considered a white sport.
No,
right?
because
That's crazy.
Ali,
See,
because the
argument
majority
is not consistent. No, it's not consistent.
No.
Listen. It's not.
Explain
consistent.
why it's not consistent.
Because what we're doing is saying it's a black sport now because majority of the players are basketball, but it was a white sport.
Okay, so let me actually explain why you agreed with us. We said in the beginning it might be a black thing, just like rock and roll, but it was took over by white people. So the Cowboys, the same thing. NASCAR, I don't know who created that shit, but it's like just because somebody created something doesn't mean that he actually wasn't took over by other people. Let me give you an example. Carnival is a European shit, but it was trash. You know, popularized Carnival, Brazilians.
Brazil.
And now when you look at Carnival, you think about Brazilians. But Carnival was not a Portuguese, a European thing. So just because you started something doesn't mean that you are doing that in mass or at this point in history. You are that shit is mainstream on Europe. Most Europeans don't care about Carnival. Carnival is something that they care. I don't know, in Jamaica, in Brazil, in places that is hot all the time, so they like to dance naked and all that shit. You're not doing that shit in February in Spain. You do it, but it's kind of ugly and nobody cares. Let me just move the conversation for another question. And fantastic, stay up there. I want Miss Anna. Anna was out. Okay. Why do people pretend that Black Spring Break is any different than every other spring break that we have when kids decide to go to Miami, decide to go to Ibiza, all these things? Like, why is this such a like stain on the black community when we know that spring breaks all around the world are just messy people drinking, fighting, having fun, having sex, and all that? Like, is that actually is this situation clearly worse than everything else, or people just embellishing because it's black people? Let's start with Chris, then we go to Anna, and then we go to the rest of the panel. Go ahead, Chris.
Well, I recently went to Miami and asses and everybody was out, whether it's men or women. So I can't really just say it's a black thing, but with Texas, kind of, yeah. I think it's more so a lot of black women's bodies are distracting. So everybody stops and stares, no matter if you're a woman, man, adult, kid, everybody stares at it.
So you think it's the same thing, or you think it's different, worse, better?
I mentioned earlier, I think it's different. It's a little bit different.
So if you said it was different, would you characterize it as worst or best or better?
I would say a little worse.
Uh-oh.
'Cause
And anybody want to say something? Anna?
Could you repeat the question again? So sorry, I stepped off.
Yes, no, it's totally fine. So we know like spring break is a bunch of kids drinking, partying, having fun, fighting, all these things, right? is the Black Spring Break different, right? Like, are people putting focus on these because they clearly display a worse behavior than all the spring breaks that we see, or are they doing it because it's just black kids doing what white kids always did?
Yeah, I think all demographics are doing the same thing. Black, white. I think they're all partying, doing drugs, having sex. Especially out in Florida, it's not, at least at the beaches, Daytona and stuff. Yeah, we all saw the viral clip of people on the beach, and it looked majority of black people were scattering, but it's multiple white, black, Hispanic. Everybody's there partying and doing the wrong thing. So yeah, I think overall, it's all races that are doing it, and they're amplifying what black people are doing.
Aaliyah?
I think that it is black people tend to do things 10 times, hype things. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to sound crazy. We tend to take things to the extreme sometimes, majority of the time. So when it comes to this spring break thing, I think it's just one of those things that we took too far, which is why a lot of people is paying attention to it. And I think because it's very new to Houston, like this is their first time ever like hosting a spring break. So that's why it's like being focused on. So I think it's because we happen to take things too far, and then on top of it being in a new city this year.
Can you elaborate on the too far thing? Because I live in Portugal. I've been like 2 or 3 times to Ibiza. That shit is just ridiculous. Like is ridiculous. And Mare del Mar is like where the kids in Portugal go when they graduate, like the 12th grade. Oh man, the shit that we did over there is just my woman never go there in their life ever. My kids, I don't even know if I like. It's just terrible, right? I don't see like I used to. Elliot, walk with me for a second, right? I am a fan of American entertainment, right? Jackass, American Pie, the Celebrity Death Match, Jackass, like all of these things. I love it. I love the chaos, right? Something that we don't have over here. I love it because Americans are edgy like that. A show that I used to love and I would watch just without my parents know was Girls Gone Wild. It's kind of very white. And it was awesome. So what are black people doing that we haven't seen on the last 30, 40 years? Sex, drugs, rock and roll, Woodstock, all of it. Like, what are black people doing exactly that white people haven't done on this same scenario? I got you, Fantastic. CEO and then Fantastic. Go ahead, Aaliyah.
It's not necessarily that we're doing anything different. It's just it's more hype. I don't know how to explain it. I really don't. I really don't know how to explain it. It's just we just the only way I can explain it is just we happen to take things too far. Like we do the same things, but it's just to the extreme. Like it's just how black people are. Like we just and it's not just always negative. Like even when it comes to like creativity or anything like that, like anytime we are doing something, we just do it, a little better or a little worse. Like that's all I'm saying. It's just
is there any more chaos than NCAA championship parade?
Yes.
Go ahead. Hey, tell me. Hey, I will tell you this, right? This is like we are. I got you. Just see this. You will never see on the United States.
Yeah, soccer shit. Nah, that's not even close.
You will never. Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, come to Europe and see. Go see Real Madrid versus Barcelona. Go see go to Argentina. Go see Boca Juniors versus River Plate.
Yeah,
you
but it
will
get close,
never
man.
see the level of pandemonium of a soccer game where two rival teams are playing.
It gets close, fatty.
it gets close. Hey, fantastic! You will be stuck in the mouth for repping a jersey that is not your own, the jersey of the city.
Well, they know better than to try me. They
Oh,
hey,
The whole
hey,
stadium
fantastic!
through
They will,
tactic. They have
fantastic!
crashed
They
the
will
whole
fuck you up,
stadium.
bro.
hey,
Yeah.
listen. And I
Fantastic!
promise you, I'll be beating fucking Europeans with other Europeans.
Hey,
No.
fantastic! Let me tell you this story, right? Once I went to I go where I went to watch Juventus because Cristiano Ronaldo was playing in against Atletico de Madrid in Madrid. I was with his jersey. By the time I got to the hotel until the time I got to the stadium, more than 20 people told me, go buy Atletico jersey or we'll fuck you up. Like for this on the space of like 15 minutes. You know what I did? You know what I did? Aaliyah,
You
pick
ain't
up
got the jersey.
Aaliyah, pick up from now. Because I'm going to show you what I had to do. For, hey, fantastic. I'm telling you, bro. If I didn't do it, somebody would make sure that I would. I'll guarantee you. Let me actually show you these. And Aaliyah, please pick up so I can find these, so I can show fantastic what I'm talking about.
Speak up. What you mean?
You
No,
said that
he said continue the
you said that
conversation.
you
What
yeah
you
you said
saying?
that you wanted to
We
do
interrupted
Oh,
you.
okay.
So you go ahead. You finish your statement.
Okay, so no, I was just I'm literally just saying like it could be on any spectrum. Like I had the example in my head just now. Um so the Black Spring Break, like I feel like the Black Spring Break was originally in Miami. And it was like it was a like we was always going to Miami. Like I even went to Miami for spring break and we got kicked out. The reason why it's in Houston now is because we got kicked out of Miami. Like we literally
And
got
Myrtle Beach.
yeah, so like we got kicked out. Like this is the first time spring break was in Houston. So I feel like it's being paid attention to because it's the first time. And
What
then we got kicked out of other places, literally.
you can keep talking, right? Hey,
What's
fantastic.
that?
This is the stadium, the Atletico de Madrid stadium, right? I was clearly rooting for Juventus. I was with the Juventus jersey. Look at what I had to do. I had to buy a jersey. Hey, I'm swear to God, fantastic. Y'all don't understand. United States violence is a thing outside of sports. European violence is everything inside of sports, like drug trafficking, like the biggest groups. Usually, like the drug trafficking of the city, who runs the city, who fights more, who's like there's all part of these people. And the thing is, and the thing is, I need to see a group of black people acting like the hooligans in Europe actually act, where they literally say, we are going to go to this area and y'all are going to show up. We are going to be 50 people and we are going to throw tables and knives and shit at each other and we go back and watch the game. I don't know anywhere in the United States where black people just do this for sport.
We'll tell you after CEO go. I'll explain to you.
Go ahead,
And
CEO.
oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ali, and then CEO. Take it
I
on. Go
just
ahead.
want to say that I think you might be comparing apples to oranges because, like, yes, in America we're a little more civilized over here. So yeah, like it might be different because we're a little more civilized, but we're still, you know, we're still uncivil. So you're comparing European white people or European because they're white, anyways. So yeah, you're comparing Europeans to Black Americans, and we're a little more civilized over here. So like it's a little yeah, it might be barbaric, but it get like that over there and it can get like that over here too. It's just a little it's different.
Just to make sure, you are telling that people that have metal detectors in schools that they are more civilized than Europeans?
Like
you are telling the
in
country
our
that
society,
has
like our society. I mean,
so you are telling me that the country that has mass shootings every 2 days is more civilized than Europe?
No.
Well,
how?
She's saying it, but no, she's saying it from her perspective, and I think she's just referring to the sports analogy, Fatty.
Yeah,
So that's what we're talking about. So we don't show up to fight. My bad. It's I'll go after the CEO. It's on CEO,
you know,
man. I don't
that's
want to take
what that's literally what I was saying. Like we're a little more civilized when it comes to sport. Let me try to be as clear and concise. When it comes to sports, the sport culture, it don't get that deep to where it gets that deep over there. Yes, it's a little more civilized over here. But when it comes to like other things, it can also get like how the sport culture in Europe gets.
Sure.
if that's clear.
That,
I hope
that's fair.
that's clear.
That's fair, but that's what I'm saying, right? For example, I've been in Boston to watch a Lakers game while the Patriots literally won the Super Bowl and they had the parade. And I saw Patriots fans fighting each other, right? It's fair. But if you come to Europe and any team wins the championship, you will see everything burn, people fighting for no reason, people drunk, people doing the most, right? I don't think the United States have this level of destruction other than the college kids. The college kids are the one that do the most. When it's the college kids parade and they win something, they will break anything and everything. They turn cars upside down. This is what they do. So now you're going to tell me, where do white people do this in the United States? CEO and then Mr. Fantastic. Prove me wrong.
Well,
without lying.
As far as the spring break analogy and all that, it's all the same, like girls going wild. The only thing that's different is the optics, like how the clothes fit, right? Daisy Duke's been around, right? But with most black women that's going out there, those Daisy Dukes are probably a size 6, and that ass is just sitting a little bit different. You're like, they not flashing the A cups. We got some double D's on it. So it's just the optics of it. And then that's going to be highlighted because it's so voluptuous. So that's the only difference. It's the same thing. Just everything we do just gets a light shined on it.
I was going to say that too, CEO. I got in trouble on SBC because I brought up the Lululemon aesthetic, right? The tennis skirts are a thing now. When white girls in the airport wear the Lululemon tennis skirts, there's no problem because their butts aren't very big. But when you put that same Lululemon skirt on a woman,
Megan Thee Stallion,
you're gonna see some cheeks hanging out. You're gonna see, so it's just a different aesthetic. It's like what Aaliyah's
so we're not
trying
going
to say
to
is
that these women are wearing a size too small. Like they're purposely putting on. I'm a size small, and I have friends who have a bigger butt than me, and they'll still wear a size small. That's why your ass is out. You're not wearing the correct size.
Yeah, but even still at the biggest size, right? Like, so
even if it was the right size, her butt would still look more voluptuous than your butt in a size small.
But your butt being out has nothing to do with the size. You can get a size that covers your.
Okay, so let me clarify. Let me clarify what I'm talking about when I say her butt sticking out. A black girl's ass is gonna poke out whether it's covered up or not. A black girl in a Lululemon dress with the Lululemon dress hanging down to her knees, her butt is still gonna jiggle even though you can't see it.
Her
so
butt
that's
gonna lift that skirt up.
Talking about.
So let me get it off the. So let me get it off the ass conversation just real quick, okay? I want y'all to argue about asses. So
and then you can go next.
Let me help you out, Hannah. I can't buy shit out of motherfucking Aeropostale or Abercrombie. Most black men don't. That's not our fit. That's not how we get down. So what we're saying anatomically, black women are just different in the ass department. Not saying there's some white girls out there with some fatties. Shout out to the Pogs, but it's few and far in between. So what we're saying for me, that fucking Abercrombie and Fitches, I think all they have is an XXL, and their XXL isn't the same size compared to urban wear, right? So even when you size things, Fatty, I don't know what you're doing. We can't see whatever you're doing. All it's showing is the thing.
No, it's because like Instagram going like it became X, so I have to be careful when I just put shit.
I
was just because I put Rodeo and all I see is big booty black woman.
Yeah. See now that girl right there, no matter what kind of jeans she buys, she not buying too small jeans. That ass just too fat, and that's the only argument we making.
They put a dress code. That's not inappropriate. They put a dress code at rodeo because ass cheeks were out.
You're right.
But Daisy Dukes, Anna,
that's okay. She's gonna get in.
Anna, can you clarify this to me? That's called Daisy Dukes, right? The jean,
the shorts,
the jean shorts, right? The jean shorts that purposely show parts of your ass cheeks, Fatty. Yeah, it's like
aren't they supposed to be worn like that?
Yeah, but Daisy Dukes are, and Daisy Dukes actually that was a thing that was a white girl from the show Dukes of Hazzard. Black women just made it more popular because they had more ass.
Yeah, they filled it up.
So, but that's the point. Was that against the dress code when
a white woman with fat ass is what just pulling up?
Yep. So no. So that's the thing, fatty. A white girl with a fat ass is not the same as a black girl with a fat ass. A white girl with a true fat ass is like maybe one out of. Let me be generous here. 1 out of 90. I won't say 1 out of 100. I'll say 1 out of 90. Right? They just don't have the same genetics in the ass department. Usually, if you see a white girl with a fat ass, it's a fat ass white girl.
Pull up some volleyball, fatty. Put up white
No,
girls playing volleyball.
No, there's
even their ass is like toned. It's not juicy. It's a different. I don't want to get into my assologist degree, man. Let me talk about this spring break shit real quick, right?
Educate us, brother. Educate us.
It's a dress code because people were showing too much skin, not
No,
because
we with
someone
you.
was looking big.
Sure.
No, we got you, Hannah. But what we saying is, right, from the Lululemon standpoint, because of like, see, yeah, them white girls would be
like is this like is the woman on the left doing too much?
Yes.
Yeah, clearly. She got half her ass out, fatty, but it's all
There
thigh.
was no band.
Yeah,
There
it
was
was
no
no
band
ass.
for her. There was
It
no
was no-
band
it
for
was
her to
just-
come to the rodeo with those little
it was-
scantily clad.
It was no ass, it was no cuff, it was no drop, like it was all thigh, fatty.
Yeah,
What we talking about?
so my question will be, is this regular? Like before black people started to flood the thing, was this regular? Was this okay? Like, was this something that white woman?
No, she's
if they
right
had the
about
body
that.
to-
And this time around, though, it was this time around, fatty. What made it different was, I guess, rodeo coincided with spring break, so you had out of towners that were there. That was, bitches trying to show their ass off. So it wasn't the regular women that, what I'm saying, the Houstonians and the Texans, the Texas women and the people from the locals. It was all of the out of town women that was there, what I'm saying, trying to motherfucking get their IG reels off. That was, that made it so bad.
So were people doing way more than this, or this was kind of the regular?
No, from where it clearly was more, because this is the first time they ever had it start a dress code. So clearly it was more, but like I said, it was more so because of the out of towners than the people that regularly did it. Because it's like a family thing. It's not just like, it wasn't, what I'm saying? It was a family thing. Like, it's a Houston tradition.
Yes. So that was my initial point, right? A rodeo shouldn't be a family thing. It's a very dangerous sport where gory thing can happen all the time.
No, nigga.
This is country. Like, that's what they do. It's cowboy, cowgirl. It's very country.
But there's the point, right? So I can see a rider getting mauled by a bull and stomped on, and it's family friendly. But some chicks are too much.
It's not that's not the case. They're not doing them damn Mexican motherfucking matador shit. Now the Mexican matador shit, and that's a family event in motherfucking Mexico.
I've never seen cheeks out at the running of the bulls, fatty, or at the bullfights. I've never seen.
No. 1 second. In bulls fights is actually considered a rich people's sport. It's like watching tennis.
Look at this Portuguese.
The crowd is it, but that's the thing, right?
Is it violent or not? Hold on, no. We're not finna do that.
What?
The Cowboys are riding the cows. Okay? Yeah, yeehaw. They riding the cows. The fucking matadors are dodging the cows and trying not to get ran the fuck over and gored.
No, Ali.
They're bulls, not cows.
Hey, fantastic. So this is the funniest part about Portuguese and Spanish, the bull thing. There's these dudes that just stand in front of the bull, and they have to catch the bull.
Yeah.
Like literally is literally a group of like 10 men that their whole job is to stay in front of the bull. There's a guy dressed in red with a funny green head, and their job is to literally catch the bull. And that shit is full of kids, and the bulls fuck them up bad.
The rodeo clowns. Yeah, that's a part.
No. It's called furcado. Let me show you.
Oh, you talking about over there with you, brother?
Hey, my brother. Y'all need to come and see me to park.
Fatty, hold on, fatty. Again, I don't think you understand the people from the white American persuasion, brother. Fatty, white people, they was doing this thing. I just saw it where they had like a seesaw, right? And they let the bull loose in the motherfucking thing with the people, and they playing on the seesaw to not get ran over by the bull.
No, that's regular Spain type of thing. They largada. They just let the bull go.
No,
fantastic. Let me show you this. You see what this is? Read.
This is a guy. He has no cape. He has no spade. He has no nothing. His job is to get ran through by the bull, and the guys on the back have to stop him.
Yeah.
And the bull has horns, and these people get ragdolled to the maximum, and the arena is full of kids, like full of kids. Hey, y'all, please. I'm going to put the like just put Forcado is like force. Let me actually write it. Forcado. Y'all, oh damn, I missed one letter. Because I can play it on YouTube. What you guys have to do is you put Forcado and you put Spain or Portugal, and you are going to see guys literally trying to grab bulls and getting ragdoll. And you know what happens? Fantastic. If you don't catch it the first time, you have to do it the second time. If you don't catch it the second time, you have to do it the third time. It only stops when you catch the bull. And you know what happens for the most part? They don't catch the bull on the
never
first time.
catch the bull.
And you know what's funny? Portuguese are a little bit coward because they cut the bull horns. In Spain, is full freezer. The second transformation from freezer when he has like the full blown horns. They sharpen that shit.
Isn't mad enough. If they consider the bull to be weak, they bring the girl cows out to take the bull away, and they go get a more raging bull to come and make you catch it.
So I think this image is okay to show on YouTube. Like, I don't think that's what I'm saying, man. Hey, man, y'all need to come here like just a weekend, like on the summer.
What you're saying is the dress code shouldn't matter because it's already a dangerous event.
It's so like he's so outrageous and so gory that I think we have like the priorities wrong. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just something that is bad all around. Let me actually.
But no, the rodeo is not. It's not just that, fatty. It's like a fair. It's like a fair or carnival. They like fair rides and Ferris wheels and shit.
So I will give you that. I'll give you that. So do you see this shit?
And they have kid events at rodeo. Like kids participate in events.
The little white girl they had. So instead of them riding a bull, they have them riding sheep. It was a funny thing. Yeah. Like the
I saw the sheep try to stump on the kid.
It like jumped. You know what I mean? Over the girl. So yeah. So that's why it's a family event.
Horrible. Like, are you kidding me? That's another thing in Europe. When you go to the zoo, you're going to the zoo where sheeps and cows and goats can just run you down.
Huh?
Like, yes. I hate zoos in Europe because the monkeys are not in cages. If you buy popcorn, they'll steal your popcorn. Yes, in Germany, don't go to the zoo.
They let that. That's usually more common in Asia, but in Europe, in some places, you are going to find places where you can interact with the animals. The animals are kind of domesticated.
Run you over. The goats, especially, they will headbutt you. They're horrible.
Let me give my name synopsis real quick. So no, and Smell the Roses. Yeah, that's white people shit. Again, we back to white people shit.
It
Yeah, that's literally what it is. But no, so Patty, the Black Spring Break thing, right? Shout out to Lita, how she was saying it. So you literally have Black Spring Break versus like regular spring break, just like you got like Black Bike Week, CIAA tournaments, and like Black Homecoming during college football season, right? So during college football season, them homecomings, especially over the past year, niggas got shit popping. There was like a couple people died at separate events. So that's not the intent, is not to fight and not to have like the animosity that you guys have over there in Europe. But we saying with niggas though, people end up dying, unfortunately.
So what they were pointing out was that, like, I think there was a video where people started fighting, and then they were pointing out people that were flashing their guns or going to the bags. They didn't use it, but they were showing, right?
Oh no, they definitely used it. Right? They shot at that. That was Daytona Beach, and niggas end up getting shot. Somebody shot at the beach. That's why everybody started running.
But in my ad was like, isn't that regular in Texas? Everybody has a gun, kind of.
Yeah, no, yeah, but that was Daytona Beach. That wasn't Texas.
Oh, Daytona is in Florida, right?
Yeah, Daytona's in Florida. So the thing was, again, that's what we're saying. So like, Miami now is more so of a mixed crowd, and black people, the black colleges and black decide where it's gonna be. That's why I was in Houston. So it's like an agreed upon thing beforehand to where like all the colleges put out and say, hey, this is where all the black people gonna meet up. That's how I ended up. Houston ain't got no fucking beaches. I had to ask motherfucker this shit last night, and it was like Galveston. Galveston ain't Houston, motherfucker. The whole main thing for fucking spring break is it supposed to be a beach somewhere.
Naked on the beach,
Yeah, it's supposed to be beach somewhere. But you know what I mean? And I think Galveston's like 50 minutes away or some shit or whatever, right? But anyway, and then of course you always had Cancun. I don't know why the Cancun shit stopped, but Cancun used to be just a general thing.
Mexico ain't playing right now. Mexico said
It's hot in Mexico right now, bro.
No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, all right. They definitely kidnapping niggas and white people and Americans. It ain't safe. So yeah, so I think that's why it ended up being, what it is. But the black spring break experience is definitely different than the white because shit can get a little bit more hectic. Of course, I'm saying, white boys fight, white boys get drunk, white girls suck all the cocks, as they say. They don't say dick, they say cocks, right? They do all the fucking college. Hannah, I ain't lying, baby. You know what I'm saying? And it is where it is.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't want to be around either. That shit look too much. I think it's because I'm older, but like the commotion, I really understand. I understand there are kids, right? There are younger people that just want to have fun and go to right place. Like that shit didn't look fun at all. Like they were showing like nightclubs, everybody standing there. Like I just don't know. I don't think I don't know. It's funny. I think white people have more fun in spring breaks than black people.
More fun? Yeah, I would say that. I wouldn't argue that.
Yes. Because they do fun shit.
They had a big thing and they motherfuckers was overpaying in fucking Houston to get in the fucking clubs and stand around and fucking look on their phones. So spring break, like Smell the Roses said, it's supposed to be a beach vibe. It's supposed to be just, it ain't how much money you spending, it's how much fun you having. But with niggas, everything get monetized and flyers and whatever sections and just overpaying.
I
and
like sections and overpaying. The
Fuck
whole
that.
when Chris Brown says, you talking about us in the club and you can't even get in. Like the whole point of going somewhere is that you have the money to participate. You shouldn't be there broke. I mean, I didn't ever go to Miami spring break broke. You know what I'm saying?
But it was the beach though. Smell the roses. Is what I'm saying, Roses.
Yeah, but you gotta have money, or you gotta be fine. You gotta be able to find your way inside the club. Like that's sorry.
Thank you. So thank you. So now you done told on yourself, or you told on the women, because the women don't go down with no motherfucking money. They go down there giving up the honey, baby.
And that's why I said it was black woman fault and white woman fault too for the regular spring break. Men don't go there because they want to party. They went there because of the woman. That's what it is. Women are the root of all evil. That was what Chris said.
Really?
That's what Chris said. That it was not me.
No.
Hey, you know what's funny? Y'all underestimate the power that women have as trendsetters. And I already told this before because y'all like a lot of keep saying the patriarchy and the patriarchy. 80% of people activities, men activities are just activities because women are around. If women weren't around, no nightclub, no festival, no nothing. Everybody would stay at home, watch a movie, order pizza, and we good. So, if y'all want to solve the problem, just make sure that women stay at home. And you know where black
so
people...
you're gonna go to spring break with a whole bunch of hard legs, fatty?
No. There's the point.
Play pickleball.
No, we are not going at all. That's the point. For you to control,
You never been to Ibiza? You never went?
No. I've been to Ibiza because I was looking for some ass. Ibiza is, like, it's funny. Ibiza is not even like, I rather go to Disneyland than go to Ibiza. That's straight up, respectfully. I rather go to a Broadway event in New York than go to Miami or whatever the party city is.
Older now, of course.
No,
yeah, when you were 18 to 24, you weren't trying to go to Broadway. Come on.
I didn't have the money. As soon as I didn't have the money to actually go over there. But I never enjoyed the chaos and the drinking of like trying to get coochie over something that actually is fun to do. I don't think it's. I don't think
part of the fun, fatty. It's the experience, man.
Hey, but fantastic. You went to Rio. I think you went to Rio during the carnival, right?
No, I wasn't doing carnival now.
But you just went there.
I just went.
Like as long as the experience is good, if I get coochie or not, it's what it is.
Oh hell no, fatty, no sir. That pussy must be gotten, baby.
No,
That gotta have that pussy.
So, but there's the thing, right?
That is so ratchet. Fantastic.
What you talking? Now hold on, now fatty. Can I? Now fatty.
You can defend yourself. Just don't lie. Go ahead.
Now listen, y'all listen. But smell the roses, baby. If I go to motherfucking, I'm in Florida. Okay, let's say I take a vacation to motherfucking Detroit. Smell the roses. I either got some pussy already prearranged for me before I get there, or I'm definitely gonna motherfucking fall into something once I'm there. Every man at the end of his destination, hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay.
Every man at the end of his destination, be it across the world, be it around the corner, okay. Hope that there's a fine young fucking woman there. It's like, hey, would you like some pussy, please? Would you care for some vagina? That's every man's wish. So I'm just living in the reality that most of these niggas, I get scared to say or won't admit. Listen,
No. There's
whatever
a
I
cherry
know-
on top. No, there's a cherry on top. What I'm saying is that my trip won't be ruined if I don't get nothing.
Oh no, it wouldn't be ruined. It wouldn't be ruined, but it wouldn't be the best trip you could have possibly had.
I don't know about that.
Hey man, listen, man. Shout out to Colombia, Brazil.
Hey, Coochie
Hey, man.
ruined 2 or 3 trips that I had. Everything was nice until I was like,
Hey
nope.
man, they all. Hey, you got listen. You got to time it right, fatty. Fatty, you got to time it right, bro. You got to time it right, fatty. You got to line them up.
Off to the side,
You got to
like
stagger
they
them.
really scorned him.
It's not like I will say this. Company is more important than the place that you go, to be honest. If you are in
right.
good, if you are in good company, the trip will be awesome. If you
That's
are in
10,000%.
terrible company, that shit will be trash. I guarantee you.
Fatty, you are 10,000%. That no, I don't disagree with that.
Hey, I went with this big booty Brazilian to motherfucking London.
Hold on. So did you go with her or you met her there?
So let me explain what happened, right?
He brought
Drake,
sand to the beach.
Drake was going to the O2 Arena, and I had this big booty Brazilian that was in Portugal, but she was living in London, and we went there, and like we went to a Brazilian restaurant before and all that. Hey, and the show was awesome. Like Drake shows are incredible. I got back to the hotel. That shit ruined my whole shit. That ruined my whole, like, it ruined my whole mood. It ruined my whole trip.
What, she drank the water?
Huh?
Did she drink the water?
Nah, she just had a lot of teeth.
Oh, teeth. Oh, so yeah. You picked the wrong one, man. You should have tested that head out. You should have tested out that mouth before you paid for the trip, brother.
And you know what's funny? If she just went her way and I went my way to my hotel, that would be awesome, and that would be a great trip. I will remember that shit forever. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like women are hit or miss with trips. Because
fatty, you always got to test drive that them top and bottom lips, brother, before you
but that takes the fun off.
Nah, you crazy.
That definitely takes the fun off. If you already got it takes the fun off.
You going to get your own word, fatty. Go ahead, CEO. I'll go after you, brother.
Nah, fatty like the thrill of the chase, is what I think.
I like the chase. Yes, I like the Tom and Jerry shit.
He said he took her to the. She's a Brazilian in London. He took her to the Brazilian restaurant, then took her to the Drake show, and then he found.
And she's pregnant right now, which is kind of crazy. I was looking at her IG. She got pregnant like last week or something like that. Motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Listen, bro.
That could have been you, Fatty. That could have been you.
Nah, Fatty said he was giving up throw babies. Shout out to Fatty. Now, anyway, exactly. So, Fatty, that's what I'm saying, man. Before any trips are agreed upon, bro, I gotta be done already. You know what I mean? Make sure she passed the, top and bottom lip test, brother. Because I refuse, to take bad box anywhere with me. No, sir. No.
But it's for the experience. The experience is cool.
See, and what happened? Hold on. Now, hold on.
That is the experience.
Thank you. It smell the road. This nigga just told us it ruined his whole trip. He done paid to come across the other side of the fucking world, and now his trip ruined because the bitch biting on his meat.
Hey, fantastic. I had to take a chance, brother. Like, I had to take the chance. Respect.
I agree, but I definitely would have test drove it before we got on that plane.
She looks like the girl who we started out with. This came full circle.
I actually. So I'm going to ask you this, right? And especially for y'all people that have husbands and all that shit. I think having vacation with your wife or your husband is trash. My opinion for what I saw, especially when there's groups of married people together and shit. Oh man, woman
That's
start fight.
boring. That's so
Oh
boring.
man,
Don't do married
Fuck
people.
that, fatty. Oh hell
Yeah,
no,
don't do group
fatty, no,
marriage trips.
no.
Don't do
Yeah,
group
married
marriage.
trip.
Just
Fuck
go with your
that.
husband by yourself so you
Yeah,
can have your own balcony. You don't have to see people like trying to come out on the balcony to look at you. Like,
yeah.
don't do the group
Or you
marriage
do,
trip.
or you do smell the roses, or you. Hey,
No,
listen,
not me,
listen.
not me.
So-
Fatty. The worst part about vacation, fatty, is scheduling around other people's schedule, right?
Yeah, it's
So the more
terrible.
people
Yes.
you add to it, so hell no. Just your old lady, you know what I mean? If your spouse, your significant other, whatever, right? That in itself is difficult. Like you said, with women, I don't want this, I don't want that. They can always tell you what they don't want. They can never tell you what they do want. You know what I'm saying? She got to do her hair. She got to pick the right outfit. All this other shit, la la la. And it's like, baby, let's just go. You know what I'm saying?
So what happened with us is like it was like 4 couples, and the woman always were catty because they wanted to go to places, so the group would split up, and then by the end of the trip, the men are on the airport giving hugs to each other, saying, "Man, it was awesome. Hey man, see you tomorrow." And the girls didn't even say goodbye to each other. Everybody went to their own way. And there's the thing. I'll say this. I don't think y'all married people have as much fun in vacations or at least people that are on long-term relationships as single people.
You crazy. You
I
crazy.
really don't.
Yeah, that's not true.
I have fun.
I think there's a chart, and I think y'all just lying because y'all are married people are liars.
No, I can show you pictures
that's
of
when-
our good
Oh, I
times.
can show you pictures of my happiness and fun. I think y'all liars.
No.
I think that's an age group thing, fatty. I say if you're under 35, 30, it's for sure, because usually when you guys pick and choose that, it's understood it's for fun. So whatever the fuck we got going on, if we ain't talking, if we ain't whatever, look here, bitch, or look here, nigga. We gonna have this shit figured out before we get on that plane, okay? Or before we get to the destination.
No,
we
my
done
husband knows
saved
he's gonna
money.
have a good
We done
time.
took off work. We done took off work. We done saved money. We done got a babysitter for the kids. We not finna fuck this up. So I think the older you get, you may get away from that. But hell no, Fat. Like I said, when I was married and we were able to take vacation, she was pretty lit. She was pretty lit.
Hey, Chris.
Vacation be looking like black for sure, bro. Like, you know, it's fun. It's fun especially if you're married to the right person, bro.
Right.
Hey, Chris and Anna, y'all married or single?
Single.
What about you, Anna?
I'm in a long-term relationship.
Okay, so Chris will have way more fun wherever she goes than Anna, because Anna has to pretend. Chris doesn't. Married people, a long-term relationship, people that live together are boring as fuck. Is the worst. Like, you know, when you go with him, having a dinner, so they can lie to you about how good their relationship is. Oh, Fanny, nice to see you. Yeah, we going. Like, I love married people because they're kind of safe, but I hate them because they're very boring.
We just can't tell you that just
We're
because
just
we have a date
responsible.
night doesn't mean we're not stopping off at the storage before we go home to our kids. Like we don't get to say that kind of stuff to you, that we have to be creative, that we have to go to the garage or to the attic and not fall through the ceiling. We can't say stuff like that to y'all.
Respectfully,
It's a whole mission.
Respectfully, once you get it 73 times, I don't care what garage it is in the bottom of the ocean. That shit not fun. Like it's not, hey, is it only me? Because now you kind of like fucking with me, right? Once you get it 73 times, it's not as fun as you get a worst one for the first time. It's not as fun.
No, it's definitely not the same. Ain't no pussy like new pussy. We know that, Patty. But you got
at
it.
the concert, she was
Yeah,
so fun. Come
No.
on.
The problem.
No.
The problem once again was the performance. Was not about the chase. Was fun. Like we were grinding on each other, dancing and
He
drinking.
knows the performance is gonna be top tier, so he's not tripping.
But you never know. But there's the point, right?
No, he knows. He knows because of the 75 other times.
So, but there's the thing, right? And I'm going to talk about myself because I already like, if I go to Paris and I do the whole thing, go to the Moulin Rouge and to the Eiffel Tower and all that, and I get home with a woman that I had sex 70 times,
that night is not going to be special. Matter of fact, when I went to Disneyland and I went back to the hotel, the only thing I wanted to do was sleep because I was so tired. I was like, nope, not going to happen.
Patty, that is so.
If there's a new woman, I will have I have more. 3 minutes for you.
Patty, did you have a view? Like you didn't have a balcony?
Hey, sir, we went.
There wasn't
we
no
went,
exotic furniture in the spot.
Sir,
Like,
we was on the little boat on the river. We went to the Eiffel Tower. We went to the Moulin Rouge. We went to we did anything and everything. But like I said, once again, if it's something new, I have more 10 minutes before I go to sleep. If it's regular, I don't believe y'all.
Don't is player one in the chat? Because if I show this, y'all better not ever clip this up. Y'all better.
Well, 1 second, Rose. Is that YouTube friendly?
Yeah, it's all clothed. It's
Go ahead. Lie to us.
No,
lie to us. You got it.
No, we have fun, y'all. We have a good time. Like, can y'all see that? Like,
It's blurry.
have a good time on the jet ski.
he on the shoulder. Yeah.
It looks like the pictures that women take to show that they're friends, but they actually was
These
friends.
aren't even. I didn't even take any of these pictures. These are other people taking pictures.
Why are you so defensive? Why are you so defensive?
Because I don't want you to think married people are boring like
No,
that.
they absolutely are. Hey, Anna.
No, you're judging. You're
No,
judging.
hey, smell the roses. Matter of fact, I would rather be on the bar. Like a long-term relationship needs to be boring as possible.
I think if you have the right connection with someone, long-term relationships, your chemistry and sexual intimacy actually gets better.
So why do y'all deny sex to your husbands all the time?
Not all the time.
Look at the face. Look at the face. Look at the face. You saw the faces? You saw the faces? Crazy.
They all says, "Whoa,
Cha-ching."
Hey,
Nah.
hey, Anna.
Fold some clothes.
Hey, Anna.
Men would never agree to that.
You know what I never heard as a boyfriend, Anna? I have a headache. That's y'all. Y'all get that. Hey, I'm sorry, man. If y'all chemistry is so awesome, I don't understand why married men are starving like that. I don't get it.
Sometimes y'all will go find somebody that looks good, and then you'll.
She's breaking.
Your audio
You're breaking,
going out.
Anna.
I said sometimes y'all will find the new pussy you're looking for on the trip, and the pussy turns out weak. The one
No, Anna.
Yeah, you know what? You just get another one, and you just get another one.
That's the point. Hey, fantastic. If you had to put in a percentage, would you say that there's probably 33% of engagement that you would take it back if you actually I shouldn't have done that shit?
You saying like women?
Yeah. What is the percentage of women that you
bad, just bad?
Like
bad
I shouldn't stay asleep. I shouldn't be with this woman. I should just move along. Like, what is the percentage? Mine is probably on the 30 to 50%. Just like I should be.
Yeah. Most of the boxes I've encountered have been decent. I ain't gonna say outstanding. I might have had like one or two. So just absolutely horrible. As like I would never go back.
No. And that's not the number, right? Do you know when you go somewhere and it might be fun, but you say, "Damn, I should have gone to sleep because I have work tomorrow. I shouldn't have drive like 30 miles just to get."
It's 20,
what is the percentage of women that you just take it off? You're like, nah.
25 to 30% fair. That's fair.
What about you, Kuda?
You say what? What's the question?
The percentage of women that you had intercourse that you kind of would like, if I could, I take that back. I shouldn't have to go there.
Oh, buyer's remorse or post-nut clarity.
Yeah, it's just like you put the effort on it that you should have gone there. You should have avoided.
That was more in my 20s, not in my 30s. I haven't had any recently that I could think of.
If you had to say overall, what will the percentage that you take back?
15.
What about you, CEO?
Take back?
Yes, like I shouldn't have done
He
that.
ain't taking none back. His ass.
Nah, realistically, 20-25% for sure.
What about you, Aldi?
I shouldn't have slept with none of them. Just my just the one woman my wife. I should have only just dealt with her. I should have never dealt with none.
Hey, she's watching the show. This man is.
What you want? What is LeBron looking for? Oh,
Get him out of here.
Just that one.
Hey man, I would take not most, but like a lot of stupid effort and stupid shit, and it's not worth it. Hey, now I kind of understand when people say I don't remember, because it wasn't eventful.
That is so messed up. I don't remember.
Nah,
No,
smell the roses again. My bad, Fatty. Go ahead.
No, you got it. We got it.
Yeah, no. So yeah, smell the roses again. As much as many women think their vagina is the best vagina, most vagina is just average at best, if that. You lucky. Most women are lazy. Most women don't want to. You know what I'm saying? What they call it, a starfish or whatever, right? That's what most women. They don't really. Oh, my legs hurt. Why? They want to put their hand in your chest and their hand on your stomach. No, baby, this is an evolution. I need you to participate. So the vast majority of women with the sex thing is just not. It's really like Fatty say. It's a lot of disappointment, especially like the finer the chick is, because it's like, damn man, when I get this shit, hell yeah, and then that shit is just like
The percent. So the percentage of women that you guys just said was post clarity subpar. That's the same amount of women that you guys have forgotten.
Well, no, not necessarily forgotten. Because yeah, but the experience is just like, you know what I mean, not necessarily forgotten, because she fine, that's for something, or she got a good personality or something, that's for something, right? So, but the thing we saying is like the women that where it's like, oh my shit, that was some good box, right? Or that was some good mouth.
So
that's like less than 25%.
That's probably 20%. So
yeah,
Rose, what I say is this, right? When I was in my late 20s, I couldn't understand how men say I don't even remember. But for whatever reason, on the last years, I remember bad things that happened, and I remember the teasing that just got me out of control. Like he's either the bottom of the barrel or the super teasing and all that shit. All the rest of the things is kind of like bliss. Like it's kind of not bliss. It's kind of like a afterthought. It's like, oh, I was with that girl. Oh yeah. But for whatever reason, once again, even though I might take it back, like I don't regret it, and I don't think it had any impact on me. Like any. It respectful. It's like going to the barber shop. Yeah, it kind of fucked me up over here, right? Like I remember when my barber fucks me up. Hey man, remember that shit when you did that shit? Most of the time you remember that. You don't remember the times where your barber actually cut your hair well, because that's the regular. So it's kind of like,
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if I think women actually have the same thing. I think women actually are worst, because women will find the guy that rocks their shit, and they will literally chase after a ghost for the rest of the decade. Oh, I want to get the guy that just did that to me. Like, fantastic. Nope. You better go back to him. And you know what's funny? Once Fantastic eats that shit 73 times, it's over. We go back. No, man.
It's over. Fantastic.
It's over.
Once you get he right. Smell the roses. Like that's the best thing about being single and not being whatever. It's like once I'm tired of it for real, and it's like it don't got that luster to it no more, and it don't hit the same, and I'm bored. Yeah, man, it's just time to move on to the next one. It sounds fucked up, but hey, for the time that we had was the time that we had, baby. Listen, you got to keep it interesting.
Oh my
God.
Roses. Jay-Z. Hey, Roses.
Y'all.
Jay-Z had Beyonce on his bed with the apple on her mouth every day. And motherfucker said, you know what? Fuck that bitch. I'm going to go over there.
I need some new pussy.
Y'all can compete. There's no woman on this planet that can, like, and in my opinion, there's very few men that can satisfy a woman for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. They might still like it, but the digmatizing shit, once you get that shit like 100 times, I don't know, for a woman, let's go 200. You rather fuck the janitor with half the size of your man and all that because he's more exciting than actually have the same experience with the 6'4" CEO. Guarantee you. And I can prove it. Remember the dude that was with Sarah the Plug? Not Sarah the Plug. What's the name of the Lena the Plug? The wife of Adam 22.
Adam 22. Oh, the
yeah,
black
oh
dude.
God,
Yes.
oh God, but come
Yes.
on, come on.
No. That black dude, he raised a daughter for 16 years. That wasn't even
It
his.
wasn't his. That was crazy. That was a crazy ass story, Fatty.
That
Yeah,
wasn't even
Wait a minute,
his.
DNA test.
Yes.
the guy that she went to behind, well, not behind his back, but the other guy, he raised a kid that wasn't his.
No, the
and
black
he
dude. So the
hated
black
it.
dude
the porn star.
that Adam set up
Yes.
for her to have sex with, that he ended up boxing. That guy told a story about he was in a relationship with this woman. He thought that the kid was his. He was treating it like his. He loved it like it's his. And like he said, he found out that the kid was like 13, 14 years old or something, that it wasn't his kid. Did the DNA test for whatever reason.
And that's the point. If a corn star that is like a professional in putting shit on you, right? If that motherfucker can be cheated on and get, like, everybody can get it.
Yeah, Fatty, we done said this shit, man, bro. No man is him, bro. Like, that's the illusion we really have to tell ourselves in this shit.
Y'all know why?
Everybody can
That's Ali?
be nobody.
Y'all know why?
Why?
Because they're not really hypergamous. They don't date up. They date side to side.
Come on, man. Let's not do this, bro.
I was just gonna say that.
No,
Y'all proved my point.
What?
I was just gonna say that, and y'all proved my point.
Hey, cool.
I
Don't
just
listen to
let
them.
y'all
They don't know what
talk.
they're
I let
talking
y'all
about. That's
walk
right.
right into
Exactly.
it.
He let y'all walk right
Let
into
him
that.
explain it,
Y'all walk
but how
right
would that
into it.
not
He
be
didn't cut y'all
hypergamous?
off.
They don't date
No,
up. They
it's
date
on you.
side.
I would like to hear, because
Hey, cool. I
see what I
feel you.
did?
I
Let
family.
them
I'm
walk
with
right
you
into
now.
it. I
That's right.
didn't even say nothing.
That you
bro.
heard. I caught it this time.
Thank
hold
you.
on, I'm missing
Thank
it though. So hold on, I'm confused. So how would that not be hypergamy though? I'm confused.
Because what they think is love really isn't love. So they're looking for the right person and they end up homie hopping. And when they homie hopping, they're not really dating up. They're not dating the guy. They really based on a reputation. They based on who they like and who they want to
That's
be
what
with.
that's
with
what
their heart.
Kuda said. Kuda said that
No,
women are not
but he-
hypergamous. They owe me up.
When
They
No,
go
but
to
that's
the-
not homie hop.
They
What-
go to the
no.
side. They say
Nah,
go
they
to
be
the
homie.
side.
They be homie hopping. Like,
So hold on,
like
what's the definition of homie hopping? Are we saying that someone
you.
she
The
knows?
sarcasm y'all got gonna prove my point again. Which is
No, they
hilarious.
go
Well,
to
I'm genuinely getting into the conversation.
Now you fantastic.
Yeah.
But no, I'm
Who
just
me?
saying
No,
in
whether
general.
they go up, or whether they go down, they just go to the next person. They don't stay with nobody.
Yeah, but that's still hypergamy. So I had this not argument or this discussion with Sherelle earlier in the week. Shout out to her. That's still primal hypergamy. So the woman that now is saying, I don't give a fuck about a man's provision. I don't care about all of the things from a societal standpoint. I have a sexual desire, and he's more sexually desirable for me from a primal
It's
standpoint.
hypergamy. Yes.
Yeah, that's hypergamy. Women-
Because
they'll date the broke guy. They'll date the rich guy. They'll date the guy
Yeah.
they can control. They'll date the guy they can run. They can't control. They date all of them. They don't.
Yeah,
stay
but
with
Ali, what I'm saying,
That was
what I don't
very
think people understand.
unsexy to me when y'all told me that he raised a kid that wasn't his. Like that.
Yeah, but he didn't know. Smell. He didn't know.
He didn't know.
He didn't know. He wasn't on no stepdaddy shit. The woman lied, and what Fatty's saying, this is a nigga that every woman would want, right?
Yeah.
And this nigga had sex for a living, and he got cheated on, and not only cheated on, had a baby had on him. So if he
can have that happen to him.
yeah, anybody.
Okay,
And
I
then
get
the
what you
same
mean.
thing goes for Tom Brady. The same thing goes for anybody and so on and so forth. So what we saying
God,
though,
don't
right?
bring up Tom Brady.
But you know, like
No, no.
how when they talk about like you number one, the only place you can go back is down. So they went that high and then went right back down. They
Yeah.
can't go up. They don't go up anymore.
You
They
can't
go
go.
down. So it's
You
side to
can't get
side.
no higher than Jeff Bezos' wife, Mackenzie Bezos. Mackenzie Bezos can literally get no. Mackenzie Bezos divorced Jeff Bezos and married a fucking middle school teacher.
Yeah.
and she did,
And
and she
then
left
divorced him. Then divorced him like a year later.
And what Kude is saying is that just because you live on the penthouse and you have to go to the street and go down, that you are not hypergamous because you go down the penthouse, right? Like you've experimented the penthouse, you were there, but because women go out and at this point women are dating everybody.
Well, no. Well, I would say this. So he's right from a hypergamous point, from the understanding on his face, what most people understand it to be from a provision standpoint. He has a point. He's correct. But if we get to the basis of, like you said, hypergamy and understanding that a woman's hypergamy can be better mate choice, the bigger, stronger, or the better sexual
we agree.
thing.
Is the what do they say? Is the dual mate strategy.
Yeah, exactly.
The alpha bucks and beta bucks.
Exactly.
They will look for the guy that has the best.
Yeah, exactly. But it's still hypergamy.
It's
because
still hypergamy. Yes, it's still hypergamy.
Basing it on her physical satisfaction or her physical desire versus the provision aspect.
And that's what we were saying. If she meets a guy that she's attractive,
They
but
agreeing with you now. Fantastic. Now that you here, this is
no,
funny.
sir, because
They agreeing now.
you didn't say that, sir.
The whole chat is saying that's what I said.
No, sir. You said once again. You said once again that
I'm
it's
not gonna say
subject.
nothing. I'm
You
good.
said
I'm just
that
gonna let y'all cook.
it's subjective. It's subjective. It's subjective. It's not subjective. Respectfully, because once again, and let's do what you actually are doing. Let's assume that we agree with Fantastic. If a woman gets a guy that is attractive on the 70 percentile rate, and the guy that is attractive on the 99 percentile rate, she goes. If a man has a woman, if a woman has a man that is 100,000 per year man, and the guy with $10 million pulls up, she goes. A woman will always try to upgrade if she can do it. Just because she's dating a man that is not of that class, or she's dating a guy that is not on that status, that doesn't mean that man will not exchange that woman will not exchange that man for somebody that is superior. And I think you said no, they don't look up, they go to the side. It's like me saying, if I have a fat woman in my house,
I think I said you didn't listen to what I was saying.
Yeah, I think what he's saying is that no matter what they're doing, if they don't ever attain security, with the point of hypergamy being security, then they go inside, they go up and down, which he's trying to correlate that to side to side.
But hypergamy is not just security, like Fantastic said. Hypergamy is you choosing a deal.
That.
No, hypergamy.
I'm giving context to what you meant.
Hypergamy is choosing
what you said.
Hypergamy is choosing a deal that is better than you have right now. That's all hypergamy is. Either be financially, either be looks, either be status, either be a long schlong. You are trying to get a deal that is better than you have right now. So DJ Kuda, just for us to take us home, because we're super gone. You are saying that if a woman has a deal right now, which is a man, and she finds a better deal, she deems a better deal, a taller man, a stronger man, a man with more money, something. You are saying that that woman will not try to get it. You're saying that she's going sideways to another person.
Y'all changing up the whole thing because
I ask you as a question.
No, just ask Aku to help us. So
Bro,
you
I've been
fantastic. No, fantastic. It's not you, bro.
It was a question. It was a question. It was a question.
Kuda, why go? I'm trying to support your argument. He asked you a question.
Y'all don't even know what I said. It's later on in the show. Y'all still
No, but why you?
It was a question.
Why you have Fatty? Why have Kuda? Why have a conversation about a conversation instead of answering?
Y'all never had a conversation with me. Y'all singled
me
out.
No, we're trying to have a conversation with you, and you keep pushing back against the conversation.
Every time I come off of mute, I can't talk.
What? You didn't just do that.
You are not answering the question. You're just talking.
That's why I went back on mute.
No, Kuda. Kuda. If I ask you a question,
I'm gonna let y'all cook because y'all telling me I was wrong.
It's just being infantile. If I ask you, one second. No. Please. If I ask you a question and I shut up, and instead of you answering the question, you go on a monologue about random stuff or talking about the meta conversation, it's like me saying, "Hey Anna, what is the color of the wall like on the back of your room?" And instead of Anna saying white, she says, "Man, are you going to let me talk or not?" Yeah, you know what? Because this house was built by my grandfather, and
I've been trying to tell you what color I wanted this whole time. Okay, what color you want? I told you last week what color I wanted. Okay, what color you want? You know, you keep asking me what color I want. I already told you the color. Okay,
y'all are going to let me talk.
What color do you want? No, you asked me already. I've been trying to tell you this whole time. Like it's like being a contrarian. Like just answer the question, family.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? He's not going to answer. But he's going to
interrupt us.
He's going to pick up this old show and he's going to review it on his shit and talking about the answer that he should give right here, which is what he did on the other show. And it's kind of crazy. They're
not the untouchables, they're the interruptibles.
The
interruptibles was cutting me off again.
It's crazy.
Everybody does so many different shows off the player, the untouchables, the unquittables, the whatever. So now this one's gonna be the uninterruptibles.
Nah, the
This was a
uninterruptables.
great way. Like we were going into it naturally. Ali was helping you bring back
Right.
up your point. So it's like it would
I've
be
been
great
fighting
if
for
you
your
would
point,
just-
and then you went and said you ain't letting me talk when he asked you to give more context. I've been fighting for your point. They've been fighting against your point, and instead of
No,
adding more
I
context,
didn't need, but I didn't need my point to be fought against. I just said what it actually was. It was nothing to be debated or argued. I've been
okay.
giving
So
y'all the
No,
red pill the
Kuda,
whole
you
night,
said
and I get pushback.
no, Kuda, you said
So,
this to me. See, fantastic.
no, I did not
They
say
are
that
not.
to you.
They
You wasn't listening.
no.
Y'all
what
don't
did he say?
listen.
Tell him what he said. Let him say what
What
he
did
said.
I say? What did I
Tell me
say?
what I said.
No.
Jack.
Tell him what he said. He's saying he didn't say. What did you say, Kuda, that he didn't say? You
No,
said.
y'all start agreeing with what I
Hey,
said
man,
now.
bro.
Everybody in the chat.
Kuda, look, you're not at that
he
family.
said that.
Oh my God, yo,
Say
Kuda, you
what?
really not Kuda. We're asking you questions and you won't answer them. So I want you to answer.
I already, listen. Stop doing with this gotcha shit. I already answered the
How is
question.
it a gotcha?
It's not a gotcha.
Oh, that's
I'm
crazy,
not doing
Kuda.
this
That's a
anymore.
gotcha.
Okay, no. Kuda, let's say he doesn't doing a misrepresentation of what you're saying, family. What are you saying? So they understand. I know what you're saying. Like, what are you saying to add more context? I've been trying to support your argument.
No, I'm good. I'm just y'all just keep the show going. That's whatever y'all think.
Hey,
my point of
Kuda,
view
are
is, that's what
you
it is.
are you going to review this show?
No, I'm already sharing. My audience see it. I'm not gonna.
No,
review it.
but are you going to
Can you
review and
ask? Can you
say?
ask your audience if you're answering the question while we
No,
ask you
actually,
to?
I actually got some other. I got other topics. I'm gonna touch on. I might speak on it a little bit if somebody in my chat says it, but it's all right. Y'all got
No,
it. Let it.
Why you?
Keep
But
cooking.
why do you keep saying we're not trying to let you have a conversation when we ask you repeatedly about the conversation?
Bro, I was trying to do this a minute ago. I'm not like y'all just keep going. Y'all not gonna let nobody speak. Just keep going.
I literally
Daddy,
let
don't-
you speak. I asked you a question. I was like, Kuda, is that what you mean? And I was quiet.
Yeah,
You
I
know
know, but
what?
I'm not gonna be able to say. I'm not gonna be able to get anything out. It's cool.
Yes,
No, it's fine. No,
gotta be-
one second. Ali, I got you. Hey, if anybody talks, hey, you owe me
No, I'm good.
$1,000.
I'm good. Y'all just keep going.
No, Kuda, that's great.
Cool.
Kudi, I'll
No,
be
I'm good.
quiet.
I'm good.
Well, I know I'm gonna fight for his
I-
argument.
I-
All he's saying,
I
and
can
then
see
I'm
the
not gonna
flow.
say what he's saying, that the women don't stay with what they pick, and they'll change their standard and expectation to pick another guy and go away from their expectations and standards, which shows that they may not be hypergamous because they don't ever get security. They keep going to a different person.
Because it's not hypergamy, it's hedoism, and that's the word that we missing from this conversation.
I don't
Women
think
date-
that's the word CEO. I think it's hedonism.
Hedonism.
Yeah, that was my only disagreement
but
was
even
the
though-
word he was using. That was
Yep.
it.
But CEO, even though you are wrong, because we kind of consensuous agree that woman will get the guy with money and chase the guy that makes them wet, and then they get the guy that makes them wet, and they try to get the guy that makes them happy, and then they're never satisfied. They get the good guy, they want the bad guy. They get the
Yeah,
bad
but that's
guy,
why-
they want the good
And
guy.
that's why I
Right?
brought up
But it is
because he
the
had
right
money.
word.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it
What's
is
the
right
word? What's the word,
because that
CEO?
Hedonism.
Hedon.
Yes, is the pursuit of pleasure.
Yeah, hedonism.
Yeah,
Yes, it's the pursuit of pleasure.
and that's why they be
People
doing
usually
it.
are hedonistic. They
So-
pursue
so-
pleasure.
So now
let's say y'all
y'all
dating
coming back to
laterally.
my
Told y'all
homie
what he was
hopping,
gonna do.
my homie hopping term.
Oh, so
what
now
you
you're
gonna do?
now you're talking again.
That's
Kuda?
crazy, Kuda. I keep telling you what you're gonna do.
Hey,
now y'all
Kuda, you
making
just,
my
hey,
thing for
Kuda,
the
you just
homie
a bad
hopping
bitch,
term.
Kuda. You just behaving like a prima donna now, like a diva. Because we let you
Now y'all
talk and
making
you
my
don't
homie
talk,
hopping
and then we
argument.
start talking and we
No.
interrupt you. Kuda,
Anybody who
even
denies
talk.
it, no, do that.
how are
Now
you
y'all
not
making
behaving
my
like a
homie
diva?
hopping
Anybody that denies this is like being disingenuous. Like you're deliberately just
man.
interrupting instead of talking when we asking you to talk. And then
Hey,
you're gonna say, I ain't gonna talk. Then we start talking. You go, hey, that's what I told y'all.
And you know what does that? And Kuda, this is not respectful. Our woman. Oh, go ahead, baby, talk. No. And then you start talking. No.
Yes. Yep.
Like you can't just
so-
talk.
Roses does it. Chris does it. And Hannah does it too with her man too. You know y'all be doing.
There's that fault.
Act like y'all wasn't letting me
I don't
talk.
want.
Y'all
I
had
don't
to-
want
y'all had
nothing to
make the
eat.
CEO.
Okay, fine. I'm leaving. Oh, you're not gonna give me nothing to eat? Y'all know y'all do that all the time. I'm not saying nothing anymore.
Y'all had to give me a CEO and all of that other stuff. Y'all wasn't pulling all these antics earlier.
What?
No,
I didn't have a officer over me.
A parole
Y'all was
officer,
just
and she
also-
didn't do her job. She let you interrupt all the time, and we kind of move along.
I wasn't even
interjected. I just
interrupting. Look
wasn't
how
gonna-
long I stayed.
Kuda,
quiet
you
and
weren't
I would have to
interrupting.
Now when I come off of mute, I'm still getting. I was
No,
quiet.
Kuda,
and then when I
stop
come
that.
off of
I
mute-
let you talk and you said
interrupt-
no.
You didn't.
when
You
I
came
come
off.
off of mute, I get cut off.
Okay,
Kuda,
watch this.
because
Hey,
you
Fatty, don't say
know.
nothing. Fatty, let him
Rules.
explain.
No, it's good.
Hey,
It's
Abby-
rules. I already got it. It's
See?
rules for me.
Hey, it's
none for
fantastic.
thee.
This is great. This is an insane person.
Everybody mute. Everybody mute. Go ahead, Kuda.
He's gonna say no. He's not gonna talk.
No.
Watch.
Everybody mute. Go ahead, Kuda.
Nah, go ahead. It's rules for me, not for thee.
Conquistadors.
Conquistadors, not cowboys. Cowboys are not conquistadors. Conquistadors are from Spain. Cowboys are cowboys. Yeehaw! That's not from Spain. That's from the United States. Yeehaw! Did you ever go any Spaniards? Yeehaw! Ever?
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Hey, Kuda, you are hilarious, man. That's crazy. That's hilarious.
Just make him. I said, Dad, we got turkey meat.
And your
That's
audience was telling y'all to
Just let
play
it ride.
before when I brought up Cowboys. So y'all wrong on that.
Kuda. Oh my God. Hey, Kuda, we love you, man. Appreciate you.
We do love you, though.
Oh, Kuda, now you're speaking. Then when I stop, oh, he's not speaking. Then when he speaks, oh,
that's what you doing.
But just a second ago,
Hey, y'all,
when they
please let
gave
him.
you the
Excuse me, y'all.
floor,
Please stop
you
being
didn't say
rude. Please,
nothing.
excuse me, smell the roses. Please let him talk.
Y'all been rude to me the whole time. Y'all been rude to your guests the whole time.
Hey,
man.
Kuda,
It's
that's
cool, man.
crazy.
Fatty, I asked you to stop
It's
talking
cool.
so he
even
can talk,
even
please.
Aaliyah had to bounce and come back, man. It's
Hey,
all
everybody,
good.
can y'all please stop talking so my
I will
brother
stop
can get
talking
content?
right now. One,
Please.
two, three. Mm.
Nah, I'm good, man. Ain't nothing to talk about.
This is crazy.
What we gonna talk about? What am I supposed to be talking about? Just telling y'all what's
Hey, this is
Hey, it's no way your chat
Oh,
don't even go.
man.
Yo, what the world going on right now? Hey, let's move the conversation. He gonna bring it back to himself. So what y'all want to talk?
What the fuck?
I want
My
to.
chat was cooking y'all. They were like, damn, they're not gonna let you. My
Your
was
chat is
literally
like
saying,
7 people.
How many people got? How many people? in
Your
the
chat
chat?
is 7 people. Kuda. Come on, man.
saying, Buddha, don't
How many people in the chat?
Come on, Kuda. There's 600 people watching the show right now. You have 15 people watching your show. Come on, Kuda. What
Yeah,
you
I
doing,
know,
man?
and y'all embarrassing yourself for the 600
In front of 15 people?
15.
Huh?
Damn, 15, man.
In front
Damn.
of hey, Kuda.
15
Right
is
now,
sad, man.
Hey, oh no,
right-
Fatty. Hey, can you do a poll for your chat? Do a poll. Who wrong, Kuda or the
Y'all
Untouchable?
chat was watching the whole night. If they
No,
were
no.
here,
Can you do a poll? Can you do a poll on your
Oh,
side?
man.
We will share it and see what your chat says.
100%.
100%.
15 to 0.
Hey,
15
Kuda,
is crazy.
Kuda, that's crazy, Kuda.
Ah man, he got 15 people.
Oh man, and Kuda, we are not laughing because of that. It's because you said my chat think that y'all are clown. Do you see our chat with this in about you, bro? for the whole night, and we never said look at our chat.
It's actually a bunch of people in your chat that was agreeing with me the whole time.
Ooh, let's do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll on my side, Fatty. Hey, Fatty, do a poll on your. Hey, fantastic.
I'm not doing the poll because I'm not the bully. I'm not the bully. I'll leave it alone.
Everybody come hit the polls. Do the
I can't
poll
do
on
a
my side.
poll because I came in after the conversation. To be honest,
Yeah, I'm not doing the poll because I'm not the
can't
bully.
do a poll. I came in late after the original conversation we had, so I can't. My chat would be, we would be oblivious because we only came into this.
And I will say this, right? Sometimes the chat is wrong. Like majority of people might be wrong. But the fact that we play this game for 4 hours where we let you talk and then you say, nah. And then we start talking and say, oh, I have something to say. And then we let you talk and say, nah. And then, like,
y'all let me talk for 4 hours.
Hey, Kuda, we are going to be quiet from now on. Go ahead, don't interrupt it.
This ain't my show. This is y'all show. Every time I talk, see what happens? Some goofy clip.
Kuda, usually I literally let you talk and you say, nah, this is your show. You talk.
I'm about to go in this chat. I'm gonna talk to the people to the chat.
Oh man, hey,
Kuda, take the floor, man. You got the floor, bro. Just take it.
I'm going to be. Ali, mute yourself.
Right. There's no topic, but I'm supposed to talk. I got y'all.
So my question was, since you need a topic, are you saying that when women are presented with the deal that they deem better than the deal that they have, you are saying that they don't try to upgrade in majority of times?
I said they're gonna do what they want to do. They're gonna pick who they want to pick. They don't practice hypergamy. They don't always practice hypergamy. They do what they want to do. It's subjective.
Did you answer
Hypergamy
my
is
question?
subjective. Jesus Christ.
No. Did he answer my question? The question will be yes, majority of women will take the better deal. No, majority of women will not take the better deal. They will stay where they're at. Did you answer with the affirmative or negative? Like what?
Real shit, bro. I ain't trying to start no shit. You're repeating what you said, and for the sake of the audience, right? The 600 plus people that may not have been watching at the beginning, answering in the affirmative or the negative would give better context because a lot of people that weren't here for the beginning of the show. You feel me? So I'm not saying that you didn't answer because you're going off of what
fantastic.
you already said.
I want you to if you get the chance, just review the beginning of this.
Why don't you just say it?
Well, this is what you're saying. I feel you. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna keep repeating myself. You know what
Why
I'm saying?
don't you just say it? Why did you say no or yes? Why don't you just say it? Yes, they will take the better deal. Majority of times, no, they wouldn't take the better deal and stay where they are. What's the answer? Man, this is crazy.
I don't think they can always keep the better deal, so they have to go back down.
But that was not the question.
Well,
the question was, would they go and try to take?
You know, that was not the question. They're gonna argue with you about your nature. Don't say nothing. Just
no,
Hannah,
Anna,
you have
that
a
was
point.
not the
Hannah,
question.
That's not Hannah. That's not the point. And the thing is, what we're not bringing to light as well too. If we haven't, I'm just saying maybe we haven't. I forgot. But it's the fact that a lot of women can't get their preferences. But Fatty did say a lot of women use men as fillers until they get the guy that they actually prefer. So you're right. They'll go back to a preference, not to their preference, as to a filler until they get their preference. So what
But
we
if they
asking,
have- yes.
all we're
They can
asking,
always
so
blame the
Hannah, are you going to take the worst deal or the better deal?
I take who I love. I don't take it based
See?
off of.
You did what he just.
Oh my God! Oh my
Hey,
God!
see, Hannah, that's the same. This
Who
is the
that? Love is
you,
not
you know what happens?
Who
Hey,
that?
Hannah,
What
the fact.
Come on, man.
You know what
Now y'all gonna
happens?
agree?
Remember this, Hannah. He said that men are logical and women are emotional. So when we ask you questions like that, it becomes subjective. That's why we have problems in our relationships because women won't commit to something that's objective. All I asked you was.
Let me step in real quick, Ali. So Hannah, I know you say you in a committed relationship, right?
Correct.
How long? You said long term. How long is long term?
We're about to be 4 years.
Four years. Okay, cool. Now we're not gonna ask you about another man. We'll ask you about your same man, right? So I'm imagining that your man today is better off than what he was 4 years ago. Safe to say, correct?
I'd say the same.
He's the same in 4 years.
He retired, so yeah, I'd say he's the same status wise.
Damn,
That's what.
damn, how old are you? You don't look that old.
I'm 30.
Oh, so you dealing with a sugar daddy. But anyway, nah. So he's retired, right? So he's more
One second. No, is he retired? Is no Fantastic can do that. No, because Fantastic is retired too. Is he retired?
I'm retired.
No. Is he retired like military authorities or is he retired?
He's a retired athlete. I'm an athlete myself. He just retired last year.
Okay,
that makes sense. That makes
You
sense.
ran track, Hannah? Did you run track?
Yeah, I run track still.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw your
my
avatar.
profile.
Yeah. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. So
but that's what I'm saying though. So being that even though he's retired, he's clearly better than what he was 4 years ago. Even though it may be like the end of his career, or he decided to. Either way, right?
And the fact that he's a retired athlete, that means he's an elite athlete, right?
She ain't going down. She ain't going down.
What I'm saying is a lot of women want that, but they can't land it. They can maybe get fucked.
Yeah, but we stand with you. That's why we're using you,
No,
right?
we know.
We know.
So,
we
so
stay with you. That's what we're saying.
fantastic. Just one detail. And how tall are you?
I'm 5'10",
How tall is your boyfriend?
5'11".
Do you think he can get? Do you think he can get other woman if he wanted to?
100%.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Go ahead, fantastic.
Yeah, so what we're saying is, right, when you first met your man or whatnot, what have you, your selection things, I'm pretty sure he had an increase in earnings, different things. He learned more things. You know what I'm saying? You guys had better chemistry, right? That's fair to say, correct?
Okay.
All right, so if you had to pick the same exact man from the day one you met him versus the man you have now, which man would you pick?
The one now.
That's what we're saying, right? That's what we're talking about. So that would be the better deal, even though it's the same man, because that man is more experienced. He's got more money. He knows you better. You see what I'm saying? That's what we're saying. So I think we're cool with argument. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't want to cut you off.
No, I'm saying you're talking like maturity level.
Yeah, it's still better though. It's not just a maturity. Is you got that's something that you're gonna still feel is better because you understand him better. He understands you better. You guys have better chemistry because of the time. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that still makes him better, even though he's the same person. So I think where people may be confused with the Kuda's homie hopping situation or the sideways shit, right? Even though Hannah, this is why I use you and the same person, right? Even though it may seem sideways because you're dealing with the same person or very, very similar person, it's not sideways because he's still better. And I think that's where people get it misconstrued or they miss that part of it. Because even though it may seem like you're not going up from, let's say, a financial standpoint or whatnot, what have you, from the selective standpoint, you're still choosing the better man because he suits you better, you like him better, he knows your body better, and all these different things. And that's what we're saying about hypergamy is not just the provision aspect. Hypergamy started with pre-selection and physical selection,
yes,
satisfaction, desire, all those different things.
Women try to pre-select, but they don't actually get the one they want.
We agree with you. So you're making the argument. Go ahead, Pat.
So Anna, this
because
is
they don't want that.
we,
Because the men don't want them, but that's still their preference.
Yeah, they still
a lot
want
of
it.
women want the men that don't want them, but that's
exactly.
So Anna, this is
Would
how
I
we
be able to
feel.
say
This is
something?
how we feel, and you got it, Kuda. This is how we feel. How Kuda is answering this question, right? It will be like Chris asking, "Hey, fellas, are most men going for fat woman or for very attractive top models?" Right? And the answer is, oh, it depends. They go after who they want to go after. You see, they like what they like, but sometimes they end with fat woman. You see what I'm saying? Does that prove his me up? No, most men will go for the most attractive woman they can. And they will upgrade you definitely and try to get the better woman, the most attractive woman, if they could. Just because they end with a fat woman, that doesn't mean that they don't want the woman that is attractive, have big titties and big booty and all that, right? So when we ask him, are most women that they have a certain type of man a deal, will they upgrade if they found somebody that was better, right? A better deal overall. He answers, it depends. You know, man, women go after who they like and all that.
Nah,
That's not
don't do
answering the
that.
question.
Y'all switching up now. Y'all moving the goalposts.
How did we switch it up?
Listen, when you telling the truth, you don't got to change anything.
So answer
Y'all
the
moving
question.
goalposts now.
So answer the question.
The original thing was y'all had that woman that was fat and she got skinnier and she stayed with her man. And we were talking about how long, like when he upgraded her or if he rebuilt her, how long she would stay with him. And I said that I give her about 2 years. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yo, you following me?
Yes.
Then I said, because we were talking about it from a perspective that if she leaves him, that'll be fucked up. But we also agreed that if she left him, she'd be stupid.
Okay.
I said that a lot of women think that they're practicing hypergamy, but it's not, because that's why I called it false hypergamy. Because if she leaves him for an athlete, the guy that stayed with her 4 or 5 years, when she didn't have all of that or she wasn't like that, she wouldn't be necessarily practicing hypergamy because she gonna leave love to go look for love. Y'all kept bringing up logical conclusions and stuff, and I said that's the problem. Y'all don't understand women. Women date off of emotion for the most part. She's still gonna want to feel love no matter what situation she's in. That's why I said it's subjective. She would, and that's why I don't know who said that. Is the grass on the green, grass green on the other side effect, and that's what I was talking about. I said that hypergamy is a woman being with somebody that she chose and who she loved, for the most part, for her. Okay,
We accept that. We accept that.
Okay. So
And we
her
did-
going after an athlete that don't give a damn, that her being a side chick to an athlete, because you made so many different arguments. You saying, "Oh, Kuda, if Chris Brown or Michael B. Jordan was there, would your girl leave you to go be with him?" And I said, "Yeah, but she wouldn't necessarily be practicing hypergamy because she gonna be a side bitch.
Sir.
Chris Brown ain't gonna wipe up your old lady."
Okay, 1 second.
You get
so,
what, do you see what he's doing?
All right, thank you.
Yep,
Instead of cutting me
yep.
off, because that's what you usually do. Go ahead.
We cut you off. We let you talk
No,
for
he said
2
thank you.
minutes.
No, he said
Thank
thank
you.
you. No, Fatty, he
Damn,
said thank
relax.
Fatty, he said
I
thank
said
you. Fatty, he
thank
said
you.
thank you.
Oh,
for
you know
not-
what? I apologize. I did wrong. I was on my.
No,
I was on. I was. I was on my
Cut me off,
feelings.
that's why. You
He
just
keeps
see how you
Fatty.
reacted?
I
'Cause y'all cut
apologize.
me
I
off.
didn't apologize. I didn't
Fatty,
apologize.
hold on, Fatty,
Thank
Fatty.
you. Thank you.
He what he's saying now, I get it. He's saying the women are not practicing hypergamy because the men don't want them. That's a
No,
bad
that's not what I'm
argument.
saying. How did
You
you
said
That's literally what you said.
yes,
You said they
did.
don't want to
You
keep
said
them.
that
They
the
want to be a
man-
side
you said
chick.
Chris Brown. You
because the
said hold
men
on.
don't
He said
want
please.
them. I
Hey,
said because
you said thank you for not interrupting you. You if I'm making an error, let me make an error.
He checkmated himself.
how you gonna tell me what I said?
Because
You
said they-
checkmated yourself.
I'm
you
correcting
said
you. I
hold
didn't
on.
say that.
No, let me say what you. Okay, you know what? You said I gotta say
you're
what
trying
you
to
said
say
because
what
you
I
might
said.
not.
That's not what I
So hold
said.
on, so
Chris
just
Brown
restate-
better come. Chris
hold on,
Brown
hold
better
on.
come in the conversation.
Yeah, so just re-say it, Kuda. So
Fatty
it's
brought
no.
that in the conversation.
No, go
He
ahead. I'm
used it
letting
as
you
an
go.
example. Now
No,
you're
Kuda, please don't
now
do that.
y'all
I'm
are
letting you
changing
go.
up.
Family, come on, family. Let go. No. What did you say? Just at the end, right there, when you said Chris Brown, what were you saying?
You said Chris Brown don't want your
okay,
old
please
lady,
don't,
bro.
okay, please
So
don't
I
interrupt
think-
me because
No, wait, Ali,
Fantastic, don't do that. Fantastic. No, hold on.
No, Ali, let him
me just
say it.
No, he's quiet. No. He
No, let him. No, he
He's
could
not gonna
answer.
say it.
No,
He's not gonna
you
say
will.
it.
You will.
Get to ask those questions.
Okay, it's good. You got it, man. Say it. Say what you said, please.
No, he was gonna tell me what I was gonna say. What
Right,
I
right.
said already.
Oh,
He was gonna tell
man.
me what.
To ask those questions.
So again,
Go ahead, Ali.
He said, and everybody else watching, that the women are not practicing hypergamy because Chris Brown doesn't want them. The men that they want don't want them. That's why you said they're not practicing hypergamy, which means they would be with those. If Chris Brown did want them, if those men wanted them, they would be with those men, but those men don't want them. That's
Yes.
what you said.
He said, Ali. He
So,
said,
no, hold on,
since
Fatty, let him. If he didn't say that, he's shaking his head.
No,
Why
since
did
he's
you-
quiet, let me actually compliment Ali.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got you. He said there will be side chicks.
Yes.
So he's implying that they want a relationship with Chris Brown with the better man,
he'd make him
but
a
the
side
better
chick.
man only
Yes.
put them to the side as a side chick. Now, Kuda, that we kind of repeated what you said, correct us where we're wrong.
I'm good. Y'all go. Yeah, they're going. That's.
To ask those questions.
Tell me
cool.
this is
So,
comedy.
You got to go over that button heavy
This is
too.
comedy, man. This is crazy.
You were waiting to play these clips, but look, just
No,
go.
cool. You said
Y'all
you
just
y'all-
remember-
that's hypergamy. Go ahead.
I know.
That's
Your-
hypergamy.
that
Go
red
ahead.
pill
That's
talking
hypergamy.
point you
Come on.
have is that the women
Black
aren't
girls
practicing.
are hypergamy.
Right.
This-
No, you
yes,
say go.
I agree with y'all. I agree. I give you a one word answer. 'cause
No,
y'all don't
hold
take
Fatty, you got to
explanation.
remember that, Fatty.
I
That's
agree.
got you got
I
to remember
agree.
when we talked to DJ
I
Kuda
agree.
that his red pill talking point is the women are not hypergamous because the men that they want don't want them.
Yes, and fantastic, and fantastic. You know what is the
I didn't even say that.
One
Yes,
second,
you did.
please. You know what the definition of the biggest example of pre-selection is? You live in an average man that loves you and adores you and is there for you when he's your boyfriend or husband to be a side chick to a
Side
man
chick
that
for
is unstoppable.
the better
Yes,
nigga, yeah,
that's
the famous
best,
guy,
that's
the athlete,
that's
the
the
athlete,
best.
Chris
Hey,
Brown, literally.
Hey, have you guys seen the clavicular dude that is on X and Kick and all that shit? The guy that smashes his face is like this, the looks maximum, like a white kid, like 18-year-old or
I
something like
just
that.
didn't get slapped today or something. He's
Right?
showing
He
some
got
white
slapped
girl.
today.
Yeah.
The amount of women that have boyfriends that go and kiss him. Like he was caught kissing a white woman, like 40 years old. She had the husband. She didn't know she was recording. Another girl had the boyfriend at home. She seated on his lap. Then she found out that he was recording. Another girl yesterday, she was mic'd up saying, "Take me home," and she had the boyfriend at home. This is a definition of hypergamy. You have something solid at home, a man that you love, that loves you, a family, a mortgage, and all that shit, and you take and put everything to the side just to feel the motherfucking smelly balls of a man that you think that are better than them. He's not going to cuff you. He's not going to take care of you, but you still go because you think he's better. That's the definition of hypergamy. But Kuda, he only talks when we talk. He says, "That's what I mean, but that's not what I mean," and you don't have to ask those questions.
To ask those questions.
But it's fine, Kuda. We
No,
appreciate you.
you actually just proved my point.
Hey, Fatty, let him prove your point, Fatty. Don't say
go
nothing.
ahead.
No, I was like, y'all talking, proving my point the whole night. Even Ali had to come back and say, "You proved my point."
So explain that.
No, I'm good. Bro. How much time I gotta explain this?
All right, cool. So I get this is if that's I'm gonna say if because he won't deny or confirm whether that's what he's saying. But if he's saying, and I'm just going by the last thing you said, bro, as to where Chris Brown's not gonna take that bitch serious or whatever, he's just gonna make her a side chick. That's inconsequential because it's not the man's desire for the woman is inconsequential for the woman's desire for the man. So whether the man wants her or not, and she's willing to sacrifice, and she sees that man as the better man, it's still hypergamy because she's leaving what she has for a man for who she clearly deems to be the better man. Whether the feeling is mutual or return is inconsequential. It does not matter. The woman is selecting the man. That is hypergamy. It's just like, I guess, like sexual desire or whatever, right? But we'll just stay here so it don't get muddy. They don't get mixed up.
Yeah,
a man wanting so explain it. So level it, bro. You got it. It's on you.
I leveled it about 50 times. Being Chris Brown's side chick is not hypergamy. No way, no shape, no form.
I got you.
I literally told them before they start crashing out on me, and I literally said it. I said, "Don't leave love to go look for love." And they don't went all the way around the world, bastardize it. They try to halfway agree when you came in. And then now they're pretending to be confused again. When it's it's common sense. This is kindergarten.
Can I ask you? Hey, can I smell the roses?
Real quick. So let's level set. So Kuda. So their assessment was proper in what they said about your assertion that if the man don't want her back, it's not hypergamy because you said don't leave love looking for love.
It's not if the man want her back. They were arguing hypergamy for one side. A woman leaving somebody that will make her a wife or a husband and will put up with her and stuff like that. For Chris Brown is not practicing hypergamy. She's leaving love to go look for love. Again, like the lady said here, that the grass is green on the other side. And you find out when you get on the other side, you're not practicing hypergamy. She didn't practice hypergamy. She could be in a mansion. She could be happy or whatever. And if there's no love there or whatever, after a while, because after a while, all of that trinkets and finances and shit go out the window. A woman won't be with somebody that she loves. That's what she deems hypergamy. It's not what the man deems hypergamy. I said this several times earlier. A man will be looking at an option and a guy that she need to be with, and she will go with the guy that she will choose the wrong guy on purpose because that's what she wants, and that's not her practicing hypergamy.
Yeah. So this is where I guess like the disconnect or the not disconnect, but the disagreement happens, right? So you're saying if she has a better financial or better overall life situation, and she goes down or stays at the same level,
hypergamy is up to her. Is subjective. Is up to her.
So hold on. So this is what I'm saying, Kuda. That's what we're saying. So when you say that, you're agreeing with us. Because we're judging it. Well, let me finish.
Ask him a quick question. Hey, Kuda, when they leave, or do they think they're getting something better or getting worse? Something worse.
When they leave and they're thinking they're getting something better, and then when they find
can you hit the checkmate?
No. Hey, one second. Hey, Kuda. No, Kuda. No, Kuda. 1 second. Hey, smell the roses. When this woman leave these men to be side pieces from these high status men, do they think that man is better than their husband?
Yes.
What about you, Chris? Do you think when they leave this man to be with high status man, do you think they think that man is better than their husband?
Definitely.
What about you, Ali? Do you think when this woman leave this man, do you
Yes,
think
you're
they're
proving
leaving
my
because
point.
what about you, Fantastic? Do you think this
You're proving
woman
my point.
what do you think this woman wants
No,
to
you're proving our point.
no, one second, Kuda. So Kuda, if a woman leaves a man because she thinks the man she's going to get is better than the man she got before, is that hypergamy or not? What?
Can he hear you?
What? What?
I mean,
He was muted. I think he got like a little delay. He off mute now though.
Did
No,
you
I'm
hear
not
the
muted.
question?
I'm tired of answering stupid questions.
What?
I answered
Oh,
about
okay.
50 times
Oh
tonight, man.
man, Kuda, that's crazy,
Stop
Kuda.
arguing with something that I answered about 50 times tonight,
Kuda,
man.
that's so
Gaslighting all
crazy,
night
bro.
and
This
stuff
this is
like that.
this is what the panel's for. It's a
This is
conversation.
crazy,
It's for
man.
debating. It's not.
Y'all not having a conversation with me. Y'all doing some other shit. Y'all believe what y'all believe is hypergamy, bro.
Whoa.
Just go on. Change the subject.
Hypergamy
This
is
is
literally
crazy.
going
All I'm gonna
after
say this:
a deal
he
that
did let us
you
know.
think is
concept
better.
is
He did help us. He did help us even more solve this puzzle though. That the woman would rather be a side piece to a man that she's interested in or got access to that she believes a high value guy than to be with an average man that loves her to death. Like she'd rather be a side piece than the main chick to the man that loves her that's an average guy.
Yeah,
If she
even
thinks
as
she
a
has,
side piece.
if a woman right now is supposedly happy in a relationship where she supposedly found love and she can get access to a man she always dreamed about, a man she thinks better than her man, she will compromise that relationship for that guy just to deal with them in case she can convince him to be in a relationship with her. And we all know that.
Just to be at the 50-yard line on the turf.
It's the same reason, Smell the Roses and Chris. Women will give it fast to the guy that they like and make another man wait. And they know this guy, and they know this guy would never be with them. But they hope there's a potential that is so good that you giving them yourself that you can convince them to be with you.
Yeah, I don't know if Smell the Roses is alluding to or purposely mentioning the Cardi B situation. Is that what you're referring to? Smell the Roses? You was just speaking in general.
No, I'm just. Oh no, I wasn't speaking about.
Cardi B.
No, I wasn't. My example was Cassie and Diddy and her saying. I was just saying the 50-yard line because it's an experience.
Okay, Roses. You know what a better example is? Just happened yesterday. Lotto announced her pregnancy to 21 Savage that has 2 or 3 baby mamas. That woman
and isn't he married?
And he's still married. This woman is one of the few women that doesn't have the reputation of being an industry pass around. Like nobody kind of knows who she fucking with. This woman is one of the baddest women on the planet, and she gets pregnant by the guy that is still married and has 2 or 3 baby mamas. Come on, man.
He's never claimed her once, and even their baby photo, you only know it's him because of the tattoo on his
Tattoos
hand.
on his hand.
But no, a woman wouldn't be the king concubine instead of being the wife of the butcher. Absolutely not. There's no hypergamy.
Hey, Fatty, I don't want to. Well, never mind. You might make it a show. Oh, y'all talking about Lotto now?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we would have said that for a show, but obviously y'all.
No. Save it for the show.
We'll save it. We'll save it for a show. That'll be a phenomenal show with what Lotto did and knowing what this man. So this crazy.
Yeah, man.
It's crazy.
But Kuda, thank you very much for participating. Wanda, thank you very much for the $10. She says for the hee-haw account. Thank you very much. We have my boy Shadow Dragon TV saying Conquistador Aladdin Fund. Yeehaw!
Crazy. Y'all can hit Ali Cash App too, y'all.
And we have Red Lipstick Vibes. She says, for Fatty, call them what they are. 100. Hee-haw! And shout out to my boy Carl Anderson with the PayPal. Friends, we are like $160 from the goal, friend. No, $140. I think it was a good show. I think it was a roller coaster show. I just want Chris to talk more. Chris, you need to talk more, Chris.
My bad.
And y'all need your internet connection to be fixed because y'all just glitching.
Everybody glitching out this moment.
Yeah, you know y'all got Spectrum.
Nurse does not have Spectrum.
That's crazy. Ali, can you identify where we stopped with the super chat so we can read the rest of them?
I think let me see where we stopped.
Because I think
we stopped.
I think it's all of them. The 62, right?
We stop right here. Because this is this and this. Nick started giving soup so you can get your goals. So we stopped here. This
Okay.
was the last one we stopped.
Let me read.
And I want to say one more thing too, right? While you read, the fact that these ladies go to these concerts to take pictures with these men and to get
And pay
dressed nice,
$1,000
to get you to go to these concerts, twerk, be freaky, be nasty, get dressed up for the artist that probably never see you just to look good for him in case he brings you backstage, whether you in a relationship or married. And most women would be gone. Shout out to the minority of women who go to listen. We giving grace. They go listen to the music and like the artist, versus majority of women is going in case he picks you out the crowd and brings you back backstage. Let's be real about that. The women dress sexy for the artist, not each other.
A fantastic question for you, and then we go to the super chats. Is more probable a woman will scream "Ah!" when Chris Brown is on the room, or if her husband is on the room?
Chris Brown, 10,000%.
Do you think most men ever got the "Ah!" from their woman like Chris Brown gets from? Do you think that?
No, most men have not got the pure, genuine sexual desire from the women, even their wives. Most men have never experienced that.
Fantastic. Chris, smell the roses, fatty. We gonna keep putting this point to the ground. How many women have spent $1,000 on a gift for their man versus taking a picture with this man grabbing
all
butt
at one
cheeks?
time?
How many women?
Nope.
And
all at one time, I'll say you'd be lucky to hit 20%.
Right, but do y'all believe most women have ever? Do y'all believe, Chris and Smell the Roses, that most women have ever spent $1,000 on a gift for their man? Most women.
Maybe in a year's time, not all at once.
No, all at once.
No, not
even all at once. Not even all at once. Not even all at once.
You know who actually gets those checks? The bums. If you're a regular dude, you're done. A bum will probably get like when you get the tax season.
No, I was gonna say tax season doesn't count, fatty.
Yeah, he probably gets you, but other than that, man. A woman that spent $1,000 on me, the only time I got $1,000 from a woman was when I lent her $1,500. She said,
I've done it before when I was in a 16-year relationship.
Hey, Moses, she hit him with a jug. She jugged him for the 500.
Hey, fantastic. She says, "Oh, let me just send you this in advance. Thank you very much." Just to ask me for more, like 3 days later, she gave me with the okie doke. She was like, "Oh, I need more, so let me send this in front so we can get confident shit." And now I'm asking back, "Hey, can I get?"
No, you gotta ask. That's crazy.
It's a part of the game, man. It is what it is. Boogie reacts.
We read that
Rose.
Huh? We read that one. The next one right after that.
Thank you very much, Boogie. Shout out to Wanda.
Yes.
The untouchable empire, baby.
For the membership and for the cash app. I appreciate you, Wanda. Thank you so much for being nice. And Mr. Nick in the building with another 10. That's $250. And Nick, I don't know where you are. I don't know who you are, but I'm not asking no questions. Thank you very much, brother.
Ask those questions.
God bless you.
God bless. I don't believe in God, but God bless you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. We have Cool Kev in the building. It says Lil Rick 62. I really tried to threaten. Oh, I'll fight you. Shut up. Lil Rick, I love you. Come on, man. Like,
what
relax,
sets him off? Like, what sets him off?
No, that's not him though. That's not him though.
No, I know it's not. No, but it was Little Rick said that he was going to kick my ass because I call a woman a B word. He said, "I'm going to kick your ass, ninja." I said,
that nigga built like Super Mario without the mushroom. A little bit ass out of here.
Little Rick, 6'2", 225. My brother, muscle. Shout out to Cool Kev. Oh, he was insulting Cool Kev. I remember that. And shout out to Wanda.
The untouchable empire, baby.
With one membership for Smell the Roses, we have I Am D. Smith. Attitudes reflect leadership, led by example. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Wanda back again, saying nothing. She gifted another.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Membership. We appreciate you, Wanda. We have I Am Dismissing. Oh, I repeated that. Sorry. And we have Mr. 30K with 1, 2, 3 untouchable empire memberships. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate it.
Red Lipstick in the building saying it's a big thing in Louisiana and Texas. It's a thing here. We have black cowboys. Yeehaw. We have Tony Golden saying we was kings and cowboys. That's crazy. Oh shit! Shout out to my boy Tony Golden. You're muted, sir. We have Red Lipstick saying, "What that big thing here, baby? You're wrong. Always been a thing, black and white, Louisiana." Thank you very much. We have Dark Wing in the building saying the first Spaniards were Moors, aka blacks. Also, the first cowboys were black. You are 100% wrong about the Spaniards. this is the whitest.
The Spaniards were invaded. They were in hit.
They literally were invaded by the Moors.
Hey, by the way,
years.
yes,
but
and
no, the Spaniards. No. You
by the way,
guys-
Fatty, I had pushed back with you about the about us doing the rodeos where we jump on the bulls and pull them down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's run the bull. What's the running the bull in the city where they running the bull and then the bullfight in Spain, right? But they kill the bull every time afterwards, and that.
Oh
those
no
are
no
family
no!
Events.
Oh,
Those are
no,
family
absolutely.
events.
No, they no, sir.
No,
Like
it's
they literally the Spanish are the worst. The Spanish will like kill the bull with the sword and then cut his motherfucking ear and then go to the crowd to the president and do the gladiator shit.
But those are Fatty, those are family events.
Yes. Ali.
When he showed you the picture of the guy, there was a kid right there in the front row watching
Ali,
with his parents.
that's the closest to the gladiator experience that you'll have. They will kill the bull and they will parade the go to the crowd. Yeah, I got it. Because usually those events are sponsored by the state. So there's always like a president or like somebody very special, right? So they usually like the show is kind of for them. Shit is crazy, man. And
But
you
it
know
is, but no matter what, without it, it's amazing thing to watch. No matter what, either.
No.
It's a skill, right?
No.
No matter, but no, what I'm saying,
But
I'm
it's
being honest.
brutal.
But it's yes, it's no matter what, it's animal cruelty.
Because
Like,
you know what it
without
is?
a doubt.
It shows
Fatty,
it shows human skill. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? It's a human skill for you to just move 5 inches to the side
Yes,
and the bull
yes.
goes
But
through you.
The
But
circus
thing
is
kind
animal.
of
The
fucked up.
circus is animal cruelty. SeaWorld is animal cruelty. But
N-
watching
not like that.
no. Hey, Fatty, what they doing to the whales and the
No, not
dolphins?
Ali. Not you know why not like that? Because and I'll tell you why is that, right? The bull, by the time that is kind of by the end, it has like 10 spades literally stuck in his spine. Like they keep doing like let me
yeah.
let me actually show you what it is, right? So do you see this? Yeah. Do you see this thing that it damn I lost
I
it.
get what you're saying. We about to do the who get it worse, black people or gay people thing, right?
No.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, Fatty, the bull gets it worse, right? All I'm saying is, as a whole, it's all animal cruelty.
That's fair, right? So you know what is this?
Could they be killing me when they start comparing black?
No, and that's fair. Like we're not going to even try to do the.
I just give you
we definitely is not on the same level, and I might agree with this. Do you know what this is? This shit that is on their back, like this. Do you know what is on their back?
That's hooked into their skin, right?
That's irons. That like he's literally a sword, kind of the blade of the sword.
Yeah.
They put that shit on his back over and over and over. So all the things that you see on the back of the bull, there's literally an iron stuck in his spine.
They're killing him slowly. They're
You
putting
see what I'm saying? It's like
right in the back
and
of his
when the
neck.
yes, and when the bull is weak because he got already stung so many times, then is when these guys come up and says, "Ole!" And then they try to get it. They will never do that shit with the bull on his full powers because the bull just killed him. See what I'm saying?
The winning of the bull is full power, full speed. You
But
better
that's
get
the
out of
fun
fucking
one.
way.
But that's the fun one. I believe the bull, them letting the bulls on the street and who wants to have fun. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
But
I
like
like
putting a
that.
bull on an arena and doing that shit,
No.
even though it's impressive, and I'm grown now, I kind of understand. It is what it is. But come on, man, this is not a family event, and this shit is full of kids.
No. I never
Fat,
liked
can I
going
say
to
something real
bullfight.
quick?
Absolutely, brother.
You see that last super chat? I don't think that brother was here when I said that, but he literally said what I said word for word.
Blacks are OG cowboys by name. They were used to do farm work. They called white men cow ends and black men cowboys. No white man was cowboy in that time. We did the last tricks, etc., and they claim it.
That's not
Um,
what we were arguing with, though.
Nobody
We
disagree
didn't
with it.
disagree with that part.
Matador is not cowboys once again.
Yeah,
And
conquistador. Conquistadors aren't cowboys.
Did I not say that? When I said that, that's when I brought up cowboys and y'all wasn't listening, and then we got into a whole
No, we
conversation about
heard
cowboys.
you.
I literally said that word for word. You didn't want to go further back and play that part of the clip.
Kuda, you are talking about what you want to talk about. We're talking about
No,
conquistadors, not
oh my
cowboys.
God! Now we're gonna
No, hey,
dismiss it. All
Kuda.
right, I got it.
Even
It's cool.
Kuda,
Y'all-
even if you change, even if you actually said that, you changed
Go
the
ahead.
topic.
Y'all now is dismissive. Okay, it's cool.
No,
Go ahead.
I'm addressing it. You changed the topic to that, to cowboys. Nobody was talking about cowboys.
I was telling you what it was. You were telling me that it wasn't. But like I said, just go ahead. It's dismissed now. It's all right.
You are a sore loser. Kuda. You're a sore
I'm
loser.
not a sore loser. I'm just there's nothing to win. I was just saying. I literally said that and got pushback on it. But you
Were
didn't
you
want to
wrong?
go
Were
back.
you wrong about
and
anything? Were you wrong about anything?
I didn't say anything to be wrong about. I was just.
Ask those questions.
I'm going to keep this one. SQBs. Black Rodeo surge begin more within the last few years. The Black Rodeo is the standard tour here in Las Vegas. Thank you very much. We have Queen Tube saying, "Hi everyone, I can't stay, so I'll watch these back later. Miss everyone. Welcome to the show, please."
We miss you, Quinn.
Thank you very much. We have Brooke. He says, "I grew up going to rodeos in Florida. Rodeo and fair tradition is strong with black people in Florida." We have
He
my
looks
boy.
like a cowboy too.
Hey, you can just put it in the chat. You put the super chat. Where? What part of fucking Florida? Ain't no goddamn rodeos down here,
I
bro.
have been from Florida. They
Yeah, it's not. Ain't no fairs. Yeah, fairs is big, but
It
rodeos.
was on Brickle. Carl Anderson, $10 says, "When I was in the army, I met many black and Latino cowboys who were just as deeply connected to the cowboy lifestyle as any white cowboys. Cowboy ads, boots, and bars were all a part of that world." He's talking about Jesse Lee Peterson. CJ, $2 says, "I told y'all Roses was not a good lady." Man, look at CJ. Look at CJ trying to pick up a fight.
It's not gonna work. Ali's already spoken to me.
My mere thoughts, says Rachel Ali. Rachel. Thank you very much. We have Brooks Nathaniel saying black people make up to 5 to 10% of rural populations of the rodeo participants within the niche. 8 to 10% are black people. Representation is on par. Yes, we kind of agree with that. It was a minority. Play one saying "Hee-haw" in my Filipino accent. Thank you very much, sir. Red Lippy says, "Did she just cut her off?" Yes, of course.
So I be chat GPTing with everybody else, but so there was a invitational in Jacksonville in 2004, Black Rodeo USA in Jacksonville, South Florida Soul Rodeo in 2005 in West Palm Beach. In 2026, there was a Jacksonville Invitational Black Rodeo, 5th annual in Jacksonville. So they're having rodeos in Florida.
Yeah, no. So the one but it's a copy, Ali, of the thing that they're doing in Texas that we're trying to say. So it's a brand thing. You know how they got Universal Soul Circus, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. So once they start getting popping again because of the shit going on in Texas, what they did was you had people that started branching out and making it a what you call not like a chain, but like a thing. So so I know exactly where it was because I happen to pick up a little bit of out of that thing. I didn't have on cowboy boots, but she was taking hers off.
Yeah, what'd you have on your Timbos? Like, what?
No, I didn't know. I didn't participate. I didn't even participate at all. Smell the rose. I don't like the smell of fucking farm animals. Yeah, I don't like.
And then Fantastic's right about that. And from 2010s to 2020s, there was elsewhere, but right now recently it's been having black rodeos in Florida.
Do,
Yeah.
do,
Fantastic,
bla-
you
do
need to
black
slow
cowboys
that
do
down. You
what
need
do black cowboys say other than hee-haw? What do they say?
I don't know.
Nigga.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
What? Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Oh, my bad.
That's crazy. I'm not even going to engage in said behavior. Let's
That one a
keep
good.
going.
That one a good one.
I don't know
it was
about that
good. It
one.
was good.
If you did the RDR, I would give you a round of applause.
No, not Hardy yard.
Juan Solo, just anything's I'm bull speaking.
So I just want to ask the question. Is it fair to say that, I mean, Hannah was giving me black guy vibes, but
Oh
especially
no,
being,
she dates a black dude. Yes.
well, Fatty, just to let you know what gave it away. You know what gave it away.
Did she have hoop earrings?
No,
Oh.
she was marrying a professional runner, a professional track star. Ain't no white boys doing that.
No,
There's a couple of. There's a couple of.
You know, hey, fantastic.
In
Fantastic.
No,
Fantastic.
sir.
You know why I asked how tall
No.
she
There's
was?
there's a white dude called Lightning in the fast white dude, man. No, that dude fast.
You know why I
have to
asked
look it
how
up.
tall she
Ali,
was?
just real quick. Hold on. We gotta have an American argument. Ali, a motherfucking high school kid, just ran a 10 fucking 4 100.
I'm not, no, hey, fantastic. This I'm not arguing. We always the fastest. What I'm saying is there's sometimes a white boy that runs just as fast as
Yeah, 8th place.
And
No,
I'm
go
not.
ahead,
No, by the time they get to college and Olympics, I agree with you, right? I'm talking about
Hey,
like high
fantastic.
school.
Look at this shit. You know, like she touches the rim.
Yeah, she definitely got an athlete build.
I think she did jumping or track.
Hey, but hell no, hey, Patty, that is fucking crazy for a girl.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's why I asked her, how tall are you? She said 5'10". Like, what?
She's 5'10". She said she's
Crazy.
5'10". That she grabbing the rim. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Hey, they could have when they do have some babies. Shit.
Yeah. She's an athlete. Shout out to her.
They'll
Shout
have
out to
them
her.
Tom Brady mixed babies. That's what they'll have.
No, Pat Mahomes, baby. Pat Mahomes. No.
Yeah. Let me see. Corey says AP Bootyology. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Naz in the building. He gifted one membership. Shout out to you, Naz.
Baby.
I hope you're doing good. Brooks is back. Says go to the black rodeos. Leave them to their rodeo. I actually think that black people should segregate themselves in the rodeos. I think it's one thing I actually believe in segregation. Go have fun and twerk and shit. Brooks back again says we have our own and the ability to create our own, but we keep flocking to theirs and complaining about the substance. Be separate. Fubu. Thank you very much, sir. Juan Solo says, let's not act like these girls don't do spring breaks with only $100 on their cash app and then sell box to fund the rest of the trip. Dang. Wolf is saying, I had a lot of fun with my woman, so not man. Crosstruck saying, eat the meat and spit out the bones, absorb wisdom. Thank you very much. We have Chris saying, great show. I appreciate you, Chris. Thank you so much. Fantasy Island Girl saying, the Insufferables. That was nice.
Shut up, silly woman.
30K saying, this dude can only talk when he's interrupting. Ron Solo says, Kuda got to turn his head sideways and swipe his hair back before he answer the question.
Get to ask those questions.
Construct Icon said, don't care what nobody says. Ali and Fatty, we are cool. Yes, we cool. What's up? And finally, OG Speed saying, DJ Cool, the peace and love and strive for the truth. So, friends, I appreciate you. Anybody going live from y'all so I can do a redirect or not?
No, I'm y'all. Yeah, this
Damn,
is
y'all
fun.
tired? That's crazy. Yes, 5
Yeah,
hours.
yeah.
That's crazy. So, hey, Chris, appreciate you. We'll try to push you a little bit more. I just want to thank to the last cash apps to Wanda. Wanda said another 10. She said for the patience for Kuda for 2 weeks. That's crazy. And we have January 2. He said message. And we good. So friends, Awesome show. Up and downs. It is what it is. The most exciting show on the internet. So I will try to do a redirect to Smell the Roses. Thank you very much. You've been through a lot lately, so I think we did reparations today.
Yeah.
Okay. Chris, hope to see you soon. And Mr. Kuda, same thing to you. You can find all the links for them in the chat, okay? In the not the chat, in the description. So thank you very much. We appreciate you.
Yep.
And if you want to download this song, join the Patreon, friends. The Patreon. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, Chris, and Smell the Roses. Signing out. Peace.
Violence cry, whole city on edge. Same fairgrounds, different play. Same outside, different code. Soon as we touch, they switch the mode. Houston lights, but the vibe turn cold. Too much black, now the line get bold. Same boots, same dust, same drinks get poured. But now they act like we kick they door. Soon as we pop out, here color rules. Soon as we pack and they tighten the screws. Family friendly, that's the shit they use. But we know how they talk when they pick and choose. Like spring break, get a pass, that's fun. Beer on the beach, everybody got one. Girls have dress, boys crashing out. They laugh that off, let it rock right out. But let it step deep in the tone, go left. Now it's control them, watch that set. Now it's dress code, now it's respect. Now it's security, all on neck. Same party, different panic. Same energy, different standards. Same wild, different language. They call us danger, they call them candy, super panel. 5 p.m. Easter, true gon' hit like a knife when we speaking. Ilkan Ali, Team Fatty season, untouchable empire, whole room heated. Smell the roses, 2K slide through. Everybody talk to the mirror on you. Same scene, same mess, same rap. So why true change when the skin tone do? They love our rhythm, hate our presence. Love our slang till we in they section. Love our style when the stars endorse it. Hate that same style when the source walk in. That ain't safety, that's image control. That ain't morals, that's guarding the road. That ain't standards, that's code and smoke. Smile in your face, then tighten the rope. Black spring break, they frame that grim like Joy Self is a third with Meadowland. In one fight happened, they blend the crowd. 10 more happen, no swear, not said aloud. Rodeo gates with selective vibes. Too revealing when they want disguise. Vague rules here, how vague rules do. They don't gotta say it, you know who's who. I'm talking pressure, I'm talking rape, I'm talking history, the modern state. Who gets grace and who gets case? Who gets kids being kids and who gets blamed? Same party, different panic. Same energy, different standards. Same wild, different language. They call us danger, they call them candy, super panel. 5 p.m. Eastern, true gon' hit like a knife when we speaking. Then I leave, Team Fatty season, untouchable empire, whole room heated. Smell the roses, 2K slide through. Everybody talk to the mirror on you. Same scene, same mess, same ride. So why true change when the skin tone do? Violent scream or the baseline growl. Same moving, but the mask fall down. Used to know it, the whole room do. Enjoy what happened, that's what happened to.
Conquistadors.
Conquistadors, not cowboys. Cowboys are not conquistadors. Conquistadors are from Spain. Cowboys are cowboys. Yeehaw! That's not from Spain. That's from the United States. Yeehaw! Did you ever join any Spaniards? Yeehaw!
Ever?